that is a youth research content, research content to be initiated there. Just a minute. Initiated. So with respect to that only, we are inviting you all. And now I am handovering the session to the Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute.
Start.
Good evening, everyone. A warm welcome to the 13th session of IGEN ENERGATHON 2025, STG Rhythm of Roots by Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute and University. Today we come together to showcase the rich diversity of our community and promote the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals through technical and non-technical energy activity. First of all, I call our joint registrar, first year ENT, Dr. N.S. Subhasri, to say few words on this occasion.
Great evening to one and all present here. I'm indeed very happy and privileged to be part of this IGEN ENERGATHON 2025 representing Dr. MGR University. This evening, we'll witness a different innovative program aligned with STT to the outside world. This fourth edition of the globally recognized Energy Action Marathon is aligned with the theme, Our Planet and Our Power. This edition will focus in solution-oriented dialogues to address the most pressing global energy challenge. Our power and our planet highlights the collective responsibility of individuals, organizations, and governments to take action on climate change and transition to renewable energy sources. The theme emphasizes that we have the power to shape a sustainable future to protect our planet. This theme is bold, urgent, and empowering. Record-breaking heat waves, melting ice caps, severe floods, wildfires, widespread loss of biodiversity, rising sea levels have sent a strong message for this theme. Climate change is no longer a distant threat. It is happening. EARTHDAY 2025 is not just about sounding alarms. It is about a light on our collective power to make changes. Our power to change, to choose, to plant, to protect, to learn, to lead, to innovate will lead to our dream planet for shared responsibility. It calls for embracing renewable energy, taking responsible action for our environmental impact and acting towards a greener economy. Our students are being provided with general SDG goal awareness through awareness programs, aligning curriculum with SDG goals, green action, socially responsible activities, reaching our general public for green mantras, organizing SDG pitch presentation and symposium. The students of today is definitely the change makers for the Mother Earth that we want. This evening we'll have a song, a presentation, a mic, and a dance aligned with SDG goals. Our students are our change makers, and let us hope to have a greener planet for our future environment. Thank you and have a nice and green day.
Thank you, ma'am, for this energetic words. Now, solo song performance by Jesper Angelin Lassie, promoting SDG.
What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things that you said we're going to gain? What about healing peace? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said were yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the breath we share Oh, did you ever stop to notice this bright, sweeping showers? Down to the blues, but it's not. What's about peace and pleasure all its time? Time. Sterils and fine. It's right. Keep sure.
क्लियर आ रहा है यहाँ इतना फोन लो चिपक मुझे कर करके सर हेलो हेलो मैम हाँ हाँ दे दो मैम मैम और आराम मैम ओके ओके मैम
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sandeep Kumar, a proud member of IGEN and IER. I honor to be a part of platform where innovation, sustainability, and culture come together. Today, I will be sharing a project that reflects not only technical thinking but also community empowerment. Our theme today centers around Sustainable Development Goal 17, Partnership for the Goals. SDG 17 is often called the backbone of the global goals, while other goals focuses on specific climatic changes, gender equalities, and others. SDG 17 is about how we get there together. It calls for stronger cooperation between governments, private sectors, academia, civil society, and communities. It encourages technology, transfer knowledge, exchange, financial collaboration, and policy alignment, not just at global level, but even in our own local projects. In simple terms, SDG 17 is about building bridges, not walls. To embody SDG 17 in action, I present Rhythm of Energy. Rhythm of Energy, low-cost energy solution challenges. This initiative aims to develop 10 affordable community artisans students, and local leaders together over the next 9 months. Let me walk you through the 4 core stages of this challenge. As we seen in the slide 2, as you seen in the slide 2 community ideation sessions, we begin by engaging communities through needs mapping and storytelling in their native languages. People share their lived experiences like power cuts during exams. These conversations build empathy and form the foundation of relevant, impactful design. It is useful for the both rural and urban. It connects all kinds of people right. In hackathon and technical collaboration, we host a design challenge inviting cross-disciplinary team to co-create solutions spaces in the development of the sustainable development. We focus on low-cost, high-impact technologies such as pedal-powered phone chargers, solar lanterns, and DIY cook stoves. These innovations are built for the people, with the people, using local material and skills, making them replicable and sustainable. The next step is to pilot these solutions in real communities, observe usage, gather feedback, and make practical improvements. This stage ensures that our designs are not just clever, but truly usable and culturally appropriate. We know that a project should be measurable, it should be goal oriented. Finally, we present the outcomes through an open expo knowledge sharing platform inviting entrepreneurs, NOHPs, CSR partners, and governmental bodies and non-governmental bodies to support wider deployment. All designs will be made open sources, enabling more communities to benefit. This challenge is not just about energy devices powered by innovations and grounded in real-world impact. Exactly what SDG 17 stands for. I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to our visionary director, Dr. L. Ramesh sir, for his constant guidance, our joint register, Dr. Subhashri ma'am, for her active encouragement, Kasturi ma'am, and Dr. Nadia ma'am for their unwavering support. And a big thank you to all our backstage coordinators who make every part of the event fun run smoothly. As we shift from speech to performance, let us now experience who make every part of the event run smoothly. Please join me in welcoming our mime and dance team who will bring the rhythm of roots alive on the stage throughout art and movement. Thank you.
హలో సార్ మ్యూజిక్ డాన్స్ తో పాటు ఇది మైండ్ మోడల్ ఉందా సార్ మైల్డ్ సార్ सर इंटरनेट इशू आ रहा है।
international, where the one policy with no hunger and no inequality. Feel a need, but we can all be who we want to be. أنا نصيب وليد أكون طفل أكون ست عليم تخيل طبيعة من دون تدريب نظرة كل محيط. Can we can make a change? One step at a time. It's easier. Just take it. Just take it. Don't you know the signs is down? Come together.
Good evening all. That was a power pack performance by our students. As we have come to the end of 13th session of IGEN ENERGATHON 2025, I extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizer, participants and volunteers. So I conclude by saying the future is yours. Keep it bright by saving energy. Thank you all.
Barnika ma'am? Lakshmi ma'am or Barnika ma'am? Okay, now I'd like to invite Dr. E. Kavita, head of IGEN Army.
Yes,
and,
sir.
Yes, head of IGEN Army and the professor at Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute to proceed the session. High-level academic leaders submit the role of head of all the vice chancellors panel, the role of academic institution to achieve target of SDG 7 vice chancellor academic meet. Welcome, ma'am, Dr. Kavita, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I'm audible, sir.
Audible, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am. Kavita, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected Vice Chancellor of Chandigarh University, Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna, sir. Vice Chancellor of Alliance University, Dr. Presley Shan, sir. Vice Chancellor of Future University, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Mishra, sir. Vice Chancellor of KK Modi University, Dr. Monica Shetty Sharma, ma'am. Vice Chancellor of Sharda University, Professor Dr. Jayanti Ranjan, ma'am. President of IGEN, Dr. Ramesh, sir. Honorary Secretary, Dr. Akila, ma'am. Lakshmi, ma'am, Zagira, ma'am, and all the distinguished guest participants. A very good evening to all of you. It's really a pleasure for me to be part of this IGEN ENERGATHON Conference 2025 for this Vice Chancellor panel meet on the role of academic institutions to achieve the targets of SDG 7. The Vice Chancellor panel meet focus on how the academic institutions can contribute to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal 7, which aims for the affordable and clean energy. The discussion likely explore strategies, best practices, and collaborations to help the institutions support sustainable energy goals. For this, let me introduce Dr. Akila Muthuramalingam, who is going to moderate the session. Dr. Akila Muthuramalingam is a distinguished academician and industry leader with over 30 years of experience in education, technology, and business leadership. She currently serves as a CEO of Metastage Alliance Consulting Expert LLP, iMeet Lens Creative Media House Private Limited, and Sri Sai Anush Fashions, driving innovation across multiple sectors. She has completed her PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Anna University and served as a professor and head of the institution at reputed engineering colleges for over 20 years. And former CEO of KSR Educational Institution and adjunct professor at Taylor University, Malaysia. She is advisor to leading educational institutions and business institutions globally. She has received a Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Life Achievement National Award for excellence in teaching, research, and administration. She also received world record holder for the highest number of digital pledges against drug abuse in 48 hours, named among the top 10 women leaders in education by Women Entrepreneur. She has also authored 45 publications and 8 patents and published 2 books. And she has chaired national and international conferences. So now let me request Dr. Akila Muthuramalingam to take over the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Kavita ma'am. Good evening to all present here. It's my honor to moderate this high-level academic vice chancellors meet. Today's panel marks a powerful convergence of academic leadership committed to advancing renewable energy through research, curriculum, campus practices, and community engagement. For this meet, I request to have the opening remarks by our President, Dr. L. Ramesh, followed by the introduction of our Vice Chancellors, and then we'll start our panel discussion. Professor Ramesh. Okay, so he's busy. Let me continue. Yes, please. Yes, please.
So very happy and very good evening and to all, and very happy to be part of the Vice Chancellor panel meet. First, a very big thanking note to all the Vice Chancellors who accepted our invitation and be part of the panel. And it was a very wonderful that how the session is going to come out and how the recommendation is going to come out after this. So the Institution of Green Engineers is a global network which we are working committed to the advancing the sustainable development goal activities, which guided by our unique 9-color nanogon. We call it as BIBBGGYOR, BIBGR Society, which represent the vibrant spectrum of sustainability, focused action and collaboration. So IGEN is recognized as UNDESA NGO and accredited with CSR eligibility certification and NITI Aayog certification. The IGEN having various vertical in which IGEN STG projects is there. We have 5 projects presently. It is going on. IGEN Energy 99 Challenge, IGEN Talk for STG, IGEN Cycle for Green, IGEN Zero to Hero, and IGEN minus CO2, IGEN Green Day. So the happy note that the most Chandigarh University, our professor with the support participated in the Green Day and received the award also. And IGEN NCA Club, we have 40 energy saving clubs in India, and IGEN Research and Innovation Consortium. Through that, we have 2 clubs. One is IGEN Patent 99, in which we are planning to file 99 patent before 2026. Second part, which we are having IGEN Young Green Innovators Army. So we are motivating the school students to go for innovation to patent, where our Kavita ma'am is the head for that. Till now, we had filed 4 patents, and in which 2 published. And presently, by 2025, we are planning to file that is 10 patent through the school students, which connecting 10 schools connected together. IGEN International Day Action and IGEN Conference, 2 branded conference, IGEN Energathon and IGEN Environthon, and various IGEN events. So today, the concept, the achievement of sustainable development goal, affordable and clean energy for all, which the demands transformative action from all sectors, especially academic, how the academic play a vital role to achieve the SDG 7, affordable and clean energy. Maybe we can go for how we can able to get that, achieve that target. So that is very, very important. The high level leader summit convened esteemed vice chancellors and academic head to deliberate on the strategic role of universities and research institutions in driving the clean energy agenda. The panel will explore how academic leadership has fostered multidisciplinary energy activities. So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, President. Now we'll have a small introduction about all the vice chancellors, because everybody has. I should make a book about all the vice chancellors' profile. It's so huge. So don't take me wrong. So I'll make it a brief introduction about all the vice chancellors now. Professor Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna, a very warm welcome to you, Professor, Vice Chancellor of Chandigarh University and a towering figure in technical education and innovation. With over 2 years of experience, he has served as former director of AICTE and was the visionary behind India's flagship online program platform Swayam MOOCs. He has been honored by the President of India and global bodies like WSIS and has played a pivotal role in reforms like NECUBE and the Smart India Hackathon. He has authored many books, published many research papers and 66 patents to his credit, 500 plus conferences, and led impactful global engagements, including BRICS and Russia's Ministry of Energy. His leadership is shaping India's academic future with innovation, scale, and global vision. We are privileged to have him amongst today. Welcome you, sir. Dr. Monica Sethi Sharma, it is our honor to welcome Dr. Monica, Vice Chancellor of KK Modi University and the youngest and only women VC across all universities in Chandigarh. Her academic path has been shaped by leading institutions like BITS Pilani, IIM Raipur, and SP Jain. She is known for her deep commitment to students, empowering faculty, and creating positive institutional culture. Dr. Sharma has transformed 2 universities from the ground up, combining academic innovation with research planning and strategic leadership. A true change maker, she continues to inspire the future of higher education with heart and vision. Welcome you, ma'am.
She is from Chhattisgarh, not Chandigarh.
Chhattisgarh, sorry. Yeah, Chhattisgarh. Sorry, sir. Sorry, ma'am.
Thank you, Manasa. Thank you for helping.
Thank you very much. And when she said Chandigarh,
very near to my heart,
yes, and you never know that in future she may be in Chandigarh also.
I mean,
हमें भी बुलवा लो, ऐसा ना करो.
Professor Jayanti Ranjan, we are delighted to welcome Dr. Jayanti Ranjan, Vice Chancellor of Sharda University, Agra, whose 3-decade-long journey in academia has been marked by innovation and impact. She has held leadership positions across IMT Ghaziabad, Jaipuria Institute, and Ashoka University, excellence in academic governance, accreditations, and global partnerships. She is deeply skilled in various accreditation and ranking frameworks and also successfully driven SOP student-centric models. She also pioneered revenue-generating social business centers and wellness-based leadership modules. As strategic academician and institution builder, she is shaping inclusive, forward-thinking universities. Welcome you, ma'am. Professor Pankaj Kumar Mishra, we extend a warm welcome to Dr. Pankaj Kumar Mishra, Pro Vice Chancellor of Future University, Bareilly, and an accomplished academician. And with over 23 years of service, he has held key positions at local university, Lingayas, Chandigarh University, and UPES, recognized with over 20 national awards, including Iconic Leadership in Higher Education. And Dr. Mishra is the author of many books, research articles, and patents. His partnerships with IBM, Oracle, and L&T showcase his industry-academia bridge building. A passionate mentor and policy contributor, he leads with the mission to connect education and societal transformation. Welcome you, sir. Dr. Priestley Shan, we are pleased to welcome him, Vice Chancellor of Alliance University and one of the youngest visionaries redefining excellence in technical education. Under the leadership, 23 skill centers and various research hubs have been established. He has led ABET and other accreditations, introduced academic innovation, startup culture, and industry linkages. He has published many research papers, mentored over 60 scholars, and is active in key space and satellite committees. With a strong focus on societal impact and entrepreneurship, Dr. Sean is propelling Alliance University to global prominence. Without further ado, let us get on to our subject, SDG 7. So, my first question to Manna sir. How can academic campuses be transformed into living laboratories for energy efficiency and renewable energy integration? May your thoughts on it, sir?
Thank you very much.
If you ask anything with the Manna sir first, that everything will be covered. Then we will all know.
Nothing like this, Professor Mishra. Thank you for this such a great compliments. And first of all, I'm thankful to all my colleagues, my friends, with my reference. When this organization reach you out and with a single short notice, you all given your consent, especially Professor Jayanti, Professor Monica, Professor, of course, Mishra, and Dr. Shan, my good friend, my past colleague, and always he's close to my heart. So the topic is so wise, the topic is so interesting. It is a very close heart to everyone, every educationalist especially. When we talk about our institution, the institution, whether it's in Punjab or in Karnataka or Tamil Nadu, the sustainability and then energy, and then we talk about the clean energy. There are two aspects. The very first is what we do practice in our life as a human being, as a parents, as a siblings. If we do practice the same kind of a culture in a family, we can bring it to the institution when you become as a faculty, as a dean, as a professor, or even as a vice chancellor. That's very much true. I could see the youth, when I was in the hostel, we learn many things that when I come out from the, my washroom or the place, I have to always check the tap before I leave the place. When I leave the classroom, I used to check the switch button, that whether it's on or off, whether it's a fan or tube light. And the same in the hostel room. Although we were knowing that we have a constant charges to be paid every month, whether I'm going to save it or not to save it. But it is the culture, which is imbibed by the parents first, the parenting, the school education, which is the biggest, I can say, the true pathshala to giving this kind of awareness to them to make it a sustainable and affordable energy place, as you are saying, the university, policy, curriculum, best practices, and above than that, sensitization. Today, we most of the time say, sir, we are serious, we are sincere because we are 30 plus, we are 40 plus. Trust me, whoever we are dealing with them, our stakeholders, they may be 18 years plus, 20 years plus, but they are our own DNAs. They are our own, the wards. If we ignore our responsibilities at any stage, whether it's a parenting level or a school level or even a higher education level, even up to the corporate level also, I think we are missing something. So in the university, we build the culture. First, we do ourselves. Then we expect from others. So whenever you come to my university, I don't stick any kind of a slips. You leave the room before that, switch off these things and the tap. No such kind of sticking of bills. It is in the culture itself. And the culture cannot be built in a day or in over a night. Or it can't be taught in the classroom also. Trust me. We can teach many things in a class, but end of the day, we need the hand-holding. Then we'll go to the workshops, we'll go to the laboratories, we'll go to the different kind of, boot camps, etc. Similarly, there are certain kind of components like workshops, or maybe sometimes in a sports ground. When we are dealing with them, we tell our actual culture of the system, of the India, Bharat. What we used to say, हमने जो सीखा भारत से सीखा. Very honestly, we say, हमने जो सीखा भारत से सीखा. चाहे भारत के माता पिता से सीखा, चाहे भारत के शिक्षक से सीखा, चाहे भारत के प्रधानमंत्री से सीखा, हमने जो भी सीखा भारत से सीखा. That gives the nationalism in the mind, the patriotism in the mind. Automatically, they will start saving the energy for the upcoming generation of our country. And this is the concept we are bringing. There are lot many things. I have to speak a lot, but I will not speak here because when my term will come, I'll speak and let my all colleagues. Today, rather, I will be listening more to my colleagues because they are here and they have the more content than me to be speak because they have made it. They've proven it in their campuses what the energy saving and how the affordability energy and sustainable energy they are maintaining. With this, I just conclude my first level, talk, and then we will go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Manna. Now, do anyone want to add upon to the living labs you are already practicing in your campuses? Anyone, please, I can give you 2-3 minutes for that.
Yeah, sure. I'll add upon if everybody permit. Like when we talk about the living labs, it is something like how do we ask our student to practice? So there are a few things which we have done it, though we are a very small and a young university, but we started working on the solar rooftop installation, and we have asked the students, especially the engineering students, that check it out, how we are going to save the energy. Then a beautiful system of real-time energy monitoring system was being developed by our own student, whereby real-time dashboard is being shown for an energy consumption of each building. So we always keep a small competition among that, which classroom, which building has lesser usage of the electricity. Very rightly said by Dr. Manna that the culture has to build up, and it has not been built by one day. But when you put this something in the students that you really have to save energy and it has been reflected every day in the dashboard, it really motivates them. So these were the 2-3 little things. And the green building design, we have a beautiful green building design whereby we have the natural light. So campus is designed in such a manner that the natural lighting is being there. I am very sure that we all go with the rainwater harvesting. So these were the few small things which we have done it, and we have added it in the curriculum, which I'm very sure we can add upon. But we say that we have a living lab initiatives whereby we just take the real world small problems of the nearby places and we try to solve it, that how we have to do it. So this is what we do, and I'm very sure that many more will be adding on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Priestley Sean, can you add
Dr. Akila,
something
if you can permit me. Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you, Dr. Akila. Thanks, Manya sir and Monica ma'am for adding other points. I'd like to, in the opening remarks, I'll just like to say 2 points that we have introduced over here. We did the carbon auditing for the university to see how can we become an net zero campus. We found that we are already a net zero and we are in carbon sink. But we didn't stop with that. With scope 0 and scope 1 we did. And we are now in a process of doing one more additional step. One initiative which is being faculties and students are traveling to the university by using their own vehicles. And when we arrange some guest lectures or some invited talks, people from outside travel over by flight or by other means. And because of a lot of carbon emission is happening. And one thing which I can state very proudly over here is we have developed a software which estimates the carbon emission. If someone is traveling from Alliance University to Delhi for some purpose, the carbon emission by the way, mode of transportation will be calculated, and the number of trees that need to be planted will be calculated with that, and then this will be given to the NSS. Through that NSS, we are planning the number of trees actually. That is one initiative that we have given to the students with a slogan that our forefathers has given us a plan to live. What we are leaving for the next generation to take forward. So this was an initiative led by the NSS with the students, and this has been appreciated in a lot of forums. And the second initiative which I'd like to just sow the seeds now, which I'll be discussing later on, is the Center of Excellence on Nature-Based Solutions. We had one faculty who did his PhD from Spain. His work was on rooftop gardening. It's not just the normal vegetable gardens. If you look in Bangalore, when it is raining within 3 to 4 minutes, the entire streets will be flooded. The reason is we have destroyed all they call it Raj callways over here, the drainage systems, and the concrete buildings have come up. So his PhD thesis was on having a vegetation on the rooftop which stores the rainwater and it doesn't uses the rainwater back into the road or into the drainage. Two things. One is when we put up at the rooftop, we'll be able to store the water. The temperature difference is almost 6 to 7 degrees. We have got a test bed set up in the campus also, which we are trying to give it to the other builders nearby right now. So these are two initiatives with their main slogan that our forefathers have given us a plan to leave what we are giving to the next generation to come. Right. So
That's
what
really
I'll
very
bring it
nice.
later on.
Really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sean. Living labs is nothing but the whatever we are doing it in a day-to-day activities that has to be counted. We are all doing in our campuses unknowingly or knowingly, but it adds value to us. Now we have to take an audit, as Dr. Sean said, and Manna sir's the word culture. It's a big word. The culture has to be set in the campus. With this, I think we can close the first session on living labs. Next question to Dr. Pankaj. What role can academic research play in accelerating the development of renewable energy technologies and fostering collaboration with the industry and government? Dr. Pankaj, Vice Chancellor of Future University. Okay.
Okay, by the time he joins, I just can add on this. During the time of the Shan, he was working in Chandigarh University as a pro vice chancellor capacity. We start creating some exclusive publications, the research publications. And for that reason, today I can say proudly, 1471, all the Scopus indexed and SCI papers got published in this particular domain area. Although there is a huge publications we are making another way, and these publications are not going to be the shelf publications. Out of that, the 4 publications could come to my incubation center, the TBI, where I could build the 4 incubators, and they have started something working on it, and exclusive on the SDG 7. Reason is very simple. If we are not going to stitch, we are not going to seed them, and we are not going to give the logical reasoning behind. My aerospace students, they have the patent on a gravity-based energy, and Dr. Shan must be knowing because he was a part of that. When the students goes to him to discuss the things, and he spend nights and nights with the students. And similarly, my biotech students also, they build the 2 patents on that area. So the patents, the research, and of course, then utilization for the society through the incubation. These are the components for which can make, because today you're talking something about the energy labs in a campus. If every home is going to be a sustainable energy lab, if every today we talk only on fingers, you can count the, green energy. I'll go to the Trichy, Kochi, that airport is a world-class airport and it's already world awarded. Same time I'll go to the ONGC Center, Delhi, again, it's a green building. But how many are in Chandigarh? How many are in Kolkata? How many are in Chennai also? So this is because when the government says you adopt 5 villages, I should say now, you must adopt 5 buildings to make a green building. If you are an institution, this level of research should start, or this level of execution should start. This is what I just want to.
Thank you, sir. I think Dr. Pankaj has joined. So please.
I was actually a meeting with the Chancellor, so I just escaped that in
Yes,
time.
sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
please come again with the question. What you want us to ask? Right.
How can the academic research can build the clean energy, can support the clean energy systems in the college or university?
See, and the role of a higher education institution is again coming when, especially if we are the university, we are the part of the research. And for the research, we all have to mentor our student from the various aspect. And these days in the higher education, research are more towards just publishing the paper for sake of publication of the paper and for the publication only. But the real impact, the real scenario, and I mean to say the direction which is important to give to the researchers, to the student, is again missing. And here what we can do, that as an institution we could collaborate and we could define the exact sensitization of the student and the researcher towards the SDG. I'm really thankful to Ramesh sir and your team, that you people have at least started the awareness about SDG, right? People are still, if I'm saying somebody that today I will talk on the SDG, people need to Google it, what is SDG. So people have that, not that kind of awareness also. So in that way, you have specifically chosen not only the SDG but SDG 7, 10 and 11. That is really commendable. And roll-up institution is again towards the research. And if we define them, what is the problem and which problem needs to solve for the society, that is again very important. Again, the government has given the Har Ghar Solar Ghar kind of scheme and all. There people are working with that direction, but that is all not sufficient. So in that way, we all have to get together and advocate for the research and other societies and all. So maybe we could start with defining the problem. Maybe we could define the problem with the maybe starting with the definition of what is the SDG, why the SDG 7 is important. Because my elder baby always says, Papa, we have only one planet to stay. Why we are wasting? Why we are discarding it? Everywhere we are putting the garbage, we are putting the dustbins, but we are not educating our pupil to not to use this. If you visit to Dubai, if you visit to Singapore, you will find that everywhere cleanness is there, sensors are there, but we are not doing in that direction. So maybe the faculty and student research should go in the direction of solar, winds, bioenergy and storage systems. Maybe we can define some center of excellence in renewable energy and sustainable technologies. Maybe we can collaborate with the industry and government on pilot projects, maybe for the micro grids, smart grids, and maybe we can develop low-cost energy solutions for rural and remote areas, host annual innovation fairs, hackathon, etc. and etc. Because I'm basically representing the new university, which is born just 9 months ago. So I could not say that I'm doing this thing at my university and I'm not. Basically, we are practicing, we are building the infrastructure, we are building the process, policy, everything. So I don't have the words what Dr. San and Dr. Manna has and Dr. Ranjan has. They all are the part of established university, while I'm still in the developing part and developing country. So again, I have a good name. I'm representing Future University. So there is a problem with me or my university that we are not in the present, we are in the future. So we are thinking about the future, but we can contribute in that way. And I'm here to learn from my senior colleagues. And Dr. Shan is one of my great idol. And Dr. Manna is our Shahrukh Khan of the industry. So I always learn from them. And that's why I have a strong objection when you call Dr. Manna at the beginning, then don't call him. Because if you call Dr. Manna and Dr. Shan in the beginning, we all the juniors will go silent, right? Okay. So in that way, it's all funny thing, but important thing is what we need to create the sensitization about the events. We need to create the awareness about the SDGs. People are just still struggling about what is SDG. Then you are talking about a specific SDG 7, SDG 10, SDG, you are not aware about it, right? So commendable job by Ramesh and Kavita and team. Thank you very much for calling me, right?
Yeah, thank you. Professor Jayanti, can you add few things to the same question?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. First of all, good evening. 2 clarifications. I promised to Professor Manna that I'll be inside the campus, but I'm sitting in the ENT hospital sit out and I'm talking to you because I had a suddenly bad throat. So they have given me a nice room. So of course, my number is there at another 35 number mine is there, so no worries. Second is that Sharda University, Agra is a new university, just like Future University, but we are 1.5 years old. Of course, yes, we have a legacy in NCR, Greater Noida. You might be seeing a lot of advertisements, just like CU Manasar's university does it. The world is here, where are you, like this? But we are positioning in a different way. We don't want to exactly ape our mother university because two universities are separate, though the owners are different. So ours is Siksha with Sanskar. You need to have a tagline. That's why I'm giving you a brief one. Now, when it comes to your question, ma'am, two things, because since we are almost 15-month old, small practices we have started. Most of you and me know very well rooftop, solar, energizing. But two things which I have started with my students, because I'm basically a business school professor. Green audit cell, because you have an academic audit, IQAC audit, administrative audit, and some log teachers, we do it. But we have made for students, by students, of students, green cell, green audit cell. So students will be a part of this along with the faculty, and they will be auditing at least for the last 14 months our journey. Second, whoever guest comes, usually we give a nice plant to them, international guest and all. Some of them are unable to take the plant also because very nice aushad we give. But now we have taken in such a way that we actually try to sign up that we would like to, do a planting here in the name of that person. So a person can come anytime and check on his name, the plant grows. So jitna log aate, whoever comes in our institute, 40, 50, 60, on their names, the plants are actually been planted properly. So they're growing. And luckily, we are near to, most of you may not be knowing it, the moment you talk about Agra means सबको ताजमहल ही आएगा मन में. Please, ये सूरदास के birthplace है. Some 2400 square kilometer का एक बढ़िया सा lake है. सूरदास जी की बनाया हुआ लेक है. इसको अंग्रेज लोग उसको कीटम लेक बोल दिए हैं, बट ये सूरदास जी का ही लेक है. So we are just half a kilometer from that lake. So all the foreigners will come for bird shooting and all. Why I am saying? Because it's required for our green energy point of view, ma'am. So we are working very closely with the district forest officer also. Why I'm saying that we want to give a different feeling of greenness. Of course, yes, जैसे Manasar और Great Lakes से सब लोग बोलेंगे लीड सर्टिफिकेशन ये सभी गए होंगे, बट हम धीरे धीरे इसको कर रहे हैं मैम. लेकिन एक बात मैं बताना चाहती हूँ, how many of you actually know liquid coolants in IT? Because I'm an IT professor, I'm telling you, because the moment you talk about green IT, it is connected with electricity market. You need to have nice coolant servers also. The moment you are reducing them, no, actually you are contributing to electricity market, ma'am. You are reducing. So most of the institutions, they don't believe in that, ma'am. And I think this is my submission, ma'am, to start.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Pankaj, and the next question. See, I prepared 10 questions, and all of you, one or the way you have answered the other questions starting from Sean, and he has completed the auditing question, and Manna sir has completed the curriculum question. now I am out of question. Anyways, see now.
So do you need any question? Should I share with the chat GPT?
We made her job more tough, before she asked the question, we already given the reply. These are the smart academic leaders today you are facing.
Right.
But anyhow, this is the
In the lighter sense. Next is, I just want to understand the funding from government and grants for renewable energy. How is it helping the universities to improve our SDG? I mean, the projects or the product development, and how is it helpful? Are we able to get the funding resources from industry, or is it helpful? And because without funding, having a greater research, even for curriculum design, these days we need a PACA funding for Center of Excellence and other things. So I like to pose this question to our VC of KK Modi University. Ma'am, unmute, ma'am.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
For this particular, we have not taken till now any funding from the government, so I think I'll be the wrong person to answer you. But definitely for the different projects, I think if somebody has already taken, if they have done, I'm so sure Chancellor or Manpreet sir, they'll be the right person. I'll just give it to them.
Yeah, I think Professor Jayanti Ranjan has.
Ma'am, we are a new university, but Manna sir and Chancellor will definitely accept, how we approach for funding, because we know we will not be getting from government. We approach a local DM, local commissioner, local DFO. We got 20 lakhs. You know what? Agra is famous for peta. Most of you may not be knowing it, but that peta waste, no, white pumpkin waste, it just gets dumped in this Yamuna river, and there is no water only. Most of you know very well how Yamuna is, just like Delhi here also. For that, we have taken what will happen to this waste of peta, because it is having, and you know very well, Agra is very famous for shoe industry, leather industry. Lots of animal fat goes into this river. Most of you may not be even knowing this because it's very famous for leather industries, ma'am. ये shoes चप्पल के लिए बहुत ही famous है, internationally export भी होता है, ma'am. So for this only very small fund they have given 20 lakhs is nothing only, but we want to prove them, right, through this, because our biotech faculty have applied, ma'am. We have gone, in fact, I have presented, I do not know ABC of biotech, but I stood by them and I gave a presentation how it is important, Polke. So the local authorities have given me this type of funding, ma'am. Then I realized this with SDG ho, your Naya University ke liye, wherever you want funding, no, ma'am. First approach, clean your nearby houses, tell that you have arrived, take 100 kilometers vicinity problem free of cost for them to believe that you have arrived. Then later you go on charging. This is what I have at least learnt, ma'am, in my 14 months.
Thank you, Professor
Yeah,
Jayanti. I think I should try it.
It's always a great when the Professor Jayanti speaks from the heart, and she's actually doing it, and she's really doing a great job. Professor Jayanti, that's what I given your name at the first,
So nice
and this
of you,
list
sir.
was going
Thank
to
you,
be
sir.
formed. So since I worked in the regulatory body also, so I can put a little light on this, because there is in India, there is one kind of a misconception. Most of the time we think that the funding from the state government or central government is come from the only state universities or maybe the central institution, because it is not a fact. Now I'm going to give you one fact which is maybe sometimes eye-opening for you. Other than IITs and other national importance institutions, so-called ISERs and ISC, Bengaluru, etc., the next level of the funding, if in India disbursed as of now, start from the Niti Aayog, UGC, CSIR, there are 17 funding agencies. The private universities and the colleges, affiliated colleges, are the second stakeholders other than the other government institutions. There is a reason behind. There is a reason. It is not that they are not going to be the takers, because the proposals, the quality of proposals, the dedication behind the proposals, the execution of the proposals. Because in a private body, we cannot take a fund and then we can sleep on it. Reason being, we have a very strong mechanism, because we are answerable every day to our authorities, we are answerable to our stakeholders, because everything is, it's around the clock. Today, if I'll make the successful vision, then tomorrow I can take the admissions, because it's a self-sustainable. All the private universities are self-sustainable because they are not going to get any fund for the operations. But for these projects, I could say, and the Dr. Shan can add, because he worked 3 years in my university where I'm presently working, huge amount, especially in the energy sector, in the space sector, because he brought a big fund from the, ISC, Bengaluru and ISRO also for the state space center research in our Kalpana Chawla's name, and even the state government funding. Now I'll come to the B part. If you think that fund will come and we will start, no, government understand this, because they don't want to make you in such a way that the fund will come, then you execute. They say, you start working maybe through your ISR, through your CSR, or maybe your corpus. That's why the corpus fund is always there. We will come, we will see your passion, we will see your execution, we see your team. Team is very important. Fund will come, it go untouched with the bank and trust, and you become a blacklisted for next 3 years. It happens to the many universities, because somehow they manage to get the fund. They have a very good PPT to show over there. They have a very good professor to speak in a very good English over there to please the IS officers or maybe the scientists in the DST. And they give it. The moment when they will come after 3 years, sir, you see, oh, sir, we could not spend money. There was a COVID. There is this. So many excuses. And that time they becomes. So now the government of India, especially from the Niti Aayog and all this, they said, you show me the one model. You show me the one level of success, maybe a prototype. If you have a team, you have execution, fund will come. Especially for the energy sector, especially for the renewable energy. In my Punjab PADA, I have a signed MOU with the PADA. Do you know that 70% fund is parked with them, no taker, because no quality of proposals, no quality. So that is a challenge. This is what I just want to say, because it's a myth in India. Fund is only for the government institution. No, it is not that. Fund is for everyone. If they really have the good proposals and the team to get executed and to submit the utilization certificate to the government back, because every penny is a tax money for we people. That's the reality.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Panna.
Akila ma'am,
Shyam?
shall I add
Yeah.
few things?
Yes, please.
Thanks, Manya sir, for the state that you said. I'm not going to touch that part. But I'd like to emphasize on this one point which Manya sir started about actually. There are looking at the government for funds, as Jayanti ma'am also told, there are a lot of other avenues. In this platform, I cannot name the industry actually. There is one industry, third generation of entrepreneurs from India, from Maharashtra, I'll say. They have set about 8,000 crores for the academic institutions only for the area of green energy or SDGs. So they have given a very good funding to a couple of IIMs, and now we are also in the pipeline for pitching a project. Every institution, if we can do two things: one, set up a separate body or an office which works with this corporate CSR funds. Almost all the industries are having CSR funds. But one of the major things that we have debating over the past 20 years is the industry academia gap. So if we can set up an office which works with the corporates to find out what kind of funds that they are interested. Couple of examples I will give you. We have a nearby company called Biocon. Biocon is an industry which works mainly towards biotechnology, and their vision is to ensure that the women childs are being, girls are being empowered through the various process actually. And if we go to them and ask them to give an fund for setting up a nuclear reactor, that may not be possible. So identifying the interest or the vision of an organization towards what areas that they are going to fund and aligning our university's vision towards the organization for CSR fund is highly important. And we have got a couple of success points in that. And one success point is not maybe in terms of funds, but in terms of one joint BTech program with Biocon now. We are launching a BTech program in Biotech, especially for the girls from the rural areas who are completed +2 or diploma, joined over there in Biocon, working there, and apparently they are going to do the program with us through the AICD's Work Integrated Learning Program actually. So there are a lot of ways in which we can contribute towards it, and I'll support what Manna sir was saying. The seed money that we are giving to the faculty for taking up the research will play a major role in getting up larger funds from the government organizations. And I second Manasa on that. We have us institutions. We have the responsibility to start somewhere. 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs, 5 lakhs, if we can generate internally and start, that will help us. The third point which I'd like to put up over here is, again, linked with the curriculum. Akila ma'am was giving an accusation saying that we were overstepped, but linked with the curriculum. We have introduced a course called Solving for Bharat. This we introduced in last January, along with one professor called Nagaraj Prakasam. He is a professor from IIM Bangalore, and also he sits in the board of IIT Madras Knowledge Park. This course will be conducted only on Saturdays, and 80% field visit, 20% theoretical classes. At the end of the 6 months, we expected the students to present a business plan. There was no examination, no end semester, no mid semester. Only thing is they will have to present a business plan and give it. 58 students joined the program. 43 students successfully completed the program. The beauty is, out of those 43 programs, students, almost 17 business ideas have come up, and 4 or 5 patents are in TRL level 6 and 7 now. In 6, the prototype is also ready. And one success in aligning with that program is, in Tamil Nadu, you'll be knowing that there's a program called Startup Singam, which is being aired by Vijay TV, I think. Vijay TV, yeah. Where there was an on April 14, when the New Year was celebrated, there was one episode which was aired over there, where people from Satyamangalam tribal forest area were presenting an idea about how the lanterns over there are invading the entire forest region. If you want to know what is lantern, in Terminal 2 of Bangalore, if you look at, there are some elephants that are kept actually. There's a big meaning behind that. Maybe you can search later on and find out. This, because of the presence of the lanterns, the native trees have been depleted. A tribal person came and presented the idea, and thanks to AICT, Government of India, and the NEP 2020, with the help of the prior learning, what we are trying to do is, the person's knowledge we are taking up, and we are working with a postdoc student along with him to see how we can creditize and also have a postdoc degree for a person who is working in that area. So there are a lot of areas where we can work upon. Only advice which I normally give to my faculty is, don't always look to the government. There are plenty of corporates in this country, plenty of individuals in this country who wants to spend for the corporate social responsibility or ISR, individual social responsibility. So if we can align your thoughts along with those people, it will be easy for us to get the funds. But for that, the first step should start from the institution or the person. You start somewhere, show something, then funds will flow.
Yeah, very true, very true. I think I can summarize what Manna sir and Dr. Sean has told. First is the research culture, especially for the renewable energy, which is very much needed because we have seen in the past, the 10 or 15 days, we are seeing that a different India where most of the innovation has come from our government bodies and the universities who has worked with the government bodies and whatever the innovation that has happened in the last 15 years, we can see the outcome. So this is the I would say the main challenge India is facing is the innovation, especially with renewable energy in northern part of India, where energy sector needs more innovation has to be done to circumvent the pollution that is happening all over North India. Very soon we can expect in southern parts of India also, and funding and other things. More than that, we need seed money, a separate R&D budget for every institution so that under each head, rather than a general R&D budget, if we have an R&D budget for SDG 7, SDG 4 and all these things, it will be easier for the colleges and the universities to take up research in these areas for innovations. And next question, I put it across to Dr. Jayanti. How can we actively work with rural and undeserved communities, the tribal villages or so? Yeah, we cannot find tribal villages living near our university. They'll be somewhere else. They'll be in the hilltops or remote villages. What are we going to do as an educational institute to go visit them and find out what are their problems? As an institutional social responsibility, what are the ideas regarding energy wise, renewable energy, which will contribute to SDG 7?
Ma'am, it's a nice one because we have started a course called Community Connect. It's a 2-credit course, ma'am. It's just like Chancellor said, no, it's a field-based course only. So we are, we have 4 or 5 villages very nearby because of we are situated in a different place. But even if you're in a city, no, ma'am, you can send at least weekends, right, or once in a fortnight. The purpose is ours is different, ma'am, because we have taken 4 castes of India: youth, women, poor, farmer. And we have actually come up with courses because this is Modi ji's idea of 2047 Viksit Bharat. So any BTech student, any MBA student, any BBA, any B Pharma, design, agriculture, anybody, he will have to take this course compulsory. Because of NEP, we have put a nice choice-based credits. Now student has to go, faculty has to go. We have even arranged buses also, but they can't go regularly, weekly 2-3 classes because it's a 2-credit course for entire semester, ma'am. But the beauty is something is like this, ma'am. First, we started with every village, check the BMI of people. Women, particularly malnutrition. Ask them above 40-45 years, joint pain, vitamin D, what exactly is magnesium, how do they feel? The so-called very typical taboo word called menopause, do they know it after 40-45, PCOD, everything? We have now used this type of questionnaire, ma'am. Then we went there only, you want to sensitize about energy. Everybody are talking about AI word. Some of them do not know how to expand AI. And AI is going to come also in rural also. Tell me, ma'am. It's just like that we all have accepted WhatsApp. Everybody uses it. Nobody knows the exact spelling of WhatsApp. Something like that. And we are all going to tell AI, is there AI enabled curriculum? I'll tell if you ask me so many questions that yes, in B school, in engineering, we have put it. So here only energy ke liye, AI-based tools are required to sensitize them. Some sort of, kind of a chat box should come in their mother tongue, in a different type of Hindi or a Tamil or a Telugu or a Odia and all for them in the smartphone. Something AI-based tool for energy sensitization. First step is required for them. Chancellor was talking about Bharat ke liye. So we said that, chalo, let us develop some patriotic India, one course, how to develop a nationalism for students. Because you and me will have very nice feeling when the national anthem is played for us. But we have to inculcate this for the next generation also. So we were thinking that how exactly to through this community connect only, we wanted to introduce AI based, ma'am. Small tools we have asked students crowdsourcing. Karlo, 1,000 rupees cash price, 5,000 rupees cash price. You do it and develop some tool for these rural people. They can open up in Hindi. Switch off karna hai, light off karna hai, solar dalna hai. You will laugh at me that what exactly such a, maybe minuscule, smallest thing you're doing it, but because गांव के लिए बहुत ही required, ma'am. This is, trust me, because malnutrition, these words I'm telling, they do not know. So we went and we do you know the funniest part? And then I'll stop, ma'am. After collecting all the data, we went to the local MP, I'm not naming, and we knocked them very beautifully, taking all the gifts, all the mementos and all. Sir, give us something, because in your own village, these 55% of people, they are all having malnutrition, anemic, all PCOD issues, everything. And there is a market for nutraceuticals, vitamin D company लोग आके बेच सकते हैं यहाँ पे. Magnesium people can बेच सकते हैं, because this much malnutrition. Government को लेके आने के लिए बोलो कि सर प्रोफेसर रंजन फंडिंग के अलावा कुछ भी करिए, हम करते हैं. Very nicely he refused that his own MP fund he will not be able to give. Trust me, how much as a private university, Manna sir may be knowing it, right? At the end of the day, we too have got some limitations with respect to funds. So we have to gather crowdsourcing, because students are coming from rural. Right, ma'am, we are catering to GER. Not everybody can be, I may be coming from IM Lucknow, I taught, IMT I taught, but those all are 95% CAT with, with different set of group of students. When you take up with 55, 65, also you have to groom them and convert them at least industry readable, at least if not industry ready, street smart students. This is a task. That's where this energy SDG sir was telling, future university sir. They have to understand what is AI, what is SDG first, and how many goals are there, why these goals are important, UN ke liye kya hai. This sensitizing is a basic step, at least for tier 3 cities and tier 2 cities, ma'am.
Yeah, got it, ma'am. Anybody else want to add a few points to the same question? Welcome.
Yeah, I'll just add upon very similar kind of a thing which ma'am, Jayanti ma'am has been talking. We also did it over here. It is to our university, there is a place called Rajnandgaon, and there is a gang of ladies who started their small enterprise with it has been called as Ek Muthi Chawal gang. So they started with this particular concept that everybody has to be there as a community, and they will help each other and they'll grow. So we were not really aware of that particular thing, but when we asked the students to go to the nearby village and start working and checking it out, that how do we match with our SDG, we call it as SDG as the 3-layer wedding cake, whereby, the first is your biosphere. We start working. We said, okay, can you work in your first year in the biosphere? Second layer is your society, whereby your SDB 1, 11, 16, 7, 3, 4, 5, 2 comes. So when I talk about the 7, so they went over there and they got collaborated. So when they got collaborated, it was a very interesting project they came out with, that they said that they wanted to have a clean energy. And how do they produce the clean energy and affordable? Because till today in that particular village, the women, they don't even have the gas. So, we all know when, that wood has been burned, how much is, the fume comes out, which is not really good. So the students started working on it, that how do we help those ladies? And they also started working on the wastage of the product which they are been making. So sometime I really love to share it with you all. It was a very small work, but it was being done very beautifully. So yes, the funds with the private university doesn't come, but if you collaborate with somebody who's been working, maybe as an NGO, maybe as a group, our students become an asset to them, and they collaborate, and they come out with a very innovative ideas.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Now is an important question. Each universities, predominantly in India, work in silos. You work for your research, you work for your faculty, you work for your this thing. But when it comes to a common problem in a region or a state, or the same with climate risks or renewable energy or clean energy, whatever it may be, why can't universities work together and find out innovative solution for a natural calamity, or especially I can say I'm from Tamil Nadu, I can say the Chennai rainwater problem. So how can we sort this problem out? Because you're all Vice Chancellor, give us some ideas. How can we work together as universities and come out a solution? What will be the roadmap towards this? Shan, please. Dr. Shan.
Yeah, thank you, Akhila ma'am. Most important question, as VCs, if we can ask among ourselves also. I have spoken about same point in one forum just before 2 days. We all are raised to get international MOUs. How many of us has got MOUs with the universities within the country, actually? The first question that we all have to answer. Maybe we'll have to sit with our management to see whether we can have that synergy going on. Today also, I got a call from one university from Ahmedabad. Yes, if we collaborate, definitely wonders can be done. We are in a race to send the students from India to UK or US. The facility that I have, maybe Chandigarh University may not have, what Chandigarh University having in Agra may not have. But if we try to collaborate with each other, definitely we can do wonders. I'll tell you some areas where collaboration is doing wonders. Ethically or unethically, our faculties collaborate now a lot in terms of publications, because in the APA score, we are told very clearly that only if you have the required number of publications, you will be considered for promotion. So even yesterday, I was looking in the LinkedIn, someone has put a post. First order this month, second order this month, third order this month. So that's a different ball game actually. But productively, if we can collaborate on the research topics, definitely we can do wonders. I'll give you one example and stop over here. Why collaboration is important. We started a center of excellence in propulsion systems, something not related to SDG 7, but a generic case. We had one Professor Syed Alim, he started working on that. Then we collaborated with IIT Kharagpur for their with their propulsion lab. 4 students started working with him last year. They went to IIT Kharagpur for 6 months, then they came back. Then the students from different universities from across this country, including some IITs and NITs, also came to the campus for doing the internships. And this year from that lab, 3 papers have been selected into one of the prestigious conference that happens once in every 2 years for the propulsion, where from across the globe, scientists will be coming from NASA, JAXA, all these space agencies and defense agencies. What I'm trying to do is if faculty can collaborate. I am having one faculty who is working in the area of material science. He is very good in producing nanomaterials. Give anything, he'll synthesis and give it to you. But what is the application of that? During our one previous audit visit, there was one professor who came and told that, why can't I use this material for filtering the water? Then he connected with one company, and now this nano material that is produced from chemistry is being used as an filtering for the water actually. That happened only because of the collaboration. The most important thing that we should have is an open-mindedness. We are in a race, I'll repeat the statement again. We are in a race to collaborate with universities across the globe. Why are we not collaborating with the universities? Because we feel that we are competing with each other. And the facilities that I am creating, maybe the nearby universities may not be creating. We need to create also. Some, if is there one SEM or TEM in a radius of 30, 40 or 100 kilometers is fine actually. If 10 universities are having SEM, there is no point in putting the fundings over there. So if the universities can collaborate, at least at the academic level, if we can collaborate and look at some common points, maybe one will be good in material science, one will be good in energy. If they can collaborate, they can see the facilities, they can go for exchange. Even our faculty can come to your universities, your faculties can come over here. And there are some proven models over here. I don't know to name the universities. There is one university in Pune which sends 8,000 students every year to other universities in this country through the MOUs. So collaboration is highly important, because when the students are coming, definitely the cultural exchange will happen, their ideas will get transferred. They can work on joint projects. A student from Alliance University can tomorrow work on a project with Chandigarh University student. This will happen only if we have constant dialogues, identify the areas, have the expose our labs, and be open for collaboration. So please, maybe somewhere if Dr. Ramesh can work on this area to find out the consortium of universities that can come together and work on some areas, identifying the faculty. The collaboration should happen from faculty to faculty, from lab to lab, from department to department. That will be a great initiative. Thanks, Akhila ma'am, for bringing up this question. This is something which is really painful whenever I am talking actually. Again, I'll repeat the same thing. We are in a race to collaborate with the universities abroad, or we are in a race to collaborate within universities in the country. Thank you.
IGEN is actually a catalyst among academic institutions and industry. We had an industry conclave previously where we were able to get the challenges faced by the industry and has been given to the academic institutions. And now Dr. Sean has come up with a different model. Manna sir, will you be able to add a few things to the same question?
Yes, definitely. In fact, I'm totally agree and 101% agreement with the Dr. Shan. And luckily, now in Punjab, this ice has been broken. The Honorable Governor of Punjab, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji, he called all the Vice Chancellors to Raj Bhavan. And he had a word with all of us. Trust me, it is the first time in my life I heard when the Honorable Governor is talking something about the sharing the knowledge and sharing the task. He said, nothing doing. You five Vice Chancellors of one area should go to the other universities. And already I visited to one of my most competitive university in Punjab, that is called a Lovely Professional University. I visited there because the Vice Chancellor of the Lovely Professional University is again is a good friend of mine. We worked together. He was in UGC, I was in AICT. So, there is a one kind of a gap. We sometimes make a mind barrier that there will be a poaching of my faculty. There will be having some plagiarisms kind of things. They'll be having I will share my knowledge. I will share my lab. I will share my research. Something is he's going to win the race. It is no race at all, because my students are my students. Your students are always your students. But end of the day, the students are for my country. It is not only for the university. They are students of my country. So we started this. They made a roster. 4 universities vice chancellors visiting to next other 4 universities one by one. I already visited to the 3 and 2 are the line. With this, what is happening? When I go there, I share my best practices with them. Same time, they show their best practices to me. So with this, taking the best practices as one of the component and to understand it, I come back, I implement what exactly they are doing it there. While implementing, I have a one level of confidence because when he is doing and he already got a success in the same. And when I'm going to say something to them, they make a note when the person is coming to my university and saying something, this is what we are doing. Can't we implement it? Can't we adopt it? This is called one kind of collaborations. And this is the iceberg. Otherwise, and I should not say, although I'm from the still central government, charity starts from home. Most of the time, the things comes from the government to be get implemented this. Trust me, how many NITs have the joint ventureship? How many IITs having the joint ventureship? How they are going to share their best practices? Of course, they are doing amazingly, no doubt. IIT Ropar, then IIT Roorkee, and of course, then I'll go to IIT Kanpur. Of course, they have that distinctiveness. Are they sharing something? Even the faculties cannot be shared. Even there, the student exchange programs are not happening. Immersion programs are not happening. If my 50 students go to IIT and spend one semester or maybe 1 week over there, and let some IIT students to come to the Chandigarh University, because our ambience or our culture is not even, it's at part to the IITs as far. As for the QS ranking, we are #1 in India. We must be carrying something, So for that reason, government should come in a policy, maybe from the UGC, maybe from the IICT, that there should be minimum such kind of immersion programs or exchange programs should happen if you're applying for the NAC, if you're applying for the NBA. Minimum 4 to 5 universities in India or maybe institutions in India, of course, with the same ranking or maybe the different ranking. So then only we can make a success. Otherwise, it's a volunteer. Today I'm going, tomorrow somebody will come. If I can't go, nobody will come into my house. So this is what we have to have the policy matter also.
Yeah. Very true. Very true. I 100% agree with
I'll
you.
also add upon,
Please.
Luckily at Chhattisgarh also, what the government has done over here is every university has to take upon the nearby colleges. You have to have somebody as mentoring. So we all collaborate, and over here we have a practice that every 1 year, we have to come out with our annual report with our Honorable Governor, sir. And every university only talk about their best practices. And when the best practices are being said, we try to collaborate. So though very rightly said, yes, a little of the competition is still there, but there is no competition between the private university and the private government university and the state university. The best part is research, easily people are being collaborating, faculty development, easily they are being collaborating. But when it comes to the student exchange, we still hesitate. But now we have collaborated with one of the university, whereby we collaborate for giving the extra skills which that university has or we have. So very rightly said by everyone that if we don't collaborate, we will not grow. That's for sure.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Next is earlier we had some talk about energy audits and things like that. I like to know from you about the role of AI and other digital technologies and analytics, data analytics that can be leveraged in academic campuses for energy optimization. Is it already there, or are you building it up, or have you had the startup culture for such things? I like to hear more from Dr. Shah.
Yeah, thank you, Akhila ma'am. AI intervention into energy auditing, if you ask me, no, so far we as an university doesn't have actually. But one area that we found to generate some revenue also for the university is running we run something called as Management Development Program, MDPs, mainly for the corporates. And one of the recent courses that is highly taken up by the corporates is on sustainability auditing and reporting, because every industry has to do a sustainability audit, and we have created some platforms on that. But AI information, if you ask me, I'm not sure to what level we have done. But even the platform that we have done to some level has also gained some interest among 3 governments actually. One is Tripura government. From 18th to 20th, few people from the ministry level are going to visit the campus to understand how the reporting can be done. So yes, AI information should be there, but one area that we tried a little bit is on the energy calculation, which I told earlier actually. When a person is traveling from one place to other place, the mode of transport for using the carbon audit and to see how much or carbon emission, to see what kind of price can be used to mitigate that. But again, I will say it's not AI, because AI's name is being misused at a lot of places. So I don't want to say that yes, we are using AI. At basic level of analytics is being done, but I'm sure that if AI is being used properly, it will help us to go in some direction to see where we are heading towards. I'll just highlight one of my visits to MIT USA. Yeah, when I went to MIT Boston, last year on a fellowship program, I was exposed to this AI-based reporting tool. Even it very clearly say if you are input, I am going to the campus by car. I am the only person who is traveling in the car. So this is my distance. This is my age. It will tell you next 30 years what is the carbon emission. If you add one more person with you, what will be the change? So a lot of interesting illustration I could see over there, and that work has been given to the students now, to see how the model can be replicated to develop an AI-based model on the calculations. But if you ask me, just right now, we are just using Excel sheets for the calculation. We don't have any AI-based models, proven models to calculate the carbon credits.
Got it. Because in a German university, when I was there, they had a comprehensive mobile application where even the support staff, non-teaching and support staff, whomsoever it may be, they were using that mobile app for whenever they go for a energy meter reading, or the water meter reading, then the food wastage in the hostels and groundwater level, all the readings are being recorded in that mobile app. And then finally, on a monthly basis, they see the kind of water usage, energy usage, followed by how much the ground level water has been used, then the sewage water treatment water, how much the input, what is the input, what is the output, then followed by the number of trees, the nature of the trees, what kind of trees that has been planted, then the flora and fauna of the, they have taken the number of birds, average number of birds visit, and existing birds in the campus, even they don't leave the grass. That kind of all the energy related things are recorded in that mobile app, and certain things where it's beyond human intervention, they have taken the IoT sensors for measuring certain things, and they have integrated data science, so the analytics gives a picture to the head of the institution to see that what kind of energy system we are there in the campus. They have a very big campuses, right? So they look into everything and they change accordingly the energy requirement, how to lesser or whatever we say about a net zero carbon emission, so many things related to this, and they have completely changed to cycling and other things, and they walk a lot. They walk every time wherever they want to go, and they have a different kind of energy shift, carbon footprint in the campus. They were visibly showing the trajectory in the last 5 years. If universities can come up with such miniature models, and maybe we can, all the industries need such things, because ESG is now there for industries, and I think that it will be the norm for the institution also very, very, very soon. And IGEN advocates the ESG programs for institutions, especially with the SDG 7, because there will be a shortage of whatever the privileges we are enjoying in the name of energy. So the final question, and now we have only two vice chancellors with us, and audience, please do not find a mistake with Manna sir. He's actually traveling. That's why he's not able to be with the constant video model. Sorry for that. Next is, can we have an incentive model to our students being energy conscious? Will it work out? Because we give a seed money and other things. What about our students? How to motivate them? Because they are constantly energy depleters. They are constantly, unknowingly, they are doing injustice to the ecosystem. So how are we going to mitigate as an university? I like to hear from the leaders. Manna sir.
Yes, it is a very thought-provoking, very important aspect. And trust me, this works a lot. I saw a simple thing when I was in Geneva for attending a UNO convention. There was a special machine they implemented. If you are going to put the the buttons, maybe the boxes, and then you are going to earn the coins because you have your ID. It was a biometric based. Based on the coins, you can redeem in the canteen, you can redeem in a fee section, you can redeem in many other kind of the cafeterias, or maybe in a store where you have the stationery materials. Similarly, if in our campus, suppose in my hostels have a 80,000 students a capacity as of now. 80,000 students, when they are using the washroom, of course, I have a water treatment plant, so I'm using for the irrigation purpose or other kind of a purpose to save the water. But still, I can't use wisely if they are not using it wisely. Suppose if they should use 16 gallon and they are using 20 gallon, and 20 gallon is not required for my irrigation also. What I can do through AI model, which has to become, Professor Shan spoken very honestly, as of now, every institution, they're supposed to submit the green audit report. And you know very well how they manage it, even through the forest officers, even with the horticulture officers, even with the, the many professors from the different agriculture departments, etc. They do oblige sometimes to give the very goody report, or sometimes they missed out the actual reasons to be given, the deficiencies, which has to plug where the energy is going to be get wasted out. So if any student who's supposed to be using 2 buckets of water in the first semester for the taking a bath, but the next semester he's saving a half of the bucket every day for the the washing purpose or the hygiene purpose, he should given extra credits for that. Same, how much electricity he was using without solar and with solar, because nowadays solar lamps are there which they use in the rooms also, and it's chargeable. It's very easy, so that they can earn the credits from that. Similarly, going to the mess and having food. I'll give you a very small example. In NITTR Chandigarh, 12 years back, we did one experiment. All the professors used to come to the NITTR Chandigarh to be having the short-term courses over there, like polytechnic teachers, the teachers from the government institution. They have a mess over there, and they take 2 paranthas, but sometimes they cannot finish up one also. Where that goes, it goes in the bin. And end of the day, the 2 big drums taken by the some third person who is going to be give sometimes to the animals, or maybe it is going to be wasted out. We did the signage board over there. We write every day morning. Yesterday, worth of 200 people's food. People start, oh my God, yeah, something wrong. So reducing within a 6 months, it could come from the 40 kg to just 4 kg, residual additive. Same kind of things in a hostel. If I'll display through LED or any kind of screen, yesterday the energy saving was 10% by the great hour energy.
I think the signal is
Energy
lost.
savers of the hostlers, the students. Sorry if my connection got lost in between. I could not make it. So these incentives, hostel-wise, classroom-wise, community-wise, or even a batch-wise, can be given to students in many ways. And these incentives can give a motivation. And trust me, it is not incentives, it is building a culture. Once this culture is at home, they will do the same thing. In the office, when they will going to pass out and join the company, they will do the same thing. They will teach their students. They will teach even their wards. And for this starts from the small incentives, which not directly a monetization to them to give some money, but in other ways, maybe issuing some books, extra books from the library, giving the extra time sitting in the library kind of things. So these kind of incentives can be given. Those are energy savers. Those are the energy saving star performers.
Yeah, very true, very true. With this, we have come to the end of our high level academic vice chancellors meet today, and it was a great session for being the moderator, because today, even though the session was on SDG 7, but we have come up with different parameters to the complete ecosystem of the universities and colleges, and for the governments too. We have come up with the policy changes where we have made some statements and it has been recorded. Definitely, IGEN will take this forward to present it to the government wherever possible, at state level or UGC level or the central government level. We have 5 different vice chancellors, and you can also help us in taking these priority statements to the government. Then the other thing is, what are all the best practices that can be taken forward to the students, to the faculty for teaching, research, curriculum design, then infrastructure, the latest technology. All these things we have discussed a lot, where more work has to be done for SDG 7 in all the universities. And as rightly said by Dr. Shan and Dr. Manna, IGEN will act as a catalyst to connect universities in SDG 7 predominantly, but also in other SDGs where we will all work together and come up with a beautiful celebrations for our nation. Thank you all. Now over to Dr. Kavita, who is the great woman in organizing such a beautiful program and coordinating, because she cannot thank herself. So I thank Dr. Kavita for all the things she has done so far, and Professor Ramesh, the President IGEN, for giving me the opportunity to act as a moderator for this program. I had a wonderful time, 1.5 hours. My God, it's gone. Thank you all.
You were really amazing as a moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for your wonderful words, and really, it's an amazing event, and highly inspirative and informative, engaging, and really the two main takeaway from this session is preserving the India's cultural identity and promoting the collaborative research initiatives to achieve the meaningful outcomes. And one more thing is sharing of the best practices among the universities by Manna sir. It's a very excellent thing, and definitely we will take this key points, sir. And and from wholeheartedly, I thank Manna sir for only because of you this session has been possible, and you have connected all the vice chancellors. You have given contacts for connecting the vice chancellors, so that this session has been possible. So wholeheartedly thank each.
Thank you. It's always my pleasure and my honor, because
Thank
you
you.
people are doing great, so I must help you all the time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And we are very happy. And if you are in the future also, if you are along with our IGEN, and I thank Prestige sir for your wonderful suggestions and ideas. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation, sharing your knowledge. I thank Monica ma'am, then Jayanti ma'am, and all the vice chancellors for giving our wonderful ideas, and kudos to our moderator who have given a wonderful moderating all the vice chancellors for the thought-provoking sessions coming out from the esteemed vice chancellors. Thank you so much, ma'am. And also thank our IGEN president, Dr. Ramesh sir, for organizing such a wonderful event, IGEN ENERGATHON 2025, since it's a platform for us to discuss all these things. Thank you once again. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you, Kavita, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all for a wonderful session. Now I hand over the session to Barnika, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Lakshmi, ma'am. So, a very warm evening to one and all present. So, welcome to the next module of ENERGATHON 2025, Night of Innovation, Startups, Future Tech, and Climate Dialogue. So, hope you all had an inspiring and action-packed day. So, let us move on to the next session. So as to kick the things off, it's my honor to welcome Dr. Senthil Kumar sir, Director IGEN, to give the opening remarks for the session, Innovate for the Planet, Startup Showcase on SDG 7, 12, and 13, which will be moderated by Dr. Maligam. Thank you. Senthil Kumar sir, welcome you, sir.
Yes, madam. Very good evening, madam. Good morning, good afternoon, and everything.
So we are at the exactly at 8 p.m. sir. Today we started at 8 a.m. in the morning. And yes, sir, over to you, sir.
So that is why good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and everything.
Yes, sir.
To everyone, because our participants are all over the world also. So there is a global event. So all of us participated. I'm happy to welcome you all. On behalf of IGEN, happy to welcome the startup project entrepreneurships. I have to welcome and the coordinators of the Barnika madam and Malika madam. Thanks for the wonderful coordination and follow-up actually. First of all, I congratulate you all, madam. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And then, madam, actually, today yesterday also I have one preview section. Just to go through that, and the 3 participants are participated from that thing. Actually, Eco Kadai and fisheries, waste fisheries, that thing, and one more person is Vishwajit, actually, that wastages also. That is also very much interesting, actually. On behalf of IGEN, why we are going to initiate like that? Because IGEN has initiated lot of sustainability related things only in throughout the India. Which institutions has carried out the SDG activities means only through website we have to search it like that, means in the institution of green engineers only. The UN also recognizes things also for that the energy 99 challenges. That is 99 days we have to how to save 1 unit per day, like that activity. From that activities, a lot of persons are actually happily they are going to participate. They are also enjoying that thing. They are also more happy. So from that aspect, right now we are going to encourage the entrepreneurships. Who are all the interested to participate that entrepreneurship, do that work. They have not getting any recognition. Means we are going to recognize that, and we have to publish it like that through that media. This media will helps to you all a lot. Actually, globally they are watching and monitoring this thing, means this will support like the more, because we are the we are working towards the save our mother earth concept. So based on that thing only, they are also doing like that, but they are not aware about that sustainability related things, but they are doing good things to the society. So we have to remember that thing, all the things, and get all the things to the society. It is one of the publicity, and there is we have to share this information through this event, that is an Energathon event. Wonderful event. I'm happy to congratulate you all, and they are going to present these things. Very much support to that public and ours also. Thank you, madam. Thanks for giving me opportunity. Over to you, madam. You have to take the session, madam.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your welcome, sir. So
Thank you.
I'm very happy to welcome the moderator of the session, Mrs. Mallika Karthik from Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute and co-founder of Karthik Associates, a civil engineering firm which deals with residential spaces and commercial buildings. So driven by deep passion for safeguarding Mother Earth, Mrs. Mallika Karthik, along with her children, has led impactful research projects aimed at tackling critical environmental challenges and have earned national recognitions, including prestigious awards such as National Award from National Children's Science Congress and CSIR Innovation Award for School Children. So she's pursuing PhD in Management Studies at Dr. MGR Research Institute, focusing on integrating sustainable practices into business. And as a member of IGEN, an active volunteer, she is deeply involved in the grassroots initiatives that focus on reducing pollution and preserving our planet. So very, very happy to welcome you, ma'am. So welcome to the session. Please take over the session. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the great invite, ma'am. Thank you, Senthil sir. It's my great pleasure to invite our entrepreneurs, those who are working in biodegradable products with the innovative models and all. So first, as the speaker, I'm going to invite our Mr. Chinnaswamy Andumana sir, Pa Footwear Private Limited. It's a great pleasure that we welcome Mr. Chinnaswamy Andumana sir, the visionary entrepreneur and the founder of Pa Footwear Limited, the company that has carved a unique space in the footwear industry by blending innovation with the environmental sustainability. Chinnaswamy Andumana sir transitioned from law to leather footwear industry, bringing him a strong commitment to the sustainability with over 30 years of experience at Pa Footwear. His notable achievement including patenting a process to convert a tannery solid waste into retanning chemicals and launching vegan Baira, a 95% plant-based vegan sheet made from agro waste. Through the collaboration with CSIR, CLRI, and CSIR NEST and VIT University, he lead the project that repurpose the industrial and the shoe factory waste into useful materials like bond leather sheets and runner bond and soles. Defined by the wealth from waste philosophy, he promotes the chemical recycling, zero fossil fuel use, and agro waste refuse, setting new benchmark in sustainable manufacture. Heartily welcome, Mr. Chinaswamy Anbamala, sir. Please present a session.
Vanakkam to all. Thank you for this
Happy to see
opportunity,
you, sir.
Malika. You have been instrumental
Thank you,
in
Vanakkam.
doing this. Thanks for IGEN. Can I start sharing my presentation?
Sir, of course, please.
So you are able to see my slide. You are able to see my
Yes,
slide?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But PPT is not visible, sir.
Not visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can proceed.
Okay. Okay. I have to thanks for the introduction. I'll also introduce once again. I am a farmer by birth, lawyer by education, and ended as a cobbler. And born from Erode. So we have our shoe factory here. We make around 5,000 pairs of leather shoes every day for the white people. So it has been a norm that tannery means pollution. We have been doing that activity for around 37 years, and this pollution treatment is an evolving technology. And we took a decision in 2014 to have our zero liquid discharge plant, which is a very new subject that time and so expensive. And one lighter moment is that we have two tanneries. I'm audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please
Okay.
continue.
The cost of the two tanneries are lesser than the cost of our zero liquid discharge plant. But anyway, as a commitment, we have started together and we are reusing 100% of the water. And one of our tanneries, we have converted into a ZPD, zero pollution discharge. This is our commitment to Mother Earth. So also in our tannery, we have got some sustainable leather processing, which we are aiming at the SDG goals. You have 17 goals, but we are small and we are targeting only 8 goals. So let me go through my presentation. So in the goal number 17, you say that with a lot of collaboration, you have to go with education institutions. I have around MOU with 5 institutions. One with the CSIR CLRI, which is a Central Leather Research Institute. There we have got into an agreement for converting the leather waste, which comes out in the processing, into a usable chemical to be used in our own process. Then we have also invented our own methodology by converting the waste salt, which has been stored for around 10s of 20s of years. And in fact, for 7 years, I have got around 600 tons of stock with me. So this PA footwear has worked upon on it and has successfully converted into a usable chemical for which we have been awarded a patent. So combining these two chemicals, around 65% of the particular processing chemical, we are using our own. In the way, we have reduced new chemicals and the carbon dioxide let out on making those new chemicals. This is one successful, happy project which we are proceeding. Then the second MOU is with the CSIR NIST. NIST is a National Institute of Integrated Science and Technology in Trivandrum. With them, we have converted sugarcane waste into a sheet of material which you can make shoes. I don't know whether it is visible. So we have made multi-colors of sheets from those sugarcane bagas. And I can show the sheets here, you can see. And we have made shoes out of it. This is 95% biodegradable. See, normally the vegan sheets, what is coming out in the market is mostly with 30 to 35% of non-biodegradable polyurethane, which will give still more beautiful touch and effect, but they are not biodegradable. It is a plastic. So we have worked out, and you can also see a bag which has been made from this. Some beautiful keychains and all. So for this, we have got the MOU with the NIST, where we are able to give an additional income for the farmers, and also whatever you use, it can be biodegradable. Then we have another MOU with the same CIST for converting the tannery waste into a leather sheet, which also look like more like the same material, and this can be used for bags, sandals, everything. And also we have made multiple products out of it for your information. Okay. So the another MOU is that we have in the tannery, we have a waste, we are converted. In the shoe factory, we have a lot of sole dust, rubber dust, which we are trying to convert into a sole with the help of CSIR, NIST. For this, we have applied for a joint patent. And the last thing is that with the institute in Vellore, VIT, we have tried to convert ash into biodegradable toothpaste and biodegradable dishwashing powder. And everybody is thinking that the industries are the polluters, but the main polluters are we, the humans. We start our day with the chemical toothpaste. We start washing our vessels with the chemicals. We wash with the chemical soap. So what we have been thinking, why we should not convert? For our boilers, as a matter of policy, from the day one of our company, we don't use fossil fuel. We use only agro waste briquettes and additional income for the farmers. Malika, do I have some more time? 2 minutes more?
Sir, I'm extremely sorry, sir. We allotted only 5 minutes for each speaker because
that's
we
finished.
got only 30 minutes.
30 seconds. Okay,
Yes,
now.
sir. 30 minutes, yeah.
Okay, no issues. So from neckwear to footwear, we are making this. You can see on the screen, and also biodegradable leather we are making. And now our company has targeted 8 points in the SDG: industrial innovation, clean water, good health, affordable clean energy, responsible consumption production, climate action, life below water, and partnership with goals. So that's it. Partners in sustainable progress. I'd be happy to interact with any of the people who are interested. I can share this. They can also develop. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you a lot, sir. Thank you. Because of the short time,
no issues. No issues. Proceed further. Thank you.
Please don't mistake him, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And next entrepreneur, we are welcoming Ayat Cow Product Private Limited. It is a great warmth and administration of welcome Mrs. Preetha Rajalakshmi, ma'am, co-founder of IGEN, a purpose-driven, a brand blend, tradition and sustainability and community well developing into a beautiful mission. IGEN lies a deep respect for daisy cows and the ancient wisdom of Panchakavya products. Ignite the moment of awareness and the harmony with the nature. Preetha Rajalakshmi, ma'am, can you please?
Thank you, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Clear, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the opportunity, and thanks for all your initiatives in bringing sustainable product developers together and entrepreneurs together under one umbrella for information sharing and making us available for these kind of resourceful events. So with that, I would just start with a small introduction. So our aim is to conserve the native cow breeds that are becoming extinct, majorly because these cow breeds are non-milch in nature. Few of the milch animals, milch cattle, which has got the capacity of more milking, are sustainable. But then the non-milch animals, these are the dwarf breeds, which can be 3-4 feet tall, or the drought breeds, which are very good in plowing, but then they don't have the milk capacity. Even the cows are used for plowing. That kind of cattle are available in the Indian breed list, but then they are non-milch in nature. So they give like 0.5 liter to 1 liter per day, which doesn't help the farmer to generate revenue. So these kind of breeds are being abandoned and long lost now, and these become extinct species. So we are trying to conserve those breeds, and for that we came up with this initiative of making products made out of cow dung. So cow dung is abundantly available because even if the cow is not yielding, not is old age also, if they don't have a calf, they would still give us the cow dung. So the cow dung is being used sustainably. And in this initiative, we have made a range of products, right from fertilizers, personal care, home care, puja items, and we are expanding our area where we can bring in more products that can be eco-friendly. It can help the farmer to generate some revenue even if the cow is non-milking, and it will give us the people, the users, an healthy atmosphere. I am sharing my screen quickly to see, to show you the list of products that we manufacture. The fertilizers is the first one that I would love to encourage each farmer to use, and then I would also request each user, from the consumer perspective, I would encourage people to start using organic produce, because organic produce by use of Panchagavya, Jivamritam, Amarta Karsal, or organic fertilizers or insecticides and pesticides, it helps us in consuming organic food, makes us stay healthy, and on top of it, it is helpful for saving the environment in terms of fertility, soil fertility, right? So that is one thing that we are trying to advocate by use of organic fertilizers. So a lot of people are now changing to organic food. But apart from that, the personal care that we are talking about, right from like sir had mentioned earlier about the ash based toothpaste, we have an cow dung ash based tooth powder. So right from the tooth powder to the mosquito coil that we use, like the tooth powder, face pack, a body wash, or all the daily use products, the moisturizer and all that we use, that can be organically derived from Panchagavya. So be it the cow dung ash or the ghee or the milk or cow dung powder that we use. And we also have a range of home care products like the puja items that we use. Here in India, we extensively use vibhuti, right? And that was by tradition, cow dung ash has been used. But now of late, we have started using the paper waste. Paper waste is like heat pressed paper waste is being given in the form of ash, and that we use as vibhuti. So now we are trying to change the pattern, and there are a lot of articles where you use where we see that there's a lot of air pollution caused by the agarbattis that we use. The agarbattis is completely chemical. The fragrance that it emanates, and the raw materials that are being used, there a lot of extensively chemicals are being used, and the housewives use agarbattis extensively. Now we have an alternate with which we are making cow dung based agarbattis and dhoop sticks and all that, so that it can be eco-friendly. And like what sir said, the dishwash powder that we are made out of cow dung ash and all that. And I am also conducting some research on how Ayurveda has been using Panchagavya for medication. So there have been a lot of ancient texts like Charaka Chamita, Sushruta Chamita. They have been mentioned of Panchagavya as medicine. So I have been doing research on that. So I entered with an MOU with Satyabama University as well. The Drug Development and Research Center is doing research on the Panchagavya Ghrita and the WRCA for medicinal properties in how it can be used in improving the human health. So with all these various products, trying to reach the wider audience in sustainability, and also sustainability of the cow breeds that are becoming extinct.
Prita ma'am, thank you a lot for giving a very good insight business models. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And next entrepreneur, Mr. Arjun Kannabiran, the founder of Crazy Coconut, a venture that redefined the sustainability through the creative and innovation. Arjun Kannabiran.
Ma'am, I'm audible, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm audible. கேக்குதா நான் பேசுறது?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible.
Carry on.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen, sir.
Arjun, shall I present it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
PDF?
I'm sharing. Yes, sir. I'm sharing my screen. Give me a second.
Okay. I will share.
Yes, sir. Sir, whether my screen is visible, presentation is visible to everyone?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
sir. Yes,
visible.
sir.
Go ahead.
Give me a second. Oh. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Arjun.
Ma'am, my not a screen, it's not
Yeah, it's
moving, ma'am,
visible.
actually.
It's visible.
Okay, but you can explain by oral also.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Ma'am, good evening, all. Thank you, Malika, ma'am. Thanks for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, IGEN. And thank you, sir. Before I got a lot of insights from Cowdown, and I got many insights from Sir, Shoe, Leather, and this particularly from the toothpaste. Sir, we are our company is Crazy Coconut. Sir, we are mainly focusing on this coconut shell product, sir. At first, everyone is we are all using coconut for our cooking purposes. Actually, I'm coming from a carpenter family. I'm a mechanical engineer. So I easily connected with this coconut shell product. So everyone is throwing coconut shell after cooking. So we collect the shells and make it something useful product. Ma'am, give me a second. I'll just try to second.
Kisar, you're having the PPT, no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Right now. Yeah,
You can
yes.
share the book.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yeah, is this visible right now?
Yes,
It's
yes,
open.
sir. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the main problem is we need a alternative for a plastic product, and the same time coconut shells were not properly utilized in some areas. So we are connecting with the same these two problem addressing to these two problems. So now we can see all the coconut shells were dumped like this, and we come up with an innovative solution. This kind of product. This product is is utility and utensils kind of item. So and then here's the another image I'm sharing. Here are the best product out of make out of coconut shells. So we use this product in the market aspect, B2B and D2C model. So we are I was inspired from Dr. Batmashri Arunachala Muruganandam, so who is span man of India. So since from my college days, I saw the movie autobiography of Arunachala Muruganandam. So I wanted to replicate the same thing in my life, and that day I decided my life would be like this. And I was with my our past collector, Mr. Vishnu IAS sir, guided me to train women to make the product, and we connected with the women's SAGs and private women's organizations, and we teach everyone to make the products. And here the product they are made with the local SAGs. In Nagarkoil, we have 3 different mini clusters, and with the clusters, we are teach them to make the product like statues and utensils. And right now we are focusing on coconut shell toys too. And here's the left side, you see coconut shell toys for kids, and the right side coconut shell medal for schools and colleges, and we receiving a good response in these two products. So everyone, here's the best product we made since from the starting, that is especially particularly entirely plastic free from lifestyle. So this is palm leaf plus coconut shell clock. So we really wanted to make something unique, and the same time it wanted to tell the artistic feeling. So we made this coconut shell
Arjun sir.
clock.
Arjun
And
sir.
then yes, ma'am.
Sir,
Ma'am,
your time is over, sir. We have
yes,
still we
ma'am.
have to
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
complete.
I'm just sharing the images. You just see the You just see the photos, and yeah. Finally, we made this tender coconut shell two batch kind of product, and we are focusing mainly 4 different SDGs and working on it. So we have a coconut shell DIY kit. With this kit, you can make everything from your home, and you can check out our website. So this is a favorite line that I was inspired, and doing this venture. One man trash is another man treasure. From my childhood, I used to watch this Bear Grylls. So this line inspired me to make something useful to the environment, and we can make a trash out of treasure. So this concept. Thank you, Malika ma'am, and thank you everyone. You can check our you can take a screenshot, and we can connect sometimes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Arjun sir. Next
you.
entrepreneur, Pushpa Lakshmi ma'am, founder of Eco Kadai. Ma'am, can you please?
Yeah, ma'am. Vanakkam, happy evening. Thank you, IGEN team, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I am Pushpa Lakshmi, founder of Eco Kadai, a startup born out of a simple question. What if a cup can do more than just holding a hot coffee? What if cup could fuel climate action? At EcoCadai, we have developed world's first regenerative packaging ecosystem, starting with a simple coffee cup made from spent coffee grounds and agricultural byproducts. And whatever alternative available in our market for plastic, there are alternatives like industrial composable products. We call it as an industrial composable. There are two kinds of composable. One is home composable, and another is industrial composable. Mostly we are having alternative to a plastic is a bioplastic. It's a industrial composable products which is available widely in market, but it's not a suitable solution for a growing economy in India because we don't.
Ma'am, you can
Yeah.
straightly show your product, ma'am, because time is
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to
yeah,
finish,
yeah,
ma'am.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Rest 3 people are there.
So we have made this coffee cup from spent coffee ground. For a cafe customer, they are drinking a hot coffee from this cup means they can take back home and reuse it as a seedling cup. For a larger zero waste, even if a cafe is collecting this used cup, they can segregate along with kitchen waste and they can make a home compost or backyard compost. It does not need any special industrial composting facilities. And we have launched a concept called EcoCadai Cafe Carbon Masters. We empower cafes to use their spent coffee ground and use our regenerative cups. And our Cafe Carbon Masters initiative is coming under SDG 12, responsible consumption. We are designing a package to regenerate, and SDG 13, climate action. We are diverting spent coffee grounds from landfill, which is a major source of methane emissions. And we have a published pattern in India to replace plastics and bioplastics in various applications.
Yes.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, ma'am. One day we will conduct a big session. Okay, you will take here a
Sure,
long
sure.
time. Okay, ma'am.
Definitely,
Okay.
ma'am. Definitely,
Next
definitely.
entrepreneur, we are welcoming SK Babu sir, Eco Green Inuit, Coimbatore. Sir, Babu sir, please.
Just a minute, madam. I'm operating, start with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a minute, madam. Yeah. Madam, first of
Vanakkam,
all,
Babu
thanks
sir.
to வணக்கம்ங்க நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks, sir.
Madam, first of all, we thank the entire team and my dear sister Mallika and my dear sister Preeti and my brother Sandhu sir and the coconut entrepreneur தம்பிக்கும் என்னுடைய நன்றிகள். அவர்களிடமிருந்து நான் நிறைய கற்றுக்கொண்டேன். நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. The people are doing many things. Eco Kadai as well, the madam as well. We are a social entrepreneurship firm which has been started in the year of 1999. We innovated this WRCA leaf plate making machinery and we promoted self-help groups, rural women, farmers and small entrepreneurs in WRCA leaf plate making all over India. Apart from that, we developed banana fiber extraction. Banana fiber in extraction, we innovated a machinery and we got an innovation award from President of India, Abdul Kalam ji as well on those days. And near about 27,000 and odd plus entrepreneurs, especially rural women, farmers, small entrepreneurs who are into WRCA leaf plate making, banana fiber extraction, handicrafts making, coconut shell crafts making, biochar, vetiver cultivation, microgreens. These particular small business ventures is promoted among them. Right now it came to sustainability. And we operate in East Africa, especially in Uganda, Tanzania, Kenya, Ethiopia, and Rwanda. 5 countries we operate. Sri Lanka war victims, we developed some projects and the projects are ongoing. This is our online story. And when I started all these projects, I want to tell you some ground realities. What I thought is, as a single entrepreneur, I will come up, I will build a brand like this, that, and everything. But the ground reality is not like that. We should join the people only by team spirit and transparency ethics only we can win. That wisdom I got. Now with the people's support, we are running the show. We are leading by backupping in the backup of this 27,000 entrepreneurs all over India, 6,800 entrepreneurs from East Africa. That's our story, man. So that's it. Malika ma'am.
Malika ma'am is there?
Yes,
Malika
ma'am.
ma'am, mine is over.
Sir, thank you, Babu sir. And next we are inviting Kenneth Raj Velangani ma'am, BS Fish based hydroslate.
மேடம் வணக்கம்.
Yes sir, continue please.
வணக்கம் மேடம், நாங்க வந்து விஎஸ் ஃபிஷ் வேஸ்ட் ஹைட்ரேஸ்ட் கம்பெனில இருந்து பேசுறோம். நாங்க வந்து எங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்ட் வந்து நேம் வந்து இந்த நேம் தூய்மை இந்தியா திட்டத்துக்கு கீழே சிபா மூலியமா ஐக்கிய சிபா மூலியமா நாங்க வந்து இந்த ஃபிஷ் வேஸ்ட், அதாவது மீன் கழிவுல இருந்து செல்வம்னு சொல்லி ஒரு ப்ராஜெக்ட் கொண்டு வந்தாங்க. அதுல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா எங்க வீடையே நாங்க கொடுத்து அந்த வீட்ல இருந்து நாங்க என்ன பண்ணாங்க, அந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட் நாங்க ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணோம். இப்போ வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா எங்களுடைய ப்ராஜெக்டை வந்து அது அப்படிதான் அக்ரிகல்ச்சருக்கு இயற்கை உரமாய் இயற்கை தெளிப்பானாய் நம்ம வந்து அதை பயன்படுத்துறோம். அது வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா முருகப்பா குழுமத்துல இருந்து நம்ம கிட்ட வந்து அவங்க வந்து பெற்றுக்கொள்கிறாங்க. அது பூஸ்டர், நெல்லுக்கு பூஸ்டரா பெற்றுக்கொள்கிறாங்க. இப்போ வந்து அதை வந்து நிறைய தயாரிக்க முடியும். ஒரு நாளைக்கு 5 டன் அளவுக்கு மீன் வேஸ்டேஜ் கிடைக்குது. ஆனா பாத்தீங்கன்னா எங்களுக்கு நிறைய சேல் ஆகாததுனால அதை வெளியே கொண்டு யாரும் வாங்க மாட்டாங்க. அரசாங்க சப்போர்ட் இல்லாம, அதாவது மத்திய அரசு சப்போர்ட் பண்றாங்க சினிமா மூலியமா. அது நாங்க எங்களுக்கு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா மாநில அரசு வந்து எந்த ஒரு சப்போர்ட்டும் வந்து பண்ணாம எங்க வெளிநாட்டுல இருந்து 1,00,000 டன் வந்து அவங்க இறக்குமதி பண்றாங்க உரத்தை. ஆனா வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா எங்களுக்கு வந்து நாங்க நம்ம இங்க உள்நாட்டே தயாரிக்கிற இந்த தயாரிப்பு எங்களுக்கு வந்து அப்படி எந்த ஒரு வாங்குறதுக்கு முன் வர மாட்டாங்க. எவ்வளவு பார்க் இருக்குது, எவ்வளவு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா பீச் பார்க் இருக்குது, சாதாரணமா நிறைய பார்க் இருக்குது, விளையாட்டு தொழில் இருக்குது. எல்லாமே வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த கிரீன்லாண்ட மாத்தணும்னு சொல்லி நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு வந்து முற்படுறாங்க.
சாரி, ரன்னிங் அவுட் ஆஃப் டைம். சோ உங்க ஃபிஷ் வேஸ்ட் அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் காட்ட முடியுங்களா?
இது பாத்தீங்கன்னா இது வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா பூஸ்டர். பூஸ்டர் இது, அதாவது தெளிப்பானது, இயற்கை தெளிப்பானது. ஓகேங்களா? இது வந்து மீன் வேஸ்ட்ல இருந்து நாங்க தயாரிக்கிறோம். அவ்வளவு அருமையான ப்ராடக்ட் இது. இயற்கை மண் வளத்துக்கு நல்லதா இருக்குது. இது வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாலிடு. இது வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா மீன் வேஸ்ட், அதாவது திடப்பொருள் இது. இதை வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா நல்ல ஒரு விஷயம்னா அது வந்து மண்ணுக்கு நல்லா பயன்படுது. ஆனா வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இதை வந்து நாங்க வந்து ஒரு நாளைக்கு இப்போ வந்து 7 டன் அளவுக்கு தேக்கம் நாங்க வச்சிருக்கிறோம் எல்லாத்துலயும். ஆனா வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா வெளியில யாரும் வாங்க மாட்டாங்க. ஏன் வாங்க மாட்டாங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னா, இதெல்லாம் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இயற்கை சார்ந்து இருக்கிறதுனால நம்ம ஃபிஷ் வேஸ்ட்ல இருந்து தயார் பண்றோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுது. நிறைய பேர் என்ன பண்ண மாட்டாங்க, இது வாங்க முன் வர மாட்டாங்க. இப்ப அரசாங்கம் தான் வந்து என்ன பண்ணோம், பார்க்குக்கு அவங்க பண்ற விவசாய நிலங்களுக்கு அரசாங்கம் வாங்கி விவசாய நிலத்துக்கு பயன்படுத்தணும். அப்ப இது வந்து பூச்சிக்கொல்லியா மாறுது. பூச்சிக்கொல்லினா தெளிப்பாங்க, பூஸ்டரா
Kenit sir, thank you. இன்னொரு நாள் நம்ம பெரிய செஷன் வைப்போம், அதுல எல்லாத்தையும் எக்ஸ்ப்ளோர் பண்ணுவோம். ஓகேங்களா சார்? தேங்க்யூ கெனித்ரா சார்.
நன்றி மேடம். கொஞ்சம் ஒரே டைம் நீங்க எல்லாம் முன் வரணும் இதை வாங்குறதுக்கு.
டெஃபினெட்லி கண்டிப்பா சார்.
ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க, உதவி பண்ணுங்க ப்ளீஸ்.
Sure. Yes sir. Next entrepreneur Mr. Vishwajit Kumar.
Yeah. Hi,
Yes,
thank you, ma'am. And I would like to thank the entire IGEN team for giving me the chance to be the speaker in this event. So I'm Vishwajit, founder of Origin Strive, which is a sustainable and eco-friendly company where we develop lifestyle and FMCG products. In our lifestyle products, as my previous speakers have talked about the toothpaste thing. So along with toothpaste, something comes which is bamboo toothbrush. So we are manufacturing bamboo toothbrushes in India, especially in Bihar region. We are having our own bamboo farms from where we are getting this bamboo, and we are making bamboo toothbrushes out of it. Not just toothbrush. So you have started your day, you have used the toothbrush and all. Now coming to the aesthetic part, if you go to office, you need something to look premium also and save environment. So this is a bamboo water bottle which is thermo insulated, so it will give you a classy look also, plus it saves environment also. And not just that, if you are buying any of our products, so we provide you with environment saving values. Suppose if you have bought one product, so how much environment the product is saving, so that thing is provided, which is like how much weight of the product is there, so how much trees have you saved by buying this product, how much carbon emission have you saved, land utilization have you saved, or water, how much you have saved. So we are fulfilling so many SDGs through this. And not just that, we are in connect with very different kind of eco-friendly startups also, from where, like, suppose if some corporate events are there, they need our products, plus we mingle their products also with us to give them a complete eco-friendly set of products. Apart from that, talk of town is going around, which is called makhana. So we are into this makhana thing. We have our own farms, and we train our own farmers, a community especially based for makhana. They have developed this cultivation method from millennia, from our ancestral things also. So we are developing this thing. There are many brands which you may have found in your local shops, but not a single brand which is coming from the homeland of the makhana. So we want to be the first brand. We are going to launch our products very soon, and you will find all the products in your local supermarkets, and we are planning to go to other markets also. So this was all about us, and I would like to thank again the team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vishwajit. Seriously, one day we will conduct a big session. Okay, in that we can thoroughly open up everything in that. Okay. Thank you for all the participants and the entrepreneurs. Over to Senthil sir. Senthil sir.
I think sir is not there. Senthil sir, are you there, sir? Okay, ma'am, we'll wind up.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you all for joining today's session. Thank you, Malika ma'am, for moderating the session. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all.
Thank you all for the
Thank you to all. Thank you. God bless you.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, sir.
So next in line is up our next session, which is Future in Charge, live demonstration from the EV Research Lab. So it's my honor to welcome Dr. Bharati Raja, Center Head, Center for Electric Mobility from SRM Institute of Science and Technology. So he is a distinguished academician and researcher in the field of electrical and electronics engineering. He holds a PhD in electrical engineering and has completed postdoctoral research. So he serves as a professor and also center head for Electric Mobility Lab at SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. So under his leadership, the center has been at the forefront of research and development in sustainable transportation solutions. The center focuses on areas such as electric vehicle design, battery management, integration of renewable energy sources with electric mobility. I welcome you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
It's audible, sir. Can proceed, sir.
Yeah, so it's about 1 hour time. We are going to give the lab demonstration. So I'm sitting in now in Salem and my lab is in Chennai for your information. So I have with me another colleague, Nakiran. He will be assisting us to demonstrate the lab. So before I enter into our lab demonstration, just I will give a small brief. Ma'am, can you give a permission to share my screen? It's already there, right?
It's already there, I think.
Yes.
You can share, sir.
Yes, yes. So, of course, everybody talking about sustainability. Even I'm very happy that I have seen some entrepreneurs, they're showing eco materials and the related stuff to maintain the earth purely sustainable. Of course, we are also working in the same direction. So people are thinking that electric vehicle is a future. Everybody is accepting that, but there are so many hurdles in front of us. To make our convenient as like what we are using now, petrol and diesel vehicles. So that is a challenge now, and most importantly, we need electricity to charge the batteries in the electrical vehicle. So how we are going to make use of this renewable energy and sustainable energy to charge the batteries only, an opportunity in front of us. So in our SRM, considering few of the aspects, in electrical vehicle, of course, we are not developing any vehicle, but we are developing so many technology and subsystem for electrical and as well as autonomous vehicle. So this is our lab. Of course, we are going to give a demonstration of our entire lab and some research what we are working. So this is supposed to be future, no doubt. Artificial intelligence and so many technologies coming together and make your life is so very comfortable. But the point is, everybody need a quick and ease of their life. The transportation is very, very important. As you can see, how the city is actually constructed here. This is idea city. You cannot find this city anywhere in world, but probably this is an idea city where you can see metro, mono, the roads, and of course, public usage. So all together is available. There are some renewable energy sources only supplied here. So people are talking about sustainability in terms of electrical vehicle. Of course, as I already mentioned, how you're going to using a technology far better. So it's very, very difficult to keep a sustainable energy source like wind and solar in heart of the city. Of course, the transmission lines can build based on the load and the requirement. There should be a opportunity to maintain the energy demand between the both side, supply and as well as the consumption side. So, of course, AI is now being used in a different way, like the driving assistance and some kind of predictive charging, and how this market can be taken into based on the energy and as well as the equation of the cost. Because at the end of the day, market need cost. So, which all together, there are a lot of research and development is going. So, of course, the entire world is working on 2035, keeping in consideration that this mobility to be a smart mobility. So what is that smart mobility? You can see the bigger car in front of you. So this car is having a lot of technology, very comfort. And of course, it also occupy a major part of the road. As you can see, the other vehicles are very, very conventional vehicles. So the very challenge now in mobility is that how you actually adopt the advanced technology vehicle with the conventional vehicle. Of course, the time goes, then we slowly migrate all advanced technology vehicle. But at present, to adopting and of course to managing this vehicle is very, very difficult. That is what this picture is meant to be. So electrical vehicle coming to picture, it has to be charged. Of course, if you all do remember 10 years before, very few might have 50% people are having a mobile phone in their hand. Everybody always looking for where is the charging point to put our, maybe where is the electricity point to put our phone to charge, because that time battery technology is not sustaining the the charging time more than a day. So now there are technologies are available. Of course, we have some kind of smart charging is also available. But considering the same scenario now, all vehicle to be electrical vehicle, then you have to be concept so many chargers, and it has to be comes with the wire. And you see the very much populated area, how it has been messed up together. It's very, very difficult. So again, as I already told you, there are a lot of digital transformation and smart. Every aspects we are thinking on conventional, and then it has been migrated into sustainability, and it has been again migrated into smart. So conventional, sustainability, smart. So the migration, something like that, it is going maybe smart in sense that it's very comfort. We don't want to give any access to the system. What we are expected to do, maybe robots do some jobs. So this is what the picture used to say. People are not around the city or common place to do the common job. The robots are coming in place. So again, robot also is electrical vehicle, because it's very, very simple to understand that the robots in leg, they may have a wheel, or it might be a humanoid robot. It has to be step bearing technology. So both is supposed to be a motor and battery is played here. Again, this robot also need to be charged. So the aspects of sustainable energy in our lab, considering all the problem statement, whatever I said, we are working in high voltage level, low voltage level, and system level. As you can see this slide, we are working on battery management and the control system, how to handle a smart charging, especially how to access your renewable energy for advanced technology cars. Why I'm keep on telling you this advanced technology. See, renewable energy, put a solar panel and down, you park your car and you can charge. It's possible. Now it's possible even 20 years before you can do the same. But the renewable energy, through how fast you are charging your battery, that will be a problem. And as I already told you, there will not be any chance to have your renewable energy within a city. So maybe out part of city and seashore area, we can have a wind, and how we are going to access those huge amount of electricity to charge our vehicle in a faster manner. That is very important. So you can handle a load. Of course, we are using the loads in the common human appliances, industry purposes, in public usages. Of course, these electrical cars become populated, then probably the car and bus, all electric mobility takes a lot of power compared to existing our current usage of electricity. So energy demand and some kind of estimation we have to do. So once in time, all the vehicles are getting charged. Of course, it's storing the energy. So when there is no energy available in certain area, all these vehicles may discharge their battery to give the power back to the other loads and other small distribution area. That is also important. It is called as vehicle to grid. So with all the aspects, our lab is working. So in a power level we can do, but it has to be, very well data collector. You have to do some predictive analysis, how this V2V, V2G, how you can access a vehicle and through another vehicle. So all we need intelligent system. We call it as intelligent transportation. So that is also very important. As you can see here, there is a small portion where how the people our sensors are interconnected for a common person, how to use his mobility. And coming to our today topic, we are working in a larger area, but maybe today the focus is only the charging. Of course, this IGEN is one of the forum, almost past 10 years, they're working for promoting the green energy to save the earth. So with that aspects, probably there are total technologies in the EV. The main portion is how the vehicle will be charged to the sustainable model. So if you take any charger, we can classify into two ways. Like one is direct charging, another one is battery swapping. So direct charging, just you have to plug in your cable and you can charge in your car. Whereas battery swapping, just you have to take your battery out, which means the used battery or drained battery, take it out, and already there is a charging batteries there in the battery swapping station, and you can change it. Maybe the second or third battery swapping, it is very hard, because you see, as I already told, the technology is moving towards to electric vehicle. We are all talking about a driverless vehicle, connected vehicle, so many technology, ADAS systems. So, of course, there is no driver in the vehicle, then who will be replace the battery? So it is not a good solution, actually. Maybe we can think about the alternate solution. So one such solution to replace the plug-in and as well as the battery swapping, it's wireless charging, which means when you just park your vehicle in your parking area, assume there is one tile there. Just make it a sense that your car is parked on the tile. The tile is electrified. Then you maybe provide a technology within the car, another electrified coil, so the power can be transferred. This theory is invented 150 years before by Tesla. So, of course, there are scientists, Faraday and all, invented so many equations and principles of theory. With that, this wireless charging is actually penetrating now. Recently, 3 days before I attended a conference in Bangalore, which is the first time happening in India. It is a Power Electronics ECC conference. There are so many, invention has been showcased, researched by around the part of the world, particularly Germany, US, and China. Almost, they're all future vehicles are coming with wireless charging. So wireless charging is one criteria India to be look out. Of course, India have a lot of model. We have concentrating on fast charging according to the Indian Electricity Mobility Plan. Of course, the government also parallelly working on how this charging penetration meet out by an equation with the renewable energy. So our Prime Minister and dream one is that 2050 our India to be fully sustainable energy demand mid range. So with all aspects, there are policies are underlined. So now I will show you some pictures for people to understand how this charging stations are being there. So maybe you can see this is a battery swapping. As I already told you, it's not a good method because you need a manpower, you need a logistics, you need a certain place, physical infrastructure. So considering the cost, end of the day, everything is market, right? So consider the cost, no company coming forward. But there are companies are still doing it. We must appreciate them. But this is not a very cost-effective business model. So now currently what we are using, it's a wired charging. Of course, this charging will be a public fleet or in your home or in office space or in public area. So the question here is that how much time you are taking to charge your battery. So there is always, I used to say in all my sessions, people are understanding that the fast charging. So okay, of course, the fast charging is possible, but the provided you must have a proper battery to charge your uh, uh, vehicle. So the fast charging is nothing but an equation is that the amount of current you pass through while you're charging is very high. So whether your battery chemistry is able to do that, able to catch these equations or not, that's only a question. So maybe the future batteries are helping to charge a car in 20 minutes fully, or maybe 10 minutes, who knows. But at present, 3 hours, 2 hours is a nominal charging time for a car, even for a public charging station. And this is some model what Ola and Tata Power and HP charging station is in India. We must appreciate them. They are taking initiative, going for green, sustainable model. And this is another model. It is not available in India. It is called as pentagramic charger. It is available in China and as well as Europe, Japan. They are using it. So this is one of the model in Japan. As you can see that when the vehicle is parking on the parking station, it is charged by RAM. It is used to call it as pantographic charging. These are also very good solutions to charge your larger size, particularly metro buses, to charge in discrete nature. So, of course, as I already mentioned, the renewable energy, it's a huge amount available actually, but the problem is where you're supposed to store it. For example, wind 24/7 you can get it, but sometimes climating conditions and all, you cannot operate the wind. At the same time, during the daytime, the solar is ready to give energy, but again nighttime. So the question is, once this all electrical vehicle coming into picture, the vehicles are getting power from the grid through the renewable energy sources and saving it during the night time. It can be discharged and give to houses and some basic loads. So that the equations is very, very clear here. We are able to reduce our carbon footprint through the power generation like coal and other conventional power method. So the wireless charging, the demonstration is actually going to give, but the point is that the question is that it's already available in the model countries like UK and China and Japan, even US also. You can see some roads are electrified. So you can see here, this is the road in UK. It's going towards the Birmingham. So you can see about certain roads are green color. So it is used for charging the vehicle. So these models are available from 2016, but now all the countries are making a separate learn. In this learn, there are magnetic coils are placed in, and whichever the coil having a wireless charging facility, the car can go in this green road. It can charge while driving. So that is an advanced technology. Probably that will be you can see in the slide. So there is a two options. Like, so as of now, there is no technology available while vehicle is moving. So wireless charging giving a floor, to showcase a technology while the vehicle is moving into a vehicle. So as you can see, these two pictures. One is static WPT, which means static wireless charging. You can park your car on the road. You can just have two systems. One is in car side, one is in the road side. You can easily charge. Whereas another one, as you can see, while the vehicle is moving, you can charge your vehicle. Of course, if you talk about theoretically and as well as technical complexity, how to make the efficiency between the static and dynamic, actually the static is very easy, but achieving this efficiency in the dynamic is very, very difficult. So another technology is coming. It's all the research level. It's a vehicle to vehicle. So one vehicle charge while vehicle driving another vehicle. So those are possible. So finally, I conclude this slide. So now to achieving sustainability in the electrical field, we have to go a demand-driven model. This model you have to take from bottom-up model. So what is a bottom-up model? We have to find out the source how we are find the source, renewable energy source, how to interface the renewable energy source into a city. Because if you take a data, so much vehicles are in the city only. Maybe Bangalore, in India, Bangalore, Delhi, and as well as Mumbai, if you take, everybody almost having a car. So the rest of the Maharashtra, if you take it, the car available in Mumbai and as well as the rest of the Maharashtra, both the ratios are same. So how we are connecting this renewable energy into our that is very important. So that is what bottom up model. So in that method, we have to work to achieve this sustainable model. So now I just concluded my session. Before that, what we are, just to give an introduction. So Center of Electric Mobility in Kesaram. So we are actually developed this center with a huge investment. So 75% of investment is coming through Government of India, DST and other funding scheme. And rest of the fund is supported by SRM management. So now we are in the country, one of the proven lab, particularly to deal with the real high power testings, batteries and motors, of course, charger, and there are autonomous vehicles also there. We have 19 labs inside the center. So as you can see, this is only one lab. It is called as wireless charging track. So as you can see, this wireless charging track, what we are, mimic like how it is supposed to be there on the practical road. We are constructed this by using so much novelty in terms of constructing this by eco material. We are not using any steel. We are not using any harm plastics. We are using a fiber eco material plastic. With that, this entire road has been constructed. And of course, our the rating we are what for 50 kilowatt for each charger, so it can be sustained. And for information, in academic institution in India, even for industry also, they don't have facility as of now to testing this wireless charging. We are already working with so many companies for testing their charger. So also we do have a wire charger emulators, and as well as the pill where you can see all this structural design for wireless charging. So probably with this I just complete, and now I take my colleague Nakiran. See, we both will demonstrate what we have, and as well Nakiran will demonstrate the wireless charging what we have built. So how it is supposed to be taken from the research level to product level. So that with that conclude this section. Probably now we are going to Nakiran. Nakiran, are you ready? Can you open your camera?
Yes, sir.
So
I am
Nakiran,
ready.
Yeah. Just take your camera and probably you take around all the pitch area. So I just demonstrate our capacity. Then we can go to the wireless charge. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, sir.
So you flip your camera and
my back screen is visible, sir.
No.
Sir, you can remove your background, sir, so that it will be visible.
Yeah, sure. Now it's visible, sir.
Yeah, it's visible.
I'm going to inside to the battery room, sir. Just a minute, sir.
Okay, so guys, are you able to see? This is our one lab. It is called battery testing. Can you go closely? So the battery normally to be tested in a pack level and as well as cell level. So you all know that pack level in sense the multiple cells series and parallel combination, you can make it into pack. So the pack to be tested. This is a pack level testing. It can be tested truck battery also. It is 150 kilowatt capacity battery. You can test it. I can go to the next one, and these are the batteries what it's coming for testing currently. So we normally keep the batteries in distance. So we have some protocol. We are making proper alignment with the batteries because it should not be short together. So these are the battery to be tested. Now it is waiting for testing. And Nikhil, can you showcase that cell testing? Yeah, it is cell testing. So it is very high-end cell testing, like 250 amp single cell. You can test it. And so the chamber. So this is a chamber actually. So this is a climatic chamber, minus 20 degree plus 80 degree. You can go. Normally the cell, battery cells, we have to test with the worst case scenario as well as best case scenario. So this climatic chamber is to give that humidity and as well as temperature. You can test the cells. And can you showcase the facility what we have? We have small battery pack facility. Of course, till 5 kilowatt, we can pack our batteries. Even as you are seeing some of the batteries, is one battery is packed by us. Nikiran, can you go and showcase the full view and up the camera and showcase the full view? Maybe you can stand in the middle. So this is the place what we say. Normally, you could see the roads are outside the lab. So we created road inside the lab. So the point to create the lab inside, we test the wireless charger and as well as the autonomous vehicle. So Nakiran, can you go to your dyno room? So you all know that the battery is a one component in the vehicle, and second one is that the motor, that's another component. So now motor fabrication is completed. After that you have to go for a lot of testing. There are some standardization is available. Nakiran, you are not connected.
Oh, host stopped my video, sir.
Oh, I don't know why.
I'm not able to switch on it, sir.
Madam, who is hosting, ma'am? Are you
Yeah,
there?
sir. Yeah, sir. Just a minute. I will give you.
Doing, sir. It's not coming in YouTube Live, sir. So we are pinning it up. 1 second.
So you can start a video right now.
Akira?
Now screen is visible, sir. Video is visible.
Yes, sir. Visible, sir. Visible. You can proceed.
Thank you so much, man.
Okay, so Nakira, can you go back a little? Not a friend. You have to just always showcase the full view first. So this is our dyno room. So basically, now you go into very close and show the motor molding. Open the cabin and show the motor. So how my colleague is going, you can showcase one motor. It is very, very advanced motor. These are one of the startup now testing. Even go close and show the motor. So this is axial flux motor. These motors are almost you show the axial flux motor. It is molded on, yeah. So you can see can you touch it on in your hand? Yeah, so that is motor actually. It's very, very small. Your lunch box is there, no? That probably is just bigger than that. It's 11 kilowatt motor. So we have a facility to test like 65 kilowatt till. Can you showcase what is inside? So it's a very advanced level. We have 250 Newton meter and 10 temperature sensors. Of course, the power we can give 65 kilowatt. The voltage what we have is 1000 volts and as well as current is 1000 amps. So can you showcase the panel board? So this all together, can you showcase the panel board? PLC panel board for the controller. So it's all actually computerized. You can continuously test any motor with any Indian or overseas, any country road terrain profiles. Continuously can run motor for 30 hours. So we have a capacity of testing continuously 30 hours. And we do have the motor to be tested during the raining, right? When the rain is coming, during the time, if you are driving the vehicle, how it is. So we do have a rain chamber. This could be attached with this. Maybe Nakir will show you later. And also we have, summer's test for the motor. Okay, fine. Nakiran, can you go to next one? What? Can you go to maybe ground floor hydrogen lab? So we do work with electrical vehicle with a hydrogen vehicle. So again, I'm saying very happily, we have built a fully hydrogen powered electrical vehicle. Probably this is the first in India. 2 years before we have developed this. With this vehicle, we are conducting some sports event in the middle of the ground, and as well as some competition in the middle of the ground. So this vehicle not only taking hydrogen as an input to drive the vehicle. So this vehicle also generate electricity through the hydrogen. Of course, we use green hydrogen, so it's totally sustainable. So you can see this vehicle, it's a 5 kilowatt. So this track, what we have developed actually, as I already told you, it's not only running vehicle, it is giving electricity. So this vehicle, we are, taken into our ground, and we demonstrated without any electrical power. The entire podium, power supply, speakers, and entire ground lighting, everything taken care by this vehicle itself. So yeah, so that capacity we have built, and we have done many work into this fuel cell. Right from modeling, we have done it. Again, can you go to the fuel cell room? So now he's going another room. It's another lab. So we are not going to showcase all the lab today. Probably we will cover only the ground floor. Actually, we have 4th floor. So this is our fuel cell lab. Actually, any work, whatever we do, we have to model first. So can you showcase your PHL? Yeah. So this is our open lateral PHL. Again, India, only 2 colleges having this. One is IIT Delhi, and we are having it. So whatever we are wanted to do, for example, motor model or fuel cell model or any inverter power system model, first you do the MATLAB model, then we convert into PHL. And can you showcase that inverter and all? For example, the inverter, what we are now developing, it's for truck. So it is 125 kilowatt inverter. Can you go close? Good. So yeah, so it is a 6-phase multi-leg motor. So currently this work is going on. Can you go back to your pit area? So there are some scopes and other things are available. So it's going back to the pit area. So again, the another one, can you show the charger, wire charger testing, EVSE? So EVSE testing. So now just you can go very closely to the EVSE connector. This is power supply, no EVSE connector. Yeah, so you can see here, there are cables in the down, and you can see the charging port, right? So basically, this is called EVSE. This is also, we have a 50 kilowatt capacity. You can test anything like JEDOM, CDC, any type of charger, and you can mimic your grid also. And again, can go to the grid, which means power supply. Yeah, so this is a very power supply. We have a 50 kilowatt power supply. It can be act like a grid. So any charger, you can test it here with all ERA compliances. Can you show the full model, the full instruments for testing it? Yeah, so the full testing model, and we do also giving a consulting for testing any startup or OEMs test chargers. We can test like what all the tests happens in ERA, and all the tests we can also able to do. Maybe people can make use of this facility. They can contact me for Dyno, and as well as this we are giving for consulting. Okay, so now we go to actual thing what we want to demonstrate. So now, Nakiran, are you able to showcase, because these guys has to understand what is wireless charging. So can you showcase first coils, what we developed, and maybe some coils? Yeah, so now you can see wireless charging is very, very simple. It is something like a transmitter coil and as well as a receiver coil. So everything is developed by us. We are not procured anything, just bill of material, which means that copper wire and something we are procured, and rest of all fabricated by us and make this charging coil. So this is transmitter coil. This will be attached in the road, and another one nearby that, it's a receiver coil. It is attached in the vehicle. So basically, this is 1.5 kilowatt charger what we developed. Nakiran, can you show 7 kilowatt? Currently, we are doing it something, right? So what we do normally, we go with the design and with the ANSYS. After that, our colleagues will verify it, whether the efficiency and other aspects is good. Then they will start out to go for naked model fabrication. This is what naked model fabrication. Once this is over, they will put it into testing. After that, as you can see, Nakiran, can you come back? You see, there's so many chart papers, so many coils are there. So this all, for example, we want to do one coil, we will do multiple coil, we go multiple iteration. Finally, we'll identify the gap of, efficiency or whatever misalignment. Then we'll go. Then go to your inverter. So these all our inverters. Example, wireless charging, you want a high power inverter. So it is fabricated also by us. So as you can see, can you showcase your inventories and all? What wire side you can see. So mostly we have 3D printer and we have almost, you can use, so the case your coils, you are procuring all the coils, everything we are fabricating within our premises. So this is our wireless charging fabrication area. Of course, Nakiran, go back to your car. Current testing is going. So yeah, so where he's walking is a wireless charging road, and these are the new prototype. So currently we are working on such a wireless charging type. Okay, leave it. So the tile and yeah, so this is our currently he's waiting for a demonstration. So this is one of the Reva car we modified according to this track actually. So Nakiran, can you show the each and every component? So this entire vehicle is restructured according to our requirement. We made it. You have a lot of coils, no? The tray, what do you call it? The steel tray. Can you show all coil what you designed? The left side, your left side, you see the big tray. Yeah, you see these are the coils. We already done it. It's all completed. We tested. There are multiple patents and some IEEE transactions also. We have done it already. Yeah. Okay. So you go back and you see here, it's a pit area. It is a trench actually. I already told you this wireless charger is totally operating by the magnetic. So you should not have any single piece of metal between the coil or on top of or down the top of the coil. It will be a problem because it will flux will contact very easily to the steel or whatever conductive material. So the power will be wasted as a heat. So you can see here this demonstration. He connected one coil in the down. Can you pinpoint in your finger? Okay, so maybe
I can't able to do it, sir.
Okay, no problem. So yeah. So the one he's just having whatever people understanding is kept in the top of the system.
That's able to see, sir.
Yeah. Fine. It's fine, money. Leave it. Then go to the car and show your another coil. Yeah, you can see the another coil that fixed in the car. Yes. Maybe you can see there's another one down also. Yeah. So this is receiver coil. What is there in the downside? It's a transmitter coil. So maybe now vehicle is parking. It's very difficult for us to, because only two people are there now. Time is 9 o'clock. So we cannot move the vehicle and showcase, but maybe you can showcase how the power is transferred to primary to secondary. Nakiran, can you turn down and go and explain the waveform? Probably you yourself explain, so it's easy because some lagging is coming. Okay.
Okay, sir. Fine, sir. Thank you so much for the opportunity, sir. I would like to thank DST Pers and SRM University for giving the opportunity to work under the Bharati Raja sir in the wireless power transfer and the Center for Electromobility. And I can show this. This is a high frequency inverter. This is a wireless. Some voice is audible, sir?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. This is the high frequency transformer. Usually, as per the SAE standard, for the wireless power transfer should operate within 85 to 200 kilohertz. We are operating at 85 kilohertz. That transmitter coil connected in the ground part. You can able to see in that in ground part. And we will get the supply from the grid, and we will connect it into the high frequency inverter. From the high frequency inverter, we will give the we will give the high frequency supply into the transmitter coil. And in this major part, we have the compensator. You can able to see is the compensator. From the transmitter coil, we will give the connect to the receiver coil. In this, between the air gap of 20 centimeter between the transmitter coil and as well as the receiver coil, due to the mutual inductions and as per the transformer principle, is the flux will be transferred from the transmitter coil to the receiver coils. Once receiver coil is powered up, we will give the high frequency AC supply is converted into the by using the rectifier. We will convert into AC into DC, and we will charge that battery. Now we connected is the resistive load, and you can able to see in the scope. This is the inverter input voltage, input current, and as well as rectifier input voltage. Sorry, in secondary side voltage and secondary side current. While vehicle moving with the different misalignment, it will be able to get that efficiency. As well as now, we getting the efficiency of 90% with that static operation. We will get the in dynamic operation. We getting the efficiency of the 84% efficiency.
As Nakiran said, this 84 because while vehicle is moving, there is a discontinuous between the primary, which means that the car secondary and as well as primary coil. So there will be a loss in the middle. So we are almost there are studies are already done to increase efficiency. We are also working in other dimension to increase the efficiency at least near to 90% during the dynamics. So maybe guys, you are able to understand what is our capacity. Apart from that, we have build an autonomous vehicle. So I will show you. Mani, are you there? Yeah. So you can see that our group of faculty members and students, we are also working with an autonomous vehicle. Again, though we are very small team in this autonomous, but the level of achievement what we have done for the past 2 years in this autonomous vehicle is really amazing. We are every day getting some feedbacks and some invitation from many people related to this autonomous vehicle. So as you can see, can you show the scaled model vehicle? So yeah, so our student with the faculty of my good friend Sonathan, they are working almost past 5 years in this field of autonomous vehicle. They developed a scaled model vehicle, a different scaled model vehicle. Then what we have done it, we are showcase the next vehicle. We are collaborate with a company. No. You showcase Pix Kit. So collaborate with the company. We imported certain items from abroad. We totally constructed this vehicle with the help of the supplier. And of course, we have completed our entire autonomy body with the hardware and software stack. With this schema, what we are understand with our campus, now our student and me and my friend and both we are concentrate to have this schema to accommodate any vehicle. So can you show that vehicle? So with that, we are taken as a conclusion to make, can you come back? Can you come back and show the vehicle first? So to make a vehicle for our college, because the SRM, we are very populated student size. So we are wanted to be operate a battery operated and buses to take it to students to one campus and another campuses. Commute is very big problem for us. So especially handling this all is very tough. So we are taken a problem statement from SRM with all the aspects. We build a vehicle with the help of the company name is Tri-Electric. They donated this vehicle to give an opportunity to convert this entire vehicle as autonomous vehicle. So now, with the help of our PhD and as well as tech student, from SRM. So they build a complete electrical vehicle with autonomous. Can you showcase your steering and other autonomous money? So we are totally dismantling this vehicle, and as you can see, the steering and as well as this control switches, maybe other side, everything is fabricated by us. We are converted according to the autonomous mode. We have another set of videos are available in the LinkedIn. You maybe put either my name or colleague Dr. Sonathan name. In the LinkedIn, you can see this vehicle has been tested with our ground and with our college in different aspects. So now we are in the pilot study. Maybe within a 6 month, we will totally, build this vehicle without any driver, and as well as this vehicle, the way in which we are doing it is communicating to one vehicle to another vehicle to students and faculty, and vehicle dictate and vehicle as well as understand the requirement of the commute. It also give a priority. So that is our aim. And the very beauty thing is that in this vehicle, the next the one what we are planning, with the help of all our SRM ecosystem, like we have a very good startup now there in the market. They are manufacturing motor and as well as controller. We are going to take our student. So all our lab graduated students are created a new company with a different electrical vehicle subsystem. So, of course, using their motor and as well as controller and our own wireless chargers and our own software and hardware stack autonomous, we are planning to build a 15-seater vehicle with all ecosystem. Maybe the battery only we may procure from some company. Of course, we will try to do that too also in the future, but not now. But rest of all the components, motor controllers and VCU, ECU, autonomous hardware and software stack and wireless charging and charging modules, all power electronics, everything is already built by us to make a new vehicle. So that might be 100% indigenous, except battery. Probably month of next 2000 January, we wanted to give this to SRM for public usage. So maybe apart from that, in our lab, as I already mentioned, there are a lot of startups are involved. There are some scooters also currently going on. Can you showcase any one scooter? What interesting? So you show just a frame or whatever, something like that. So there are some conceptual vehicle already done, and you can see some. So this one, enough. Don't want to show. Enough. So of course, some of the conceptual vehicle, all are there. And can you go to the climatic chamber? So we have rain chamber and other things. So you see, we are just working with motors and all, but of course, we are also working with the reliability and the industrial standard. So this is a rain chamber. Whatever wireless charger or whatever the motor and controller, once it's developed, the shielding and packaging, once it is done, we can put into this one and we can test the IP65 and 67. And of course, Mani, can you point out this 68 sump? No, not that. I'm talking about no. The next tank. This is chamber. Yeah. So this is IP68. So rule is 3 feet down, right? So any component you can put up 3 feet down and you can test it, the water. So yeah, so this is our facility. Maybe if you have any questions, we can assist you. I think I have done it. Thank you, Nakiran and Mani.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Participants, do you have any questions? Any specific, or if you want to see any specific instrument, we have all the instrument. Like I'm not talking anything about the instrument. We have all the power supplies. We have all the calibrations, scopes and MSOs. So there are many. If you want to anything to see, then you can tell me. Then I will tell my students to go there nearby.
Is participants any queries? Yes.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, somebody.
Okay. Professor Bharati Raja, it was very happy, wonderful session, demonstration. I think you are in Salem and completely provided the very good demonstration. It was very happy that because the EV market is very nicely picking up, and I'm very happy note that the trend towards the computer science slightly moving towards the electronics and communication, and it is moving towards the electrical and electronic engineering. And last 1 week it is happening. Last 1 week it is happening, and we are hearing that because of that two things. One is the semiconductor industry, and another thing is EV. Because of that, there is a change in the trend in the engineering admission also. It is going on. Yes. I hope we had a good relationship through our first conference, ICT, till I remember 2007, I think. Yes, very happy. Starting from that, you are giving lot of contribution to our activities. Whenever we will ask, you will be there to demonstrate and give all the things. So see, normally people will not show their laboratory, but you are totally different. You want to show it to the people, because that will give the motivations. The students are there, they can know that how the things are there. So this will give a lot of motivation, because most of our participants are students. So it will give a lot of motivation to them to take it to the, maybe they will go for masters in EV related activities like that. It is a fantastic.
We do give internship, sir. Summer internship. Maybe they can approach.
Okay. So very happy that sir is announcing the summer internship also. Those who are interested, you can contact our IGEN team, so that we will communicate you, and we can able to have your internship there. Dear participants, here a great news for you. So the sir announced the internship to work in the sir laboratory. Thank you. Yes, over to Barnikam.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you for joining today, sir. It's great to see your laboratory and all of your facilities. Thank you for being with us in IGEN ENERGATHON 2023. Thank you, Nakiran sir, for showing us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Can we wind up, ma'am?
Yes, sir. I can wind up, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. All the best, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
thank you.
Again, thanks, Pa.
Okay, so it's time to start our next session. 1.5 degrees Celsius, hope or hype, youth-led climate debate organized by IGEN Army. So the session will be moderated by Dr. Jyoti Swarupan sir, Director IGEN. Now I welcome Dr. Kavita ma'am to start the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So very good evening to one and all present here. Really, it's a pleasure for me to be the part of this IGEN ENERGATHON conference for this debate session, 1.5 degrees Celsius, hope or hype, a youth-led climate debate by our energetic moderator, Dr. Jyoti Swarupan sir. This title suggests a discussion exploring whether limiting global warming to 1.5 degrees Celsius or above the pre-industrial level is achievable, that is hope, or unrealistic, the hype, with our young leaders going to share their perspectives. So now let us hope that this will be a very interesting session for all of us with our moderator. And now it's a really pleasure for me to introduce our moderator, Dr. Jyoti Swarupan. He did his BE in Tripoli at Nurul Islam College of Engineering in 1997, ME in Power System at College of Engineering Ginti 2004, PhD in Power System at College of Engineering Anna University Chennai Presently, he is working as a professor in EEE Department RMK Engineering College, Chennai, and also very happy that he is a director of our IGEN, and he is a certified patent agent, received 1 grant patent and 6 published patents. He received a research grant from AICTE and DST of total of rupees 25 lakhs, published 53 articles in Web of Science and Scopus Index journals, visited Kennedy Space Center, NASA, USA, 2011, and Sri Lanka for South Asia IET Volunteers Conference in 2016. Organized and participated more than 250 seminar and workshop, delivered 50 lectures on smart power system, sustainable energy, IPR, and entrepreneurship. Presently, his additional responsibility as MSME Incubation Center Manager, Entrepreneur Cell in Charge, Intellectual Property Rights Cell he is a member of ISTE, IEI, and IET. Now let me request Dr. Jyoti Saruban sir to take over the session.
Before that, I would like to very warm welcome to our dynamic youth speaker and of the IGEN Young Green Innovators Army. It was a very happy note. We will get ready for a very big discussion. Let me see how the conclusion going to come with respect to your discussion, because it is a very hot topic. How we can able to control 1.5 degree temperature. Even we done a poll also in the morning. So whether SDG can SDG targets can support and can able to control the 1.5 degrees temperature poll we did. The poll states that only 40% they given it is possible. The remaining people they told that only the individual action can support. Like that, we had a result from that poll. So thank you all so much for the acceptance to be the youth speaker, and we'll be inviting you to continue in IGEN with all your activities till your the college life and in the future also. Thank you. Thank you. Over to Dr. Jyoti sir.
Okay. Thank you, Ramesh sir. Thank you, Kavita madam, for the introduction. Good evening, and welcome you all for IGEN ENERGATHON 2025, a marathon for clean energy and climate action. The participants across the globe believe that you are enjoying or watching the 48 hours non-stop technical kondatam. Normally, we all selfish. We are selfish. We take care of our family. We take care of our health. We least bother about others. We least bother about the environment, the planet, the Mother Earth. But the past 1 decade, IGEN, the Institution of Green Engineers, doing a variety of activities to promote UN SDG goals. I'm witness because I'm part of this for the past 1 decade. Also, this is one of the events to promote SDG goal. So, we start the section. There's an opportunity here to have an 1.5 degree hype or hope. Long ago, there is an international treaty on climate action. Together rise for and control the global temperature to 1.5 degrees centigrade. This story we taken for today's debate, and we have 2 dynamic IGEN young army warriors. The 2 teams, one team headed by OVIA, they are saying that we can able to control this global temperature to 1.5 degrees centigrade. They called us 1.5 hope team. The other team headed by Rukshana says that the sun never rises in the west. That is, we cannot impossible. It is impossible to limit the global temperature to 1.5 degrees centigrade. Okay, so we'll start the section. We start action, the drama. To start the section, we call Arshika, the student of Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Chennai. Please come forward to support your team. Hope 1.5 degrees centigrade. Please, Arshika.
Good evening to all. My name is Ashika Sri, and I'm standing before and representing the team Hope. Before I begin, I want to imagine a world where every city is surrounded by lush green forest, a river flows crystal clear, and the air is so fresh that you can feel its purity with every breath. That's not just a dream; it's reality we can achieve through reforestation and natural-based solutions. So let me tell you a fact that do you know that one mature tree can absorb about 22 kg of carbon dioxide per year. So imagine multiplying that by millions, you can see how powerful nature really is. Trees can act as giant air fillers, absorbing the carbon dioxide and releasing oxygen. In fact, the global reforestation could remove up to uh, 205 gigatons of carbon dioxide. That is like hitting the reset button of our pollution. But it's not just about trees. Other than this, wetlands and mangroves are also another solution for our for this. Wetlands can restore 5 times more carbon than tropical forests and prevent flooding. And mangrove forests, on the other hand, can shield coastal regions from storms and soil erosion while capturing carbon up to 4 times faster than a land-based forest. Imagine walk through a forest knowing that every leaf, every root is working silently to clean our atmosphere. That's what our natural-based solutions are all about. Let natural heal itself. And here's something more inspiring that in our India, the state of Uttar Pradesh set a world record by planting 66 million trees in just 12 hours. If one state can achieve that, imagine what the world can do if we join hands. Now let's and apart from this, we can support local reforestation projects like Project Green Spaces. Small actions when can multiply to a powerful force. And only natural-based solutions are not as strategies. They are a promise to restore balance, protect the biodiversity, and secure sustainable future. Together, we can make it this to a reality. And I think it's very possible to maintain 1.5 degrees Celsius. Thank you.
That is a powerful start by Arshika. Arshika quoted only two important phenomena. First is called afforestation and biodiversity. Remember, he said an important quote by Prince Charles says that forest is the heart of the planet. So please don't switch off it. That's a quote by Prince Charles. Also, we know our missile man, former president of our India, APJ Abdul Kalam's dream is to have a forest, planting trees actually. So what she said is actually because of this diversity, biodiversity, we can control easily a global temperature to 1.5 degrees centigrade. Very nice start by Arshika, but we have opponent team, Nisharika, the student of on the Puducherry Technology University. She is ready to defend Arshika. So please, Sarvika, please come forward and support your team 1.5 degree hype. Please, Sarvika.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Eri Sarvika from Puducherry Technological University. I am from Hype team saying 1.5 degrees Celsius reduction is impossible from the current trends. As Arshika said before, a clean green world is not a dream. We all can bring it to a reality. But from the current trends, I think it's just a delusion. The 1.5 degree target is scientifically grounded, but the science is deliberately ignored. Climate scientists have repeatedly warned us the dangers of suppressing 1.5 degrees Celsius. Yet, governments and industries have downplayed or silenced this science to avoid economic disruption. Data is being suppressed or manipulated to delay the climatic urgency. Key climate reports are often edited or released quietly to avoid public backlash. Like the UN Emission Gap Report 2023 reported that the current policies will lead to 2.5 degrees Celsius to 2.9 degrees Celsius of warming, and which is far beyond 1.5 degrees Celsius. Misinformation keeps public in the dark. Fossil fuel interest funds and misinformation campaigns that confuse people about the reality and urgency of climate change. Public confusion is equal to public delay. Denial and misinformation have created a fog of confusion, allowing the leaders to postpone the real action while pretending to support some vague net zero goals. The science is clear, the data is there, but what's louder? Misinformation, censorship, and denial. Climate scientists are ignored. Climate data is buried, and lies are amplified. Delay, deflect, and disregard policy. Carbon pricing is one of the most effective tools to cut emissions. Yet, it's consistently blocked or undercut by fossil fuel lobbies and politicians who argue it's too costly for consumers. Framing urgency as too ambitious or unrealistic, IPCC goal says global emissions must fall by 43% by 2030 to keep 1.5 degrees Celsius alive. But global emissions rose in 2023. Calling climate action unrealistic is the ultimate gaslight. What's truly unrealistic is surviving at 3 degrees Celsius. Delay is the new denial, the deadliest strategy. Point is, while outright climate denial is fading, the new strategy is delay through complexity, compromise, and confusion. It's more dangerous because it sounds more reasonable. Net zero by 2050 promise often lacks short-term actions, allowing companies and countries keep emitting heavily and now they claim that they'll clean up after. Denial is the new suit, and its name is delay. It doesn't shout climate change is fake. It whispers not yet. Let's be clear. The world isn't being destroyed by climate denial. It's being destroyed by the delay, dressed up as ambition. This isn't action by accident. It is a sabotage by design. And delay, we say it, is the deadliest form of denial. Thank you.
The powerful arrow towards hope team, actually. Sarvika has given an important keywords, two keywords we can say is a delay. The other thing is a challenging promises of politics. Okay, we can say, more delay, more we have to pay, actually. That's the concept here. When you go for a more delay, the controlling temperature is very, very challenging across the globe, actually. Plus, the policies given the politicians, it is also very challenges. They are not stable. They are not consistent, actually. That is also a reason of making increase in 1.5 degrees centigrade. That is a biggest challenge thrown by Sarvika. Very good. Now, to challenge this words, we call Mr. Adit, a student of Hindustan Technological and Science University, Chennai, to support this 1.5 degree hope. Please, Adit, please come forward.
Hello all, I am Adit, currently studying BTech Mechatronics in Hindustan University. I am here to support Hope team, and the major way to reduce the temperature is the controlling of pollution. Pollution causes major way of increasing the temperature. The major cause of pollution is of the transportation. So maintaining a sustainable transportation encompasses various approaches to moving vehicle to people, minimize the environmental impact, which ensures the long-term viability. It emphasizes using energy efficient, low emission mode of transport, including public transport, using of cycling, walking, etc. While promoting the efficient resource to users users to reduce the fossil fuels. And the important things in sustainable transportation are using of public transport, using of e-vehicles, etc. Using of public transport like using of buses, trains, subways, metros, etc., which can efficiently move large number of people, which can drastically reduce the pollution created by the individual vehicles. And adapting to EV vehicles, it is also a great idea because the IC engine, which is internal combustion engine cars, are being reduced, and using of EV can be a clean mode of transport which doesn't emit any kind of pollution or carbon monoxide, which is the major toxic gas in the pollution. And this benefit of sustainable transportation include the reduction in the greenhouse gases in the air, which are like carbon monoxide, some of gas, which can be reduced so that reduced. And because of this, there is no harmful gases, so that the air quality will be around the area will be increased, and hence by having a good healthier communities. Since there are low number of vehicles on the roads, the noise pollution will on that area will be reduced, and this causes a good clean quiet environment. And the reduced in vehicles enhances the safety of the people, as no accidents will be happening and no danger will be happening for the people who are walking or cycling around the road. And like walking and cycling promotes physical activity, and it improves the public health, so it is also a good way to improve the health. And the major promoting efficiencies such as this involves of using of improving infrastructure, because like infrastructure is the main reason for the increase in pollution. So like we can use the clean infrastructure so that the technology will be also increasing, so that we can know the what are the steps to reduce the pollution and we can reduce the temperature. Then encouraging of cycle and physical activity, creating a healthier communities. Then the main thing is economic benefit. These things can be increased as creating more and more jobs, such as like bus drivers, like clean society, more and more drivers for the metros, etc. So that it will be also creating a lot of job, which can be drastically reducing the pollution, which directly impacts the temperature and it reduces the temperature. Thank you.
Thank you, Adit. So Adit is giving a lot of important suggestions to improve your health, actually wealth. This is indirectly benefit for reducing 1.5 degrees centigrade. And he completely talk about EV technology, the growing challenging technology across the globe actually. When you have this EV technology, of course, the number of increasing emission, the carbon can be drastically reduced, so that the temperature can be drastically reduced. That is a concept given by your Adit. But Adit, we have your opponent team, Miss Tania B. Thomas, student of Puducherry Technology University, ready to debate with you this topic actually. Please, Tania B. Thomas, please fight for your team. 1.5 height.
Good evening. My name is Tania from Puducherry Technological University, currently pursuing a degree in mechanical engineering. I strongly believe in the claim that carbon emissions can be reduced by 1.5 degrees is pure hype. Starting off, I would like to bring about a point mentioned by Adit about the implementation of EVs in the public sector. While electric vehicles are growing, they are still a small fraction of the global fleet and depend on mining-intensive battery production, an issue that is linked with overconsumption. The global economy is still deeply tied to oil, from fuel to plastics to geopolitics. Disentangling from it disrupts livelihoods and economies. Global warming is a multifaceted crisis, and two of its most stubborn drivers are overconsumption and dirty transportation. These create a feedback loop that makes stopping it incredibly difficult. Overconsumption is not just about individual lifestyles, though those matter. It is a systemic issue embedded in economies built on growth, mass production, and consumerism. Dirty transportation includes all forms of transit that rely heavily on fossil fuels, mainly gasoline, diesel, and heavy fuel oil. This combination of overconsumption and dirty transportation makes global warming increasingly difficult to stop. Overconsumption drives increased transportation, that is in shipping, delivery, and personal travel, which leads to higher emissions. The more we consume, the more things have to move, and thus the more fossil fuel logistics we rely on. While climate change is a global issue, most policy levers are local. national governments often fail to align with global climate goals due to political and economic pressures. Even if we stopped all emissions today, warming would still continue for decades due to the inertia in the Earth's climate systems, yet emissions continue to rise. Many place hope in technology like carbon capture or green hydrogen, but these are not yet scalable. Meanwhile, meaningful behavioral change like consuming less or ditching cars is still slow and unpopular. In conclusion, while global warming can't be stopped unless humanity fundamentally changes how it consumes and moves. Overconsumption still accelerates the need for energy and materials, while dirty transportation ensures those needs are met with high emissions. Because both are deeply embedded in global economic systems and cultural expectations, reversing them is extraordinarily difficult and only possible with massive systemic change and immediate action. Thank you.
That's good. Overconsumption as well as dirty transport. So these are the two mantra given opponent team by Dania B. Thomas actually. See, whenever you go for an overconsumption, we can take care of what are the challenges provided, how the heat is producing, how this affect the humanity. Everything can be clearly mentioned by Dania Thomas. Now, to defend Thomas, actually, we have an energetic army. Amit Krishnan, a student of D.J. Vaishnava College, Chennai, is going to defend Tanya Thomas for this kind of overconsumption as well as your dirty transport. Please, Amita Krishnan, please protect your team. 1.5 degrees centigrade. Hope.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Myself, Amit Krishnan from DG Vaishnava College, currently doing my post-graduation in English literature. And I am here to defend the hope side. I would like to defend Sarvika's point of view. She said, government don't care, but that's not fully true. Many countries have taken real steps. For example, 193 countries have adopted SDG 13, climate action, and the Paris Agreement. The European Union has pledged to be the climate neutral by 2050, and India is aiming for net zero emission by 2070, which is one of the world's largest investment in solar energy. And if we are serious about keeping global temperature rise below 1.5 degrees Celsius, we must take a strong and immediate action. And I will highlight two key steps. That's clean innovation and technology and circular economy with responsible consumption, both of which are not just ideas, but solutions that are backed by real data. The point number one is the clean innovation and technology. To fight climate change, we must use smart and clean technologies that help reduce pollution, especially in industries that are very hard to clean up, like factories, aviation, and shipping. And one of the most promising solutions is carbon capture technology. According to the experts, carbon capture can remove up to 90% of carbon dioxide emission from industrial sources. This means we continue important manufacturing energy processes while reducing the harmful gases they release into the air. Another breakthrough is the green hydrogen, a clean fuel made using renewable energy like wind or solar power. The International Energy Agency, that is IEA, reports that green hydrogen could help cut global emission by up to 20%, especially in areas where other clean solutions are difficult to use. Countries like Germany and Japan are already investing millions of dollars in hydrogen projects, showing the world that is not a theory, it's a working solution. Moreover, clean technology is not just good for the planet, it's good for people. The International Renewable Energy Agency, that is IRENA, predicts that by 2030, the global shift to renewable energy could create around 38 million jobs. That's 38 million new opportunities for people around the world. And my point number two is circular economy and responsible consumption. Let's now talk about waste. According to the World Bank, the world produces about 2.24 billion tons of waste every year. Most of this ends in landfills, oceans, or burning sites, harming our planet. The solution for this is the circular economy, a system where we reuse, reduce, and recycle products instead of throwing them away. For example, recycling aluminum uses 95% less energy than making it from scratch. That's a huge energy saving, which also means fewer emissions. The Ellen MacArthur Foundation found that if the world followed circular economy practices more widely, we could cut greenhouse gas emission by up to 39%. That's a massive step towards reaching our climate goals. And also, we must look our daily habits. The United Nations says nearly 1.3 billion tons of food is wasted every year. This wasted food releases methane gas, which is over 80 times more harmful than carbon dioxide. In a short term, by reducing food waste, we now only fight climate change, but also help feed more people around the world. By concluding my statement, I would conclude the steps we need to take are clear, practical, and already working. Clean technology can reduce up to 20% of global emission, while the circular economy can reduce the emission by up to 39%. These are not guesses, they are facts proven by data and backed by science. We have the tools, we have the knowledge. What we need is now the will to act. If we all work together, governments, business, and individuals, we can slow down the climate change and build a future that is cleaner, safer, and more hopeful. Thank you.
Lot of analysis, strong strategies given by Amit Krishnan actually to make the strong team to protect 1.5 degrees in the hope. He talk about green technology, and he give an important mantra called R. R is not a film produced by Rajamouli. He talk about R is reduce, reuse, recycle. Reduce, reuse, recycle. So this is the important things to make your limit your temperature to 1.5 degrees centigrade. Okay, now these are waste suggestion, these are the waste analytics, these are the waste statistics going to defend by Bharati Sandil Kumar, the student from PSC Polytechnic College, Coimbatore, is coming forward to defend and protect her team 1.5 degrees centigrade height. Bharati, please.
Thank you, sir. Hi, everyone. I'm Bharti, studying at PSC Polytechnic College, and today I'll be supporting the height team, where we say 1.5 degrees is a complete height. Clean innovation, responsible consumption sounds like a perfect plan on paper. But let's be honest. When was the last time the world chose responsibility over convenience? Yes, we talk about solar panels and wind farms, but fossil fuels still supply over 77% of global energy as of 2024. And while we celebrate electric vehicles, the lithium extraction powering them is wiping out water sources in South America and displacing communities in Africa. That's not clean innovation. It's just outsourcing the dirt. And then comes the hype around carbon capture and green fuels. These are sold as miracle fixes. But let's be real. Carbon capture technology is still in its infancy. It's expensive, energy intensive, and removes just a fraction of the global emissions. As of 2023, less than 0.1% of the total emissions were captured globally. It's like mopping the floor while the tap is still running. And green fuels, they sound great. Until you realize that biofuels often compete with food crops. The hydrogen production is still largely powered by fossil fuel. Once more, we are painting old problems green and calling it progress. Now, let's take a look at responsible consumption. Global material consumption has more than tripled since 1970, and in 2023 alone, humans consumed over 100 billion tons of resources. Less than 10% of that was reused. So while we sip from metal straws, the planet continues to choke on plastic and overproduction. Now, here's where deforestation comes in. We are told to stop cutting trees and embrace green alternatives. But the harsh truth is, most green alternatives aren't accessible to everyone. In countries like Brazil, Indonesia, and even parts of India, clearing forest land is not optional, it's economic survival. Agriculture drives 90% of the tropical deforestation, not because of greed, but because people need to eat. And while rich nations preach carbon neutrality, they continue to import beef, soy, and palm oil, products directly linked to deforestation. In 2023, Brazil lost over 10,000 square kilometers of Amazon forest, yet global demand for its exports only grew. So, when we talk about green tech and responsible habits, ask for whom?
Who benefits from green transition and who gets left behind with moral guilt and no tools? Until innovation is truly inclusive and consumption habits reflect reality, not just privilege, these climate ideals are just a hype. And in context, yes, we deforest without remorse, not because we don't care, but because we refuse to be shamed for choosing survival over slogans. Thank you.
Excellent. Bharati Santal Kumar. She talk about our Tamil poet Bharati. She is taking, you are talking about technology, clean innovation, 1.5 degree. He is concerned about survival of the people. She is concerned about agriculture, right? That is an important suggestion, challenges given for 1.5 degree. You are talking a lot of technology, but where is the survival? Where is the clean environment? Right? So these are the important challenges she was throwing to the whole team actually. Now, we are making a cute master here, Lakshida, the student of Velam Vidyalaya, to defend at least Bharati's statement. Please, Lakshida, please protect your team. 1.5 degree hope, right? Please.
Hey everyone, this is Lakshita. I am currently pursuing my 11th grade in Velam Vidyalaya, and I am standing on the hope side that we can reduce the climate changes. Climate change is the greatest threat to humanity, perhaps ever. And why do you think all of this came in the first place? It's definitely because of the humans. Therefore, it's our responsibility to clean up all the mess that they have made on the Mother Earth. Representing my team, I would like to pinpoint 5 points regarding how energy efficiency can help in reducing the climate changes. Energy efficiency is a vital and often undervalued way to cut the greenhouse gas emissions, driving the climate crisis and create the change we need for a more sustainable and better future. The DOE, Department of Energy in US, states that energy efficiency is one of the most easiest and most affordable way to combat the climate change. Let's discuss about those 5 points. First point is improving the building efficiency. Buildings account for about 40% of the energy use, making energy efficient buildings can actually halve this demand. Retrofit existing buildings and ensuring that all the new buildings could meet the net zero energy standards is going to help in boosting up the efficiency. Of course, this is going to be quite expensive and all, but it's all for the better. Second point is accelerating the LED lighting and smart controls. Replacing all the incandescents and CFLs with LEDs and integrating with smart lighting systems can actually serve this purpose. Using solar panels is provided to be one of the best solutions. Research even proved that an average solar panel produces about 2 kilowatt of energy per day. And surveys have proven that by doing these measures, it helps in cutting off the light energy use by over 80%, especially in the urban and industrial sectors. Third point is improving the vehicle fuel efficiency. Enforcing strict fuel economy standards and promoting lightweight designs and hybrid technologies will actually help us in improving the transportation efficiency. This significantly reduces the CO2 emissions from transports, which contributes about 25% of the global emissions. Fourth point is the usage of public transportation. Public transportation offers significant environmental benefits by reducing emissions, decreasing the traffic conditions, improving the air quality, all of which would contribute to a more sustainable and healthier environment. Compared to driving alone, using public transport like metro trains can actually reduce the carbon dioxide emissions by up to 45%. Last point, as discussed by my teammates earlier, is adopting the concept of circular economy and material efficiency. Minimizing the use of raw materials through the RRR, reuse, recycle, and also by using the energy efficient designs, it will actually cut the industrial emissions and reduces the energy needed for extraction and manufacturing. We are the first generation to feel the impact of climate change and the last generation that could do something about it. So it's our responsibility to take action and save our planet Earth. Just stating that we can't change the climate is completely useless. We, the youth, should be the one taking initiatives. Thank you.
5 important key excellent points. These 5 key points are we call as the research points for young generation. She called for young generation for research, building efficiency, LED lighting, vehicle efficiency, industrial efficiency, public transportation, all are important to reduce 1.5, and she confidently defend that by adopting these 5 key points. There's a research point for young generation. We can able to reduce 1.5. Excellent by Master Arshika, Lakshit actually. Now we have Perin Badiban, Chennai VAT student actually coming forward to support, to protect, to battle for his team 1.5 degrees centigrade high. Please, Perin Badiban.
Yes, sir. So, good evening, one and all present here. I am Perin Batiban. I'm currently a sophomore at WRCA Chennai. And today, I stand before you not just as a student, but as someone who is deeply concerned about the future of our planet. And the systems are actively sabotaging it. Firstly, let's talk about carbon capturing and storage technology. It is so called the silver bullet. It is really expensive, way more expensive than creating it. It is energy intensive, and most importantly, it is currently failing. According to the IEA, over 80% of the CCS projects have either underperformed or shut down. Even the world's biggest facilities capture just a tiny fraction of global emissions, and many of them leak. What is the worst case in this? The most captured CO2 is used for enhanced oil recovery to pump more oil. That is not climate action, that is climate hypocrisy. Now let us talk about profiting from pollution, the corporate addiction to emissions. We burn fossil fuels relentlessly. We drill deeper, we cut faster, and we build pipelines like there is no tomorrow. Maybe that's the irony. If we continue this way, there might not be even a tomorrow to live. Just 100 companies are responsible for over 70% of global emissions. And that's not a global problem, that is a corporate one. And the worst part is that they have known about this damage since the 1970s. Internal documents from oil giants like ExxonMobil revealed they understood the science. But instead of sounding the alarm, they invested in misinformation, in doubt, and in delay. And while the planet burns, their profits soar. In 2022, Exxon made a profit of $56 billion. The same year, Pakistan, which is a small country contributing less than 1% of emissions, suffered a $30 billion in climate-induced flood damages. 33 million people were displaced. Is that fair? Is that justice? We talk about net zero. What about net truth? They claim to go green, but continue to fund oil rigs, deforestation, and pollution-heavy infrastructure. Let's also talk about who's the most affected here. It's not the billionaires in the high-rise towers with air purifiers and insurance. It's the poor farmers in suburban African regions. It's the islanders in the Pacific watching their homes sink. It's the indigenous communities whose sacred lands are stolen in the name of progress. In the US, Black Hispanic communities are more likely to live near hazardous waste sites and flood zones, and less likely to receive help when a disaster strikes. Every flood, every wildfire, and every heat wave, these aren't random acts of nature. They are warnings. Despite many alarms, we continue to hit the snooze. Nature isn't quiet anymore. The earth is speaking, and we must listen. So I ask you, how long will we let the profit silence the planet? How long will we let the corporations greenwash their image while blackening our skies? It's time to hold the polluters accountable. It's time for climate justice, not climate theaters. We need policy, not promises, actions, and not applause. Because this earth is our only home. It is not a commodity. It is not for sale. It is for saving. Thank you.
Perin talk about an important villain for this drama called corporate. The corporate is a villain. They won't allow the temperature to be cool actually, because he talk about the profit and the costliest things actually when you go for the sustainable energy. And when the temperature rises, this kind of analysis can be given correctly by the parent Badiman actually. Now, to defend this kind of things and protect 1.5 degree hope actually, we call Master Jovish Agnolo, the student of Velamal Matriculation School, Chennai, to defend this kind of analysis given by parent Badiman. Please, Jovish, please come forward. Jovish, you are muted, I think. Please unmute and speak.
So am I audible now?
Yes, you are right. Please audible now. Continue. Not audible, not audible.
Greetings, everyone. 1.5 degrees Celsius, hope or hype, and youth-led young debate. Here I am, Jovish Agnolo, soon to be 11th standard, standing firmly on the side of hope. People, they need quality life, economic growth, progress, instant progress in their pursuit for development. They have a disease, they need a cure. Have a problem, they need a solution. Not knowing that these solutions are causing problems in itself. And one such example is the climatic change. A global, worldwide, hot topic of concern can be called as climatic change. When I did research about causes of these climatic change, I stumbled upon few reasons which caught my attention. And those are to generate electricity and heat by burning of fossil fuels such as coal, petroleum, diesel, to manufacture goods, industry produce emissions, mostly by burning of fossil fuels, cutting down forests to create farms and pastures, and for other reasons which create emissions. Guys, do you know what is so common about all these reasons? It is the emissions, or rather to be particular, the burning of fossil fuels creates emission, which is the prime contributor for climatic change. Burning of fossil fuel is the major contributor of climatic change and accounts for 75% of global greenhouse gas emission and 95% of CO2 emission. Though it is composed of hydrogen and carbon, it accounts for 60% of global electricity generation. All these things could easily be replaced by implementation of renewable natural resource, which is available in abundance and is replenished by Mother Earth herself, such as solar power by sun, wind power, wind, tidal energy, biomass energy, and so on. There are endless possibilities to replace these for burning of fossil fuels by renewable natural resource. Let me tell you a quote. The greatest glory in living lies not in falling, but in rising every time we fall. Sometimes it may delay, but never denied. By Nelson Mandela after all his struggles in Africa. Sarika, my dear sister, she told about delayed justice is denied justice. True, but not completely. Delayed justice. Just because justice is delayed doesn't mean it can be rejected. Just because justice is delayed doesn't mean it can be denied. It's still justice and still need to be served to the people. My dear friends, for some people, delaying is just an excuse for justice that doesn't suit them. And to all my hype team friends who are hyping about EV vehicles, hyping about how EV vehicles could not be adopted, could not replace petroleum vehicles, here I will tell you some reasons why people are adopting these EV vehicles and people will adopt these EV vehicles in the future. Because countries have put a ban on the sale of ICE, internal combustion engine, which produces energy by burning of fossil fuel. Countries such as Norway, Canada, Europe, European Union, United Kingdom have put a ban, and some other countries have fixed a year to put a ban on these combustion engines. Subsidies and tax incentives are pushing the limits of EV adoption. Battery technology has improved, charging infrastructure has improved, with maintenance fees has lowered for EV vehicle parks. Another thing, EV vehicles are much cheaper. It will be much cheaper than petroleum cars in the near 2030. Major automobile industries such as Ford, GM, VW, Toyota, etc. are investing billions in these EV vehicles. Bloomberg, NEF, and Strategic Research Organization predicts that by 2040, EV vehicle production will be 70% more than the vehicle sales. If these reasons are not convincing these hype team members that it is not in hype but rather in hope, then I don't know what will. My dear friends, if we could eliminate the major contributor of climatic change, that is the burning of fossil fuel, by the implementation of renewable natural resource, then my dear friends who are hyping that it is in hype, it is not in hype, but rather in hope for humanity. Thank you.
What a talk by renewable energy man, Mr. Jovish. The latest technology, we go for starting with your wind or solar, lot of enable system actually. This will easily cut out the carbon emissions, making a temperature to be cool. That is a statement strongly given by Jovish. He gives a lot of analysis across the world, and we talk about EV also. This also create a huge impact to reduce 1.5 degrees centigrade global temperatures. Now, the same effect, we have another magnet, Mr. Ravin, the student of Velur VAT, coming forward to defend Jovish and to protect his team 1.5 degrees centigrade high. Come on, man, please fight for your team. Mr. Ravin?
Yes, sir. First of all, good evening to everyone present here. I myself, Previn from VIT Velu, stand along with the hype team to convince the listeners that usage of renewable energy is not a hope, but rather just a hype. In a world that is teetering on the edge of climate urgency, the push for renewable energy sounds like obvious path forward. But is it truly a clean, practical, beneficial as it is painted? While clean energy innovation dazzles with promise and the world still runs reliable and affordably on coal, oil, and gas. Now, without further ado, let us overlook some points that were mentioned by Lakshita from the Hope side. She mentioned that improving vehicle fuel efficiency. Don't you think like pushing strict fuel standards, fancy hybrid tech are just sounding eco-heroic? But in reality, it just means pricier cars, eco-unfriendly battery factories, and regulation that are way out of touch. That we all assume that we are saints, we are driving on road. Maybe if that is the case, why don't we just leave the market lead instead of forcing everyone to buy an expensive car like Tesla? And another such point she mentioned was public transportation. You really think public transport could save the planet if it ever shows up on time? Isn't overcrowded? Until then, we folks would rather sit in traffic with AC and personal space than play sardines for the environment. Now, let us delve into less popular yet equally critical side of this conversation. Why we believe ignoring renewable energy is the necessary evil in this complex global equation. First of all, we mainly depend on fossil fuels. Many national economics, jobs, and industry are deeply rooted in coal, oil, and natural gas. Abrupting shift, or rather changing it entirely to renewables, can disrupt these sectors, causing massive unemployment, economic instability, and there is always a high initial cost of transition. Setting up renewable infrastructure like solar panels, wind farms, hydro station, where do you think there is always a requirement of significant upfront investment? Ignoring it saves short-term expenses, especially for developing countries with tight budgets. Like many of the Hope team mentioned that renewable energies like solar, wind are it's just inconsistent power supply. Mostly the solar and wind are weather dependent and intermittent. Fossil fuels provide consistent. Fossil fuels are consistent. They provide a 24/7 energy, making them more reliable for industrial and national power grids. And there is also this technological immaturity in many areas, like battery shortage and integration of renewables are still developing. Relying on them prematurely might cause blackouts and inefficiency. So sticking with mature technology seems much safer. While there is also geographical limitation, not every region has access to sample of sun, wind, or water resource. For example, landlocked or cloudy region can't rely on solar or fossil fuel or hydro. Like so, mainly we use fossil fuels over there as it's their practical option. While all the above points, if it's brought true, then there is a slow return on investment. Like renewable energy installation takes years to break even. In contrast, fossil fuel plants yields much quicker, making them more attractive to private investors and government that is seeking rapid growth. There is also this national security and strategic control. Fossil infrastructure is often domestically controlled and well defended. Renewables, especially when imported, can lead to new forms of energy dependency on foreign tech and resources. There is also this legacy infrastructure. Billions have been invested in the fossil fuel plants, pipelines, and refineries. Replacing all with renewables would waste decades of infrastructure development. Will the Hope team be able to answer these questions? With this, I would like to end my speech. Thank you.
Excellent, Vice Ravin. Actually, he given a lot of concern about the team. He's asking important question. You are talking about 4 to 5 decades about renewable energy, but the whole world now depend upon fossil fuel. That is a statement given by Ravin actually. Also, he talk about the infrastructure actually. Whether your renewable is consistent, if you use renewable, you will get a 24-hour supply for use. These are the 1,000-mark questions is quoted by Ravin to the other team actually. To defend, now we have Ovia J. Bensi, student of Loyola College, the captain of Hope 1.5 degree centigrade, coming forward. Welcome, Ovia, please.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. I am Ovia Jevensi. It's great to be a part of this important discussion. I am representing the Hope side. Tanya talked about overconsumption and dirty transportation. Yeah, it's true. We need development, but the thing is, development and climate action can go in hand. It's not choice between progress and the planet. We can have the both if we do it smartly. And governments are now banning single-use plastics. Business are being pushed to create a circular economies where products are reused, recycled, and less wasted. We have digital platforms like ThreadUp encourage second-hand shoppings. And the greatest example, India's Bandala Solar Park, which shows how we can create jobs, power homes, and reduce emission at the same time. And for dirty transport, India is introducing electric buses in cities like Pune and Delhi. China has over 4 lakh electric buses, cutting urban air pollution and promoting cycling infrastructures. And they are having high-speed train, which reduces carbon footprints. Now, people around the world are moving to smart choices. If we combine this mindset shift with clean energy and strong climate policies, we can still keep global warming under 1.5 degrees Celsius. It won't be easy, but change is already happening. And just remember, the cost of not acting is even higher. And our opposite team, Perandu, mentioned about wildfires, flood, and heat waves. I think these are the wake-up calls to act urgently. And the good news is the world is responding to it. And every year, scientists, politicians, and world leaders are meeting at an annual UN Climate Summit. We are also having a Great Climate Fund, International Institute of Sustainable Development, Montreal Protocol, Kyoto Protocol, Paris Agreement, Earth Summit. All these are happened for the hope for climate change. And also about this ExxonMobil. And other corporations predicted global warming accurately decades ago and they misled the public. Yeah, that's true. That can be reached. But the change is happening due to public pressure and legal action. They have forced even the biggest polluters to shift. ExxonMobil now publicly supports the Paris Agreement. They have begun investing billions in low carbon technologies like carbon capture, hydrogen, and biofuels. This change didn't happen because they wanted to. It happened because the world demanded it. Also, in 2023, more than 140 countries signed the Global Methane Pledge, agreeing to cut methane emission, a powerful greenhouse gas. And these are the signs that governments are working together, and it's important because climate change doesn't respect borders. It affects us all. And next, we need a community engagement and education. People must understand that even small action matters. And now, many schools and colleges like are hosting eco clubs, promoting tree planting, or even conducting climate awareness events like this debate today. And we have hope, and that's why we have formed IGEN, which works towards sustainable development goals. And in Kerala, a group of students recently started climate literacy campaign that teaches villagers how to save energy, reduce waste, and prepare for floods. This is a proof that when young peoples are involved, change happens at the grassroots level. Also, business are stepping up, like companies like Tata Power are investing in green energy. Even small startups are creating low-cost solution like solar cookers, electric bikes, and eco-friendly packaging. These solutions helps to reduce carbon footprint. Okay, let's push for better policies, spread awareness in our community, and keep believing that our actions, especially as youth, matters. While international agreements and big policies matters, real progress comes from something deeper, change from within. When the people start making mindful choices like using public transport, saving electricity, supporting green business, or even just talking about climate change, they create a ripple effect. Change truly begins at home, in our schools, and in our communities. Global cooperation is key, but it all starts with us. We don't have to wait for someone else to fix it. We are the part of the solution. That's why I believe 1.5 degrees Celsius is not just a target, it's a call for change from within. Hope is not blind optimism, hope is action, and the time to act is now. Thank you.
Captain finally give lot of inputs to the opponent team. She talked about enormous government policy across the globe to promote this 1.5 degrees centigrade to temperature to be cool actually. She created a huge impact for startup, survival for the startup actually, a promote for the entrepreneurship actually. And also she talked about green technology, clean technology, and carbon emission technology. That is a huge impact for reducing 1.5 degrees centigrade temperature actually. So finally, the captain finished. The opponent captain, hype captain is ready. Miss Rukshana, Puducherry Technology University student, coming forward, talk about 1.5 degrees centigrade hype. Captain Rukshana, please protect
Thank
your
you.
team.
Good evening, all. This is Rakshana from Puducherry Technological University. I will be representing the team HIVE. So before that, I would like to apologize for the background noise. It's heavily raining here. So firstly, let's talk about the negation of the poor and the vulnerable. Climate change doesn't hit equally. The top 1% of the global emitters are responsible for twice the carbon emission of the bottom 50%. Now that's about 3.5 billion people. But who's going to bear all these brunt? Sub-Saharan Africa, with about 15% of the global population, is receiving just 3% of the global climate finance, despite facing the worst droughts in decades. Now, is that fair or is that hype? The truth is we actually commodify survival. Climate resilience is sold to the highest bidder. Poor and marginalized communities are being left to drown, burn, or starve. And we call that a progress? Absolutely not. According to the UN, climate disasters cost $2.9 trillion in losses globally over the last 20 years. How much more can we afford to ignore? Even within rich nations, marginalized communities are more exposed. Indigenous tribes across the Amazon and Arctic are being pushed off the ancestral land, sacrificed for mining, oil, and deforestation. So yes, equity complicates profit, but ignoring equity complicates survival. Now, next up is ignorance of the nature's warnings. Let's not talk about our arrogance, the belief that nature's fury is just a background noise. In 2023 alone, wildlife in Canada burned more land than any year in history, over 18 million hectares. Sea levels are rising at double the rate they did in the 20th century. July 2023 was the hottest month ever recorded on Earth, which breaks records across the continents. But sure, let's just pretend these are all isolated events. After all, isn't denial easier than change? Every extreme event is nature's desperate scream, and we respond with a corporate shrug. Equity complicates profit, they say, but ignoring equity is costing us lives and trillions. These are not just natural disasters, they are man made consequences of decades of fossil fuel addiction. But we just treat them like minor inconvenience, then rebuild, rezone, and also repeat. According to the UN, climate disasters have cost the world $2.9 trillion in the past 2 decades. How much more do we need? Huh? Let's not forget the fossil fuel industry has known about this since the 1970s. Internal documents from companies like ExxonMobil actually proves it. Still, they chose to mislead the public while making record-breaking profits, saying that $56 billion is being done in 2022 alone. We are treating this like a PR problem, not a planetary emergency. Every wildfire is a warning. Every flood is a forecast. Every heat wave is a headline screaming, do something. But if we dismiss them as hype, we're not just going to be ignoring data, guys. We are going to ignore human suffering, future generations, and limits of Earth itself. Thank you.
Finally, the captain fight for the team, giving a lot of important inputs actually, conclude all the points and making very difficult to be conclude. Believe that all the participants enjoyed the section, but as a moderator, it's very difficult to conclude which team won this debate. Because both the team have 6 warriors actually, they defend the point. Now the conclusion will be neutral actually. But to get a success of the debate, my plan is to throw one more topic to fight for themselves to get a point for the debate actually. The topic for this fight is zero emission, net zero emission. So this topic is given for the last conclude session to fight for the 12 warriors, right? Participants, please fasten your seat belt. We are starting the section for the second round. Please start for net zero emission. Please all unmute and please fight for your team. Let us see who win your debate. Start.
So I think world is moving towards technology. So through technological advancements in the field of renewable energy, we can make energy more cleaner and it is more accessible and cost efficient. As innovation in carbon capture storage are also promising. Apart from this, many countries are setting a clear goals to reduce emissions and invest in green energy. So I think it's very achievable to attain a net zero emission.
Nobody's
All
there.
right. Yes, sir. Sir, can I speak?
Yes, please.
All right. So let us not sugarcoat it. Net zero by 2070 is not a climate solution. It is a climate distraction. While the planet burns, leaders offered promises with a 50-year-old delay. Seriously, by the time we reach 2070, there won't even be a forest left to save. This isn't a climate ambition. This is a bureaucratic bedtime storytelling. While the future generations choke on the smoke of our inaction, we keep throwing around terms like net zero, green growth, and carbon neutrality like they're magic spells. But the reality, the world needs a fire brigade, not a measuring cup. The science is screaming, the floods, heat waves, and wildfires aren't waiting. So, no, I don't stand with the net zero 2070. I stand with the truth. Delaying action is denying responsibility, and offering slow solutions in a fast burning world is not leadership, it's the climate cowardice. Now let me come to each and everyone's speech in the Hope team. Now let us start with The summits, which are like fake promises, as I mentioned. Now let us start with the 1992 Earth Summit. Yes, it was historic. It raised awareness, but it produced zero legally blinding outcomes. No deadlines, no punishments, just vague plans like Agenda 21. Now the Kyoto Protocol in 1997, which sounds very fancy, except it only applied to developed nations. India and China were left off the hook. And the Paris Agreement in 2015 celebrated globally. But looking closer to it, it is a non-binding. There is no penalties for missing targets. It relies on countries' voluntary pledges. Now let me come to Jovish, who just mentioned EVs are a new solution. Yes, petrol cars do burn fossil fuels, but let us not pretend that EVs are running on magic. The electricity used to charge EVs, where does it come from? Including India, it still comes from coal. So every EV charged at night is actually burning fossil fuels just indirectly. And the lithium, cobalt, and nickel that go into EV batteries, they come from the mines that destroy ecosystems and often exploit child labor. Let us talk about affordability. Most EVs today are luxury products like Tesla, as Revin mentioned. They cost way more than petrol cars. An average EV costs around 10 to 15 lakhs, while a petrol car just costs around 6 to 8 lakhs. Think from a common.
I would like to interrupt. All hype team guys are hyping about it's not possible, it's impossible, and it has clouded your judgment, your eyes. We're talking about petroleum cars will be prevailing and EV cars will not be adopted, right? Well, I said by 2030, I'm guaranteeing you that petroleum cars will drop, EV cars will be adopted. Because technological advancements, now it may not be, but in the future, technological advancements will prevail. Improved efficiency, less cost, then people will buy, people will use. That's our future. Because government policy investments are increasing. People are shifting from all these petroleum to EV products. And one day in the near future, people will say that by 2050, zero net emission will be possible and it will happen.
Jovish, if I may interrupt you here, the amount of emissions that cars and automobiles on roads make is quite not compared to the ones that long hauls of flights emit. So 1 acre of forest can absorb around 2.5 tons of CO2 per year, but just one long haul of a flight that emits over 1 ton of CO2 per person. So we can't plant our way out of pollution or by taking over technologies that are still in the infantry stage, which have not been developed to be used inclusively by every single form of economy.
Okay, that's why we are having this carbon capture technology. And also India have adopted it. Like already in 2021 itself, Tata Steel has set up this carbon capture plant in Jamshedpur, which capture around 5 tons of CO2. And also in India, many private sectors like IOCL, GAIL have deployed carbon capture technology. And also one of the biggest carbon emission country, which is China, it's having biggest carbon capture technology of around 1,500 gigaton.
Yes, so that's very true. Countries with huge economies can have a large amount of carbon capture technologies due to the expense that it poses on us. But how can countries like the smaller ones like Somalia or the African
Actually, according to the UN report, the least development countries are just producing around 1% of the global carbon emission. All these developing and developed countries is producing around 23 times of more pollution, and developing countries are producing 8 times more. So the biggest producer, the thing is, the one who is producing more must have the biggest responsibilities, and the biggest polluting countries were the China, US, and the India. As I already mentioned, China is already committing to this goal, net zero emission goal. It's producing around 1,500 gigawatts of solar power, and also producing electricity from the biofuel. And also already it mentioned it has the biggest carbon capture technology. And also you can't deny the fastest transport. Like they are having the advanced fastest railways. So I think most of the people would ready to use it. avoiding using their personal vehicle, and they would adopt it because no one wants to wait on this hot traffic climate. And also in India, we have metro systems, and we are having around 20 metro systems in around 23 cities in 11 states. So mostly I think people would adopt it.
All the points that you have given to us, and it is really valid. But let's just take a global survey. But because all of the Hope team guys keep saying that the youth are responsible, but as youths, I think we are quite responsible by throwing our things in the trash. But how many places have we seen that everyone throws in the trash and the roads
Actually,
are,
this is an outdated concept.
and we
Even
are
now, LKG students are putting the trash, all these cotton, like chocolate covers in their bags. It's like outdated concept. People who used to put the trash in the road. Now people are gaining consciousness. Hey, now like
When was
people
the
are
last
fighting
time
for,
you
people are
went through
protesting
a
for it.
road? When was the
Huh?
last time you went through a road that doesn't stink in India?
Yeah, my city road is clean only.
Okay, that's aside. We can keep that aside. So actually, you said like in India they have constructed like a carbon capturing technology plant in Jamshedpur. So as earlier we both myself and Bharati has mentioned why carbon capture technology is currently failing and will fail in the future. Now let me talk especially in India itself. The first thing is that it costs like thousands of crores to just insert. So see, you are just talking about a single carbon capturing technology plant only in Jamshedpur. Is India a whole country which is responsible for most like a majority of the percent carbon emissions, and just building a single plant, will it just replenish or compensate for all the emissions? It's like, as she mentioned, it is like mopping the floor with keeping the tap on.
Wait. Actually, it's not the single plant. In 2021, they have set up the carbon emission. Like now they are in IOCL. It's now constructing a biggest carbon capture in Gujarat. So they are developing. Okay, they have recently started, and the goal is around like 2050. Tomorrow is not 2050. We have another 25 years. Okay, like I will give an example. It's like earlier we used to have cameras. We for to take photos. After we have an invention of smartphones, so the usage of cameras was drastically low. Like that, people are changing to the trends. So now the trend is renewable energy. Like government is offering a subsidized for solar power rooftop, and subsidized electric vehicles, and all about the metro. So people are like adopting to this trend.
Okay, so Ovia, your point of view is like there must be a break even from going from old age to a modern age. Okay, so nowadays let's view from the corporate side. Okay, like most of our government policies, they for example, you are talking about train like a building of like a underground stations. So I live in like an important part of in Tamil Nadu, but they mentioned this like a party mentioned that we will give you everything. They started and it's still going on. Not even it is completed, and we have not achieved that underground station. It's almost 3 to 4 years. It's more like they're consuming time. And well, like you're saying, there is no. It's not like tomorrow is 2050. This is the mindset where there is no break even. Like we take time as our we think that we have a lot of time. We can use our time to our fullest. But that is the issue. Like many of us believe that there we have more time, so we will just say that we will do this after 1 year. As it is, the time
First of
goes
all,
on.
in Chennai, around like 70% Chennai is connected with metro. First, everywhere metro is not needed. Metro is needed where there is a overpopulation, where the trees are like in other like rural areas. Trees are enough to counterattack their carbon emission. Metro is needed in the main cities like Chennai, Delhi, Bangalore, and all these
I'm
cities are
saying in
having
Chennai
metro.
only. I'm saying in Chennai only. I'm saying in Chennai only. They
Yeah,
are
Chennai,
starting, but
70% of connected
they have
with
not
metro,
finished
right?
yet. It's like more. It's
Okay,
just like
how
that.
many
We
years
will
does
say
it
this
take to
after 10
finish?
years also. Huh?
How many
Sorry.
years does it take to finish?
if it is done perfectly, it can be finished within 2 to 3 years. But
Okay.
they must be finished within 2 to 3 years, and they should go towards it. But nowadays, politics, a corporation are not like that. They are like, they just use it as a one-time saying, like, we will give you this. Then that's all. That is a point of time where they take the topic about it. Then when they will take it. They will take
Okay,
it
give me
after
an
the
example,
elections.
like corporate says we will give you this. I couldn't understand.
Okay, I told you now this one, underground railway station. I can't say the. They told us they will give us when we come into our party ruling. They came, they're still here, but they have not given us. What can you say about this?
You are talking about the politics. Okay, what they said that we will give when we come to the power. What are you mentioning about underground railways?
Yes.
No, underground railways was done by the Stalin government. It already got funds from the foreign countries, right?
Still ruling now. They should have given us.
We could go, don't go out of syllabus. IGEN armies. Don't go out of syllabus.
Net zero.
Net zero emission. We talk about climate change. What about Lakshita and all? Please help us, your team. Actually, we have another 2 more minutes. We have to stop it. We will go for another event. Nice fight, actually. We are enjoying the fight, actually, but don't go out of syllabus. Shall we stop it, the fight, actually? Shall we conclude, or any more points to discuss?
Sir, I wanted to mention.
Bharati, you want to tell anything?
Yes, sir. Actually, the net zero emission was promised by over 140 countries, but as of 2024, the global CO2 emissions hit a record of 37.4 billion tons, and only 11 countries have legally abided to the net zero laws. So this is like climate plan built on good enforcement, good intentions, but no enforcements. So it's like a false security blanket where we need to fix the emissions by 2030, but we are shifting it to 2050, encouraging us to buy more time and take no action.
Okay, first of all, do you know, according to World Economic Forum, already 8 countries have already achieved net zero emission. Like countries like Bhutan, Gunaya, Madagascar, Panama, like some more countries have achieved this. And other thing is UK, France, Australia are nearing to it. They're going to achieve.
Okay, I would
so
like
it's
to
not
point.
impossible.
I would like to point out that global carbon emission is a global issue, and it's unfair to take just certain localities and focus on that. Because although you say that these countries are making initiatives, there are these third world countries which don't have the resources to take initiatives required, which are bearing the brunt of this issue.
I would also like to oppose, as my team leader said, there are like about 44 of the least developed countries, one of which is Afghanistan. Even they have created many plans and schedules for achieving the net zero emissions. For example, in 2018, the UNDP Afghanistan, they took their first step towards green energy by installing a 50 kilowatts solar energy system. The country's renewable energy roadmap, RER.
Okay, what you said is valid, but it's always 3 steps, 1 step forward and 3 steps back in the.
But even the
First of all, you can't ignore. First of all, you can't ignore that this is all small steps. Like, little drops of ocean make a mighty
Youths like us, we make small initiatives to move forward. But for example, I will talk about the Blue Horizon flight that took place with a lot of wealthy females.
I could understand.
Actually, I just noticed that all the members are talking about what people did, what already happened. You are talking about the history, but you're not talking about the future. What you guys are going to do. The target is 2025, not 2022. No, the target is 2050, not 2025. We still have 25 years ahead of us. Lot of time for improvement. Lot of time for shifting people to EV. Lot of time for technological advancements. Lot of time for much more policies. You are dreading in the past, but not seeing towards the future. You're thinking just because it still hasn't happened, you're thinking that it won't happen in the future. You're just blinding yourself with your judgment. You still have time. 25 years is a long time, if you think about it. Much more improvement. And one day, as I said already, people will say that by 2050, net zero will be possible in our country. Not only us, globally across the world. people will say it will be possible.
We are not saying that it's impossible. We are just saying that we must take the steps that must be fast enough to achieve it. Because looking at the past data, it doesn't seem like we are fast enough to
No, you're again going to the past.
So if we fast enough, then we could surely do it.
When you're again going to the past, say what happened, happened.
Jyoti
You
sir,
can't
can we
change it.
conclude it?
What you
The
do?
speakers are
Vote
waiting.
it.
We'll stop the fight actually. Please hold on. Actually, so we are out of time, right? So we give point for giving a very good debate. Thank you so much for all the speakers here actually. So we will stop it. So we'll go. Thank you so much for the IGEN team giving opportunity for the 12 speakers. And also, always we can say it is a joke that it is possible to make 1.5 degrees centigrade. The joke there, it is possible to have an net zero emission. But the quote says, there is a life, there is hope. I have tasted for a past 1 decade with IGEN. They have a lot of initiatives given to have this SDG goals. Similarly, across the globe, there are a lot of professional societies are there. They are promoting this kind of activities. So let us hope actually slow and steady with the race. Thank you so much, all the participants across the globe, and thank you so much, the IGEN team, for the opportunity. Great congrats to all the 12 speakers, IGEN, Young Army Warriors. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful, beautifully moderating the team, Hope or Hype. And really thanks to all the speakers for the Hype team and Hope team. Really, it's a eye-opening session and informative session for all of us. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Kavita ma'am, I think you can initiate.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Kavita ma'am. Thank you, Kavita ma'am and Jyoti Swarupan sir. So I welcome you all for the next exciting session of IGEN ENERGATHON 2025. Green Artificial Intelligence, Energy Efficient Approaches for Sustainable Data Analysis by our Educate Global Partner from UAE, led by Dr. Srividya Sukumar ma'am. I'm honored to welcome Dr. Gokul sir, Director IGEN, to share few words about the session. Welcome you, sir.
So very good evening, good morning, as well as good afternoon. It's like the marathon. It's been running out almost 14 hours. We have crossed. Amazing. The ENERGATHON 2025. It's a fourth edition. What we are conducting it on the based on the World Earth Day. So the green artificial intelligence, energy efficient approaches for sustainable data analysis. So it's very proud that we have Educate Global from UAE, Dr. Srividya Sukumar, who've been joined there along with the speakers from across the world. Very important, I think we had seen a huge session like Hype and Hope, where the young people dynamically they have spoken about, interestingly about this carbon emissions. Definitely, I think from there, I think this session is going to be take up much more important, where the world is connected something really by our artificial intelligence. And that I think this session is going to take up in a very bigger way. And I also welcome the Professor Dr. Jelena from Serbia, and Professor Charles from Nigeria, and Professor Diatan from Brazil, and Dr. Johnny Isaac from Peru, Miss Mona from Lebanon, and our coordinators, we have Barigina as well as Dr. Sangeeta from India. Definitely, IGEN, the Institute for Green Engineers, has taken a dynamic evolution, we can say. It's like a non-stop 20-25 minutes of the World Record Conference. It's not simply like a World Record Conference. It's going to have a lot of sessions which we really see how the Earth is going to be taken up in the next level. Because we talk more on planning, but I think Earth is required something as execution. The action is very important for us to bring back our Earth, which is already suffering with a lot of fever. As we see, like the temperature is getting increased by day. So much of climate change is happening, and that leads to a lot of various attempts where the entire global cannot be seen that. And we have only one Mother Earth, and that Earth we need to protect it. And definitely, IGEN has taken that important scenario in celebrating this World Earth Day in the name of Energathon 2025, and also hope, I think, now we have almost like a speakers connected throughout from the global, and the EduTech Global from UAE has taken an initiation. I thank Dr. Srividya ma'am, who's always a pioneer she's like an educationalist, a QS experts and life coaching. And not only like we also say she's like a green contributor. Definitely, because sitting somewhere like in Dubai and always linking up completely global and making them to connect in one stage is not that easy. Definitely, I think we have a lot of panelists, and we are going to see something how the AI is going to helpful by bringing this climate change in a very minimum level. The world has already taken a deliberations that every country should take the carbon neutrality, but almost some 8 countries already been achieved that, including Bhutan. But what is going to happen in other countries? So whether the AI or Industry 4.0 is going to take a new shape, or the shift is going to happen at much more earlier, where like country like India has taken a decision that 2070 we will bring carbon net zero. But definitely this technology can even bring back not 2070, we can even bring it back to 2040 or 2050. So with that, I welcome all the speakers in the family of IGEN. And definitely this session is going to create something like a very important session. And nevertheless, we have been delayed almost half an hour, but we can able to cooperate and we can able to bring back our own timing. We can even extend another 15 minutes, whatever we need to complete it. So with a due respect, I welcome all the members and who's been watching in the YouTubes as well as in the Zoom. This session is going to take something highlighted. So thank you so much for joining. It's over to Dr. Srividya.
Thank you, Dr. Gokul. That was a wonderful start indeed for our session. So on that note, may I take the privilege of welcoming our speakers for the IGEN ENERGATHON 2025 4th edition. That's today. The 4th edition of this globally recognized energy action marathon is set to make history with 20-25-minute world record attempt. On that note, please join hands with me in congratulating IGEN. Thank you so much. Aligned with the 55th Earth Day and the theme, our power, our planet, this edition will unite 25 global partners, 25 academic institutions, 25 industry and academic leaders, 25,000 participants, and 25 strategic themes together that these stakeholders will engage in continuous solution-oriented dialogue to address the most pressing global energy challenges. And this is also, not to miss in the mention, certified by the Asia Book of Records, ABR. Please join hands with me, please. World Record Certification Agency, WRCA, official world record, that is OWR, European Union. IGEN ENERGATHON 2025 will focus on shaping the Sustainable Energy Action Plan, advancing the Energy Triangle framework, contributing to the progress of all the 17 SDG goals, Sustainable Developmental Goals, driving impactful discussions on state, national, and international global UN energy policies, strengthening SDG 4 initiatives through the global collaboration and knowledge exchange. So on that note, we are joined today to discuss about the topic, Green Artificial Intelligence. AI focuses on developing energy-efficient approaches for a sustainable data analysis, reducing the environmental impact of AI systems. So this concept has gained significant attention, particularly in the context of the smart cities. I hope you will agree with me, where AI plays a crucial role in improving the efficiencies and sustainability. So when we talk about the sustainability, preservation of the environment is not a liberal or a conservative challenge. It's a basic common sense. We are running the most dangerous experiment in the history right now, which is to see how much carbon dioxide the atmosphere can handle before there is an environmental catastrophe. I think we have learned it from all those young speakers who are just finished the session now. So the challenge of the pollution, the global warming, is no longer the science or the rate of innovation, but the rate of implementation. So we have clean solutions. Now let's bundle them together and install them. So when we talk about green artificial intelligence, what could be that? On the overview, it could be either sustainable AI infrastructure, energy efficient AI algorithms, green sensing, and the benefits of the green artificial intelligence could be something like reduced carbon footprint, improved efficiency, and sustainable development. On that note, please put your hands together to welcome the speakers with me on board. Professor Jelena Boswick. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for joining us. She's a professor at the university. She's advisor to the president of the Belgrade Metropolitan University, Belgrade Republic of Serbia, the director of IRASA, that is Institute in Belgrade Republic of Serbia, International Research Academy of Science and Art, Belgrade. She's an academician and she's a professor. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us on this platform. And if I can just mention a few accolades, she's a member and the member of the Commission of the 60 doctoral dissertations, 101 masters and master themes, and the mentor of 780 graduate. And she's an author and co-author of 723 scientific papers published in reference journals, numerous books and studies. So winner of 3 honorary doctorates, Professor Jelena Boswick is a winner of numerous national and international awards in the recognition of the science and the contribution of the development of the higher education, both at the national and the international level. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for joining us. Ma'am is joining us as a keynote speaker. She will open the topic. So she will be followed by George Isaac Torres Manier. He's a legal consultant. Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us. He's a legal consultant, lawyer of the Catholic of Maria University, doctorate in law and administration from National University, Frediago, president of Interdisciplinary School of Fundamental Rights. He's the author, co-author, director, co-director of more than 150 books and treatises in various legal branches with focus on the fundamental rights and interdisciplinary, published in 18 countries. Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Which will be followed by Dr. Professor Dayton Rubello Brazil, postgraduate in law from UNIME, Italy, in law and from the Gamma. Thank you, sir. Professor in undergraduate and graduate program in law. Thank you. We love to hear from you. Last but not the least, we are always joined by Ms. Mona Sarwan with a sweet smile. She's an MD in educated leadership, AI in integration education, and that's why she's here with us, and she is from GSFN Academia Global Chair. Thank you. Thank you, all those people who joined. And the closing remarks will be with Professor Charles, who is academician, educationist, humanitarian, insurance, world peace expert, consultant, international motivational speaker for more than 35 years. Thank you. Thanks for joining on this platform. Without wasting much time, it's my privilege to present before you the academician, Professor Dr. Jelena Boswick. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Beautiful words. Good evening, respected dear Shrividya Sikamar, ladies and gentlemen, scientists, university professors, experts. I hope a special thanks for the invitation, Dr. Shrividya Sikamar, to be a guest speaker. I can extend my warm to organizer of this important virtual program titled Green Artificial Intelligence. My topic this evening, green artificial intelligence in healthcare. The concept of green healthcare at its most fundamental level address the rising environmental footprint of artificial intelligence technologies within the medical sector. It is increasingly recognized that the computational demand of sophisticated artificial intelligence models, especially those utilized in medical imaging, diagnostics, and drug discovery, contributed significantly to energy consumption and carbon emission. Green artificial intelligence in healthcare. 3-4 represent a consensus support to mitigate this environment impact while still leveraging the transformative potential of artificial intelligence to improve patient care and healthcare system. This involves optimize artificial intelligence algorithms for energy efficiency, utilizing sustainable computing infrastructure and minimize the overall ecological burden of artificial intelligence in medicine. Green artificial intelligence, abbreviation AI, in healthcare is fundamentally about reducing the environmental impact of artificial intelligence technology used in medicine while magnitude or enhancing their benefits. Consider the rapid expansion of medical imaging analysis using deep learning. While this AI system offer unpredicted accuracy detective subtitle anomalies in X-rays, CT scans, and MRI, the training and development of these models requires sustainable computational resources. Traditional deep learning models, particularly those with billion of parameters, are energy intensive to train and operate, often relying a data center providing by fossil fuel. Green artificial intelligence healthcare challenge this paradigm by advocating for more sustainable approach. Thank you very much. 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Elena. Well, that was a quick mention that we will definitely thinking into the chemical pollution of the Earth system that you have mentioned, including the atmosphere and the oceans, and also the collapses of the ecosystems with the loss of biodiversity and decline of the natural resources, particularly water, which is a key component of the Earth, which is making about the 70% of the Earth's content. And also with the global warming and the human-induced climatic change, the global failures to understand and act preventively on these risks, rather than preventively, proactively on these risks for risk mitigation. Alongside, it has been added as a catalyst with the problem adversifying that human population growth beyond Earth's carrying capacity, which is raising a threat for food security and food nutritional quality, etc., etc. Well, we have learned it from our great friend of pandemics, the new and the untreatable diseases, which are always prevalent in the society. We'll definitely think about these things definitely over the conversation. And so the next speaker whom I would love to hear or love to welcome is Mr. George. Mr. George, would you like to contribute more on that? And or you have any other perspective to add on there, please go ahead. Thank you.
Very grateful to the Dr. Silvina Skumar. In this opportunity, we talk about the challenges of energy used for the preservation of the planet. The use of energy of conservation of the planet faces challenges such as the pollution from fossil fuels, the intermittency and renewable sources, and the high costs and renewable energies infrastructure. The need for efficient storage and managing the intermittence of renewables is also key challenges. Thus, as challenges of energy use, we have first one, fossil fuel pollution. Fossil fuel power generation emits greenhouse gases and pollutants and affect air quality and contribute to climatic changes. Two, intermittence of renewable energies. Solar and wind energy, for example, depends of variable weather factors which can lead to interruptions in supply. Three, high cost of renewable energy infrastructure. The implementation of technologies and systems for renewable energies generations and distributions can be costly. for energy storage, mainly the intermittencies of renewable energy requires efficient and affordable storage systems. 5, environment impact of energy sources. The constructions of reservoirs for high power, for example, can lead to loss of habitats and alterations of ecosystems. 6, pollutions and health. Air pollution from the burning of fossil fuels can affect people health. 7, development of natural resources. The extractions and use fossil fuel depletes natural resources. 8, social and economic impact. The transition to renewable energies can generate social and economic change, especially in communities depends on fossil fuels. 9, needs for police and regulations. Police and regulations are needed to promote the transitions to renewable energies and energy efficiency. 10, community participations. It's important to involve communities in the planning and design of renewable energy projects to ensure their sustainability. Then we talk about the solutions and strategies. First, promote energy efficiently. Implement technologies and practices that reduce energy consumptions, develop energy storage technologies, research and develop solutions to store energy from renewable sources. For example, solar energy from the sun, wind energy from the wind, hydraulic of hydroelectric energy derived for weather currents of natural weather force, geothermal energy derived from the use of the Earth's internal and natural heat, tidal energy resulting from the movement of water into the rise and the fall of the tides, blue of osmotic energy also for water, but in this case, obtained from the different salt concentration between silver and river weather. 2, support the transition to renewable energies, implement policies that promote investment in renewable energies. 3, promote research and develop. Research and develop new technologies that enable better energy management and reduce the environmental impact of energy. 4, promote community participations. Involve communities in the planning and the design of renewable energy projects to ensure their sustainability. 5, education the population. They educate the population, inform about the importance of energy efficient and the use of renewable energy. In summary, consideration of the planning through energy use requires a comprehensive approach that addresses environment as well as social and economic challenges. The transition to renewable energy and energy efficiently are key to reduce the environmental impact of energy productions and consumptions. Very honored and grateful for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. George. Hope I'm not muted. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mr. George. Well noted. We'll come back to you on that during the course of the conversation. Thank you so much. Thanks for that mention. So what we have taken from you basically is that when we talk about the energy management system with the fossil fuel conservation, definitely it's a very critical aspect of mitigating the climatic change, and the green artificial intelligence can play a very significant role in achieving this. So as you have mentioned, the predictive maintenance and optimization with the predictive analysis and the energy efficient operations can optimize the industrial processes such as refining and manufacturing to minimize the energy consumption to reduce waste. So this is the first key takeaway that were taken with the renewable energy integration. When this is eradicated, what's to be implemented? So what could be, this could be replaced with what is that? Renewable energy integration with energy forecasting according to the local environment can predict the renewable energy output with any kind of grid management systems or reducing the reliance on the fossil fuels. And implementation of smart grids will definitely optimize the energy distribution and consumption in the smart grids, integrating the renewable energy source, reducing the energy waste. So thereby, we will have energy efficient projects, such as even in terms of buildings or even smart lighting systems or even the transportation systems, anything that we can take into consideration for that. And even the route optimization, anything. But definitely not compromising on the challenges which are going to come through, that is data handling, the quality and the availability of the integration systems with the local system infrastructure, which is going to be a real threat for us in handling when we are leveraging the green AI industries and organizations that can reduce the fossil fuel. Thank you so much. We have taken into note on all these points, and owing to that, I welcome the next speaker to contribute, and then we'll come back to you definitely on this. Thank you so much for that note, Mr. George. Moving on to, please allow me to present before you Dr. Ribeiro.
Oh, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to give my greetings for the organization, for the organizer, Dr. Sukumar, for the very kind invitation, and the two colleagues who are here, like Dr. Jorge and other friends and colleagues. I have a screen to share, and I'll try to put...
You'll be able to share your screen, sir, definitely. It's loading now.
Okay.
We are able to view the screen. Maybe you will go on to the presentation mode.
Is it visible?
It is visible, quite visible, and you're quite audible.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'll put in this mode, and if the slides don't move, just tell me.
All
well, my topic today, it'll be about green artificial intelligence, energy efficient approaches for sustainable data analysis. And as an introduction, we are living an era where artificial intelligence is not only reshaping industries, but also reshaping our environmental footprint. And while artificial intelligence holds enormous promise for solving some of the world's most complex challenges, like climate change, healthcare, logistics, it is also a present or an often overlooked problem. Its intensive consumption of energy and computational resources. And the very same models that power our digital existence, autonomous systems, and medical imaging tools are also responsible for increasing levels of greenhouse gas emissions. This has given rise to a new and necessary field of research, green AE, or green artificial intelligence, which arranges environmental sustainability and computational efficiency in the development and deployment of artificial intelligence models. And talking about the environmental cost of AI systems, particularly those using deep learning, require vast amounts of data and computational power. And according to the European Parliamentary Research Service from 2020, Dr. Sukumar.
Yes, your slides are not moving, sir. Maybe you'll have to go on to the
okay.
slideshow and then you'll have to run it.
And I think by this mode, it will happen. Let's see. I'll share again. I think it's necessary to share.
No, you have to go to the slideshow.
Is it visible? Oh,
It is
thank
quite
you.
visible.
So continue. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So according, I think I was here. Yes, here. According to European Parliamentary Research Service from 2020, the ICT sector, including AI, already accounts for 5% to 9% of global electricity consumption. This figure could rise to 20% by 2030 if no sustainability measures are taken. And the main causes of this high environmental cost include energy hungry, GPUs, TPUs, especially in large-scale data centers, and repeated hyperparameter tuning in model training. Continuing, we also have a lack of reuse of pre-trained models, leading to redundant energy expenditure, storage, and data transmission, which contribute to indirect emissions. These trends raise serious concerns about the carbon footprint of AI innovation and call for a paradigm shift. And now it's important to understand what is green AI. The term green AI was formally introduced by Schwartz and et al. 2019 in a seminal paper that contrasted two approaches. We have red artificial intelligence, which maximizes accuracy at all costs, often disregarding resource usage. And we have green AI, which emphasizes efficiency, transparency, and sustainability. Continuing, we can understand that green AI promotes reporting energy and compute costs along with accuracy metrics, optimization not just for performance, but also for efficiency, and continuing ethical responsibility in mitigating environmental impact. This shift also aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, in special Goal 9, Industry, Innovation, and Infrastructure, and Goal 13, Climate Actions. Well, now talking about energy efficient strategies in AI, let us now explore concrete strategies to implement green AI. The first one, model compression or compression techniques. Pruning removes unnecessary neurons or layers from neural networks. Quantization reduces the number of bits used in calculations. Knowledge distillation transfers learning from a large model to a smaller, efficient one. Example, Google's mobile net is a compressed model optimized for mobile devices using only a fraction of the energy needed by traditional CNNs. We may say convolutional neural networks. And the other topic, we have also efficient training paradigms. Transfer learning enables reuse of existing models, reducing the need for costly retraining. And continuing, we have also low-rank metrics factorization and early stopping avoid overfitting and excessive computation. These techniques can reduce training costs by over 90% without significant drops in performance. And now talking about green AI in sustainable data analysis, I may say that green AI has transformative potential when applied to sustainability-related data analysis. Here are the key applications. The first one, renewable energy management. AI models improve energy production and storage in solar and wind farms by analyzing weather and usage data. Green models ensure this process does not contradict environmental goals. And the other topic, it's about precision agriculture. Lightweight models can detect crop diseases, estimate yields, and automate irrigation, reducing waste and energy consumption. And also climate prediction. AI tools trained with satellite data forecast for natural disasters, sea level changes, and carbon emissions are vital for disaster preparedness and urban resilience. And continuing, we also have about smart cities, real-time AI systems manage traffic flow, building energy use and waste collection, promoting efficient, low-emission urban environments. All these rely on energy aware of AI system to truly fulfill their sustainable mission. And the challenges and the future directions. Despite progress, green AI faces significant obstacles. The first one, lack of standardized metrics for measuring computational and environmental costs. Incentive structures in academia and industry that reward accuracy over efficiency. And also, we have limited regulation or governance requiring eco-conscious reporting or model auditing. And we also have greenwashing risks where efficiency claims are not confirmable or meaningful. And continue and coming to my conclusions, I may say to conclude that green AI is not a limitation. It is a liberation from the outdated notion that bigger is always better. It invites us to think critically about the hidden environmental costs of data-driven progress. And by fixing sustainability into our AI systems, we ensure that digital transformation contributes to planetary well-being and intergenerational justice. So thank you very much. And now the word is back to the organizer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Romero. That was a very comprehensive presentation indeed, relating to the topic. Definitely, as we could see that you have covered almost all the points which are related to it, talking about the energy management systems and about the AI enhancement, and also not compromising on the green revolution when you're talking about covered the topics of agriculture. That's so definitely AI with the smart city content has to be taken into consideration with the prospects and the constraints for AI for the smart city transformation, but always taking into note of the AI threats which are being involved in terms of data handling and also the cybersecurity and other things, and also the human efficiency, which is definitely the key threat which is being prevalent true across the globe, like how humans are able to handle these situations definitely. So on that note, please allow me to thank you so much. That was a wonderful presentation. Well, we will take a note of it towards the end. Allow me to present before you Ms. Mona Savan, who is an artificial intelligence expert who has joined us on stage today. Well, yes, I know definitely ma'am will have more to contribute on this particular topic of green artificial intelligence, focus on the developing the energy efficient approaches. So let's hear from Ms. Mona Savan and then we'll sum it up. Thank you so much.
Okay, hello everyone, warm greetings. Today we will explore how AI can be a force for good while addressing its environmental costs. We will discuss the green AI, innovative approaches to make AI energy efficient, low carbon, and aligned with the global sustainability goals like the Sustainable Development Goals 17. Let's dive in. So AI holds immense promise for advancing the Sustainable Development Goals, but it's not without risks like exacerbating inequalities or environmental harm. Current gaps exist in understanding AI's as the nuanced impacts across Sustainable Development Goals targets, especially in ethics, equity, and sustainability. So today we will focus on bridging these gaps responsibly. So ethics must guide AI's role in sustainability. For instance, biased algorithms could worsen social disparities, while unchecked energy use harms the planet. Regularity, oversights, and fairness principles are non-negotiable to ensure AI serves humanity equitably. So what is green AI? Green AI is about doing more with less energy, less waste, and lower emissions. Think of it as AI that prioritizes efficiency, running on renewables, avoiding redundant computations, and cutting carbon footprints. For example, training GPT-3 consumed enough energy to power 120 homes for a year. Green AI aims to change it. AI's energy hunger is staggering. Data centers emit as much carbon dioxide as the airline industry. Green AI isn't optional, it's urgent. By optimizing models and infrastructure, we can curb this impact while still harnessing AI's potential. Here's how we make AI greener. Pruning, trim unused parts of models to reduce computation, quantization, simplify data types like using 8-bit instead of 32 to save energy. Federated learning, train models locally to cut data transfer costs. These techniques are already powering tools like MobileNet and DistilBert. So Green AI has 4 pillars: efficient training, clean energy for data centers, lower environmental impact, and alignment with sustainability frameworks. This isn't just tech, it's a commitment to planetary health. So here we have Sustainable Development Goal 7, affordable and clean energy, target 7.3 by 23, double the global rate of improvement in energy efficiency. Green AI contributes by reducing energy use in training and deploying AI systems. Sustainable Development Goals 9, industry, innovation, infrastructure, target 9.4, upgrade infrastructure to be sustainable with increased resource use efficiency. So Green AI supports development of low energy computing infrastructure. Sustainable Development Goal 12, responsible consumption and production, target 12.2, achieve sustainable management and efficient use of natural resources. Green AI promotes efficient model design and data usage. Sustainable Development Goal 13, climate action, target 13.2, integrate climate change measures into policies and planning. So Green AI reduces emissions from data centers and supports climate analytics. Here we have also Sustainable Development Goals 11 and 17, indirect support. So real life examples, we have companies are already leading the change. Google slashed data center energy use by 40% with AI-driven cooling. Hugging Face's transformers prove efficiency doesn't mean compromise. These cases show Green AI in action. Barriers like high costs and infrastructure gaps exist, but so do opportunities. Governments can fund research and development, accelerating breakthroughs such as renewable power data centers or waste-free AI models. Innovators, meanwhile, can pioneer low-power hardware. The key, collaboration across sectors to scale these solutions globally. We need long-term studies to measure AI's real-world impacts. Methodologies must assess efficiency, ethics, and sustainability holistically. And crucially, we must ensure AI empowers, not controls communities. As a conclusion, Green AI is our roadmap to a sustainable digital future. Let's invest in clean computing, advocate for policies that prioritize planet-friendly tech, and align innovation with the Sustainable Development Goals. So together, we can make AI a tool for good without costing the Earth. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Ms. Mona Sarwan. I think AI means data. So your data has comprehensively listed the opportunities, threats. It was more like a SWOT analysis, like you have mentioned very clearly what are the strengths and weaknesses, and also threats and opportunities. We have got another speaker who is waiting there with us, Mr. Charles, Professor Charles Eboria from Nigeria. Professor Charles, we are waiting to hear from you as a concluding remarks, and then we will just sum it up. Thank you, Ms. Mona. We'll come back to you on that, definitely.
Thank you.
Yes, Professor. I'm sure that you have understood the situation. You're going to keep it very, very short for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear sister. It is a pleasure to meet us once again. I am grateful and pleased that most of our speakers have spoken on what I want to say. But in summary, I want us to know one thing, that green artificial intelligence is so unique in the sense that energy efficiency and approaches for sustainability data analysis by Educate Global Partner UAE. Treating this topic, we are to look at the development and the deployment of AI systems that prioritize energy efficiency and environmental sustainability. It aims to reduce the computational cost of energy consumption of AI model while maintaining high performance. By so doing, it involves optimizing algorithms while using energy efficiency hardware and implementing techniques like modern compression and transfer learning. This is by focusing on design algorithms with lower computational complexity, using hardware-specific optimization, and employing dynamic voltage and frequency scaling, leveraging edge computing, adaptive learning, and renewable energy sources that can also enhance energy efficiency. Looking at it, we also see that while knowing that green AI also emphasizes the uses of renewable energy sources for empowering data center, AI also help in the area of infrastructure. What aim are we looking at in this green AI? We are looking at high performance at AI models. We are also looking at reducing energy usage and also carbon emissions, and that is associated with their development and operations. There are certain benefits to derive from green AI. What are the benefits? We are looking at it contributes to a more sustainable future by reducing reliance on non-renewable resources, sustainability. What do I mean by that? This is all about focusing on energy efficiency, renewable energy adoption, and responsible resource management. It also involves investing in renewable energy sources, improving energy efficiency, and building transportation, promoting sustainable consumption habits, and exploring alternative materials. What are the benefits again? It also reduces carbon footprint by lowering the overall environmental impact of AI. How? Energy source and a high share of renewable in the electricity mix can significantly cut CO2 emission, software optimization, and modern compression and efficiency inference can reduce AI environmental impacts. What other benefit do we have in green AI? It minimizes energy costs and resource usage by saving costs. By minimizing energy costs and resources uses by optimizing energy consumption, improving efficiency, and enabling productive resources management. AI algorithms also analyze data to identify inefficiency, predict future needs, and automate adjustment to systems like heating, like ventilation, and lighting. This leads to a lower operating cost and reduced carbon footprint and a more sustainable approach to energy management. What are the strategies do we use in energy efficiency? We look at the transfer learning, we look at the modern compression, we look at the algorithm optimization. We also look at the renewable energy sources and energy efficiency hardware. Transfer learning is paramount because it's leveraging retail model for new tasks, by so doing, reducing the need for extensive retraining. It also uses renewable energy as sources to power data center and AI infrastructures. It also reduces the size of AI models without significantly impacting their performance, a way of suppressing the model. It also uses or develops algorithms that require less computational powers and training time. It also uses hardware specifically designed for AI tasks that consume less energy. What are the applications in sustainable data analysis? We look at 4 areas, like the green building design. AI is used to design energy efficient buildings. AI also uses we also look at it at sustainable agriculture by using optimizing irrigation and resources management in agriculture. We also look at the smart grids by optimizing energy distribution and reducing waste in smart grid system. And we also look at the area of predictive analytics by using AI and focus energy demand and optimize energy usage. With this short statement, I feel I've been able to tell us 1 or 2 things concerning how AI is useful in our present economy and for sustainable development goal in 2030. May God continue to bless us as we listen. Thank you very much, my dear sister, our able and great Dr. Sukuma, for this opportunity, for giving me that opportunity to express myself concerning this from Nigeria. Thank you very much. God bless all the listeners and all the organizers. May God sustain you and bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Charles. Thanks for the kindness and understanding of the time constraint over there. And on that note, may I extend sincere thanks to all the speakers who have joined. Dr. Dalton Robello from Brazil, thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Academician Professor Dr. Elena Boswick, thank you. Thanks for joining us. And Mr. George, thanks for joining from Peru. Thanks for joining us. Ms. Mona Savan, again from Lebanon, thanks for joining us. And also Professor Charles, thanks for the wonderful deliberations, which I'm summing it up with the following. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm Sangeeta ma'am, I need just 5 minutes for just summary of it. Thank you. So the green artificial intelligence is gaining traction worldwide as a means to develop efficient, sustainable, and equitable technology for smart cities and beyond. This is what the key takeaway that we are taking up by the end of the session. So the key aspects of green AI, as deliberated with the pre-speakers, is that sustainable AI infrastructure, that is developing AI infrastructure that supports energy efficient AI processing such as green data centers and sustainable computing systems is a key requirement. And moving ahead, the energy efficient AI algorithms, so that is designing AI algorithms that minimize the energy consumption while maintaining the performance such as those of the edge computing and the fog computing, etc. Things follow through. Not compromising on the green sensing, that they're implementing the physical and the virtual sensors to measure and monitor the environmental sustainability, social sustainability, and economic sustainability. That's a key take there to safeguard ourselves from all the cyber threats and other threats which are involved in it. Thereby, the global initiatives and applications, which will include the smart cities, with green AI being used to improve the energy efficiency, reducing waste, and enhancing sustainability in cities worldwide, such as Singapore's Smart Nation Initiative, to name a few. And environmental monitoring, we cannot just leaving aside this, the AI is being applied to monitor and mitigate the impact of the climatic change, such as predicting the natural disasters and assessing the ecosystem services as well. With that, we will be able to achieve the sustainable development, with green AI being used to support the United Nations Sustainable Developmental Goals, as Ms. Mona Savan was mentioning very clearly, categorically, such as for the affordable and clean energy, sustainable cities and communities for the climatic action. So if we do this, what are going to be the benefits of that? The reducing carbon footprint, improved efficiency, and enhanced sustainability, with facing the challenges, challenging those challenges by ensuring transparency, accountability, and fairness in AI decision-making, addressing the data bias and algorithmic bias. So what is required is, the key thing is that the Research and Development Center, which academic research and the researchers, that's what we educators, that's what this forum is all about. The researchers are exploring new approaches to green AI, such as developing energy efficient AI algorithms and designing sustainable AI infrastructure, with industry partnerships with all of us, all educators and all those stalwarts in the industries, with the companies partnering with researchers and government and governments to develop and deploy green AI solutions, such as smart city platforms and environmental monitoring systems, such that we'll be able to achieve and move forward with the present prevalent global projects of the green AI, green artificial intelligence. To name a few, there are several initiatives worldwide focusing on developing the environmental sustainable artificial intelligence solutions. For example, Coalition of the Environmental Sustainable Artificial Intelligence, led by France, the UN Environmental Program, that UNEP, and the International Telecommunication Union, ITU. This coalition aims to make AI more environmental sustainable, with over 100 partners, including 35 tech companies, and 11 countries have joined forces to reduce AI environmental impact. This coalition focuses on standardizing models for measuring AI environmental impacts, comprehensive life cycle analysis frameworks, and prioritizing research on sustainable AI. Then United Nations Development Program, UNDP, initiatives such as they support the countries in building AI ecosystems, strengthening capacities, and implementing solutions that benefit both people and the planet. So the UNDP's initiatives include Green Compute Coalition, that is assessing the green compute infrastructure across the diverse developing countries context with AI sustainable development, leveraging AI to accelerate progress towards sustainable developmental goals, that is SDGs. Then the green AI research and development, the researchers are exploring new approaches to green AI, such as energy efficient algorithms, etc., that we have talked about, with the Green Smart initiatives, and the examples that include Singapore Smart Nation Initiative, using AI to optimize energy consumption, reducing waste. Madagascar City, Master City, which is otherwise called a Sustainable City project in the UAE, that is UAE, my country, that incorporates AI-powered energy management systems, and other initiatives, which we can name a few. Frugal AI Challenge, that is a hackathon that brings together the data analysis to design AI models that optimize energy efficiency while addressing the environmental issues. And the Green Digital Action Initiative, the multi-stakeholder initiative that aims to promote AI practices and reduce environmental impact and technologies. So with all these things, definitely this green artificial intelligence is capable of focusing on the energy efficient approaches for sustainable data analysis, reducing the environmental impact on AI systems. So with that, we will be able to achieve what is to be achieved before, I think, by 2030. Definitely, we can argue, men argue, that what is actually acting is the nature. So we didn't have any civil right, that's just a matter of survival for existing from one day to next. So this climatic change is the Everest of all problems, the thorniest challenge of that the human mankind is facing. But the strongest governments on the earth cannot clean up the pollution by themselves. They must rely on every single ordinary person like us, that is Every change that we wish to see in the society, that has to happen within ourselves. So charity begins at home, like you and me, on our choices and our will. If we think together, to get collectively, if you think that we will be able to achieve it, we all will be able to achieve it. On that note, we conclude this session. Thank you so much. Thanks for the great opportunity. Thanks for all those wonderful speakers who have joined me on stage. One more time, a big kudos to all of you. Thank you. Thanks for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I extend your thanks to Srividya ma'am for your visionary leadership and for setting the stage with your clarity and purpose. And I also thank all the distinguished speakers for sharing your diverse experience and global perspectives. Like each of you have added a tremendous value to this dialogue, and your insight has truly brought depth into the discussion on sustainable data practices through Green AI. And once again, I thank the EduTech Global UAE partners for driving innovation and academic collaboration across borders. Thank you all.
Thank you. On that note, may our team join hands to congratulate Dr. Ramesh, who is a visionary. Dr. Ramesh, the president of IGEN, whose vision is that change begins within self. Align your heart, balance with Panchabhutas, and act for the climatic control. We are with you, sir, always. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So as we move on to the next session, I hand over to Baranika, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, Sangeeta ma'am. And thank you, Srividya ma'am, for moderating in a beautiful way. Next in line is our next session, Shaping Tomorrow, Future Technologies and Energy Innovations. I welcome Organizing Secretary Dr. Preeta Maridas and Dr. Sonia from Dr. MGM Educational Research Institute to start the session. Over to you, ma'am. Preeta ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Baranika, ma'am. Greetings to all. We welcome you all to the 19th session of Energathon 2025, an extensive 2025 minutes non-stop conference in finding solutions to energy sustainability. In this session, we are delighted to have three speakers. We welcome Mr. Renjith Radhakrishnan from Thamara, UAE, Mr. John Roy Pascal from Thamara, UAE, and Professor Dr. Chitra Ponselvan, PDF from UK. He is working in the Curtin University, Dubai. I'm so happy to welcome Mr. John Roy. John Roy Pascal, and he has wide experience in IT. He worked as a support engineer with a demonstrated history of working in the retail industry, education management. He's skilled in hardware and software, troubleshooting, Windows Server, network management, client service support, leadership, and people management. His skills are elaborate, and he is currently working in Thamara, UAE. He obtained his bachelor's degree on computer science engineering from Bulacan State University. We are so happy to have you here, sir. John Roy Pascal.
Thank you, Preeta. Thank you for that wonderful introduction.
And we have one more speaker, Mr. Renjith Radhakrishnan.
Hi, Preeta.
Sir, yes, a seasoned IT professional with 16 years of experience in fintech, IT, airline, consultant, and travel sectors. His expertise encompasses business, IT, cloud infrastructure, security operations. His core competencies include strategic IT leadership, automation and process optimization, cloud platforms, and modern workspace solutions. He's team building and mentorship, cross-functional collaborations. He has obtained Bachelor of Technology from Anna University, Chennai, and Master of Business Administration from Anna University, Chennai. We are so happy to have you here, sir.
Same here. Thank you, Preeta.
And I hope that now the session will be opening by John Roy Pascal, sir.
Yeah, I'll be sharing the screen, and John can take over with introductions.
Yes, sir.
Hi everyone. We are thrilled to join you here at the IGEN ENERGATHON 2025. Today's session is all about how IT and sustainability can work hand in hand, not in just in theory, but in how we design our workspaces, run our operations, and plan for the future. To start, let's start with the imperative of sustainable IT and why this is matter.
Yeah, the tech industry basically consumes a lot of power, right? I mean, from data centers to your laptop chargers, it all adds up, right? So we, being in IT for this many number of years, our core objective is to make sure that whatever we do is basically sustainable, make sure that the energy use is optimized. We are basically the ground players, right? I mean, being in IT, we know that what is the consumption that is required for n number of applications that might be developed or implemented across the company for its financial products. So we are the decision makers in this area. And if what we found out is that if we make the change, it is going to affect the entire company and for the better world in a sustainable IT environment as well.
Yeah. That's why IT has a unique opportunity to lead change, not just enable it. We're now looking at every tech decision with a green lens. Let me ask a question. Can we do this more sustainably?
Yep, we have been actively moving away from traditional, IT setups. So we have been setting up energy efficient lighting and cooling in our offices, making sure that most of our operations, I mean, I'm proud to say that the company that we are working in right now is completely paperless. We don't have so many printers like traditional offices. We use recycled furniture and materials to, make sure we don't, spend unnecessarily and also contribute better for the environment as well.
Yes. Let's talk about embracing wireless technology. Wireless tech is a game changer. We're leaning into it more and more, not just for convenience, but for efficiency.
Yep. And we have significantly reduced the way that the IT environment is usually set up, right? If you go to a traditional office, it's all about cables, it's all about, structured cabling, having a lot of unnecessarily IT equipment lying all over, paying for the switches and so on and so forth. We have designed technology in a way that it's completely wireless, so that reduces the copper dependency as well, the number of cables that you lie around, the number of additional devices that would need to have this functionality added. So we are a completely LAN-free office. We set up offices. I mean, we are building up offices in multiple countries at the moment, and we make sure that we use reduced cable, LAN cable infrastructure and use wireless first policies all across to make sure that we support the green initiatives.
Yeah, let's discuss about strategies, e-waste management.
Yeah, one area we are really focused now is on e-waste. So being in IT, we get a lot of devices. Say, for example, being a 5-year-old company, usually our devices are considered as completely depreciated after 3 years. So we start getting devices after 3 years, and usually, if it was not an initiative that we have taken, this would basically go into the pile of waste that you don't normally see in other places. But what we have taken forward as an initiative is to make sure that we do device lifecycle audits. We make sure that certified e-waste recycling partners work with us, and we also do awareness campaigns to make sure that our staff also does the same. Whenever they have a device to basically throw away, they reach out to us, and then we connect them with our e-waste partners so that they can responsibly dispose the waste.
Yeah, that's correct, Ringgit. So every device has a meaningful second life before it reaches the recycler. So leveraging our renewable energy, we started shortlisting vendors and infrastructure partners who support and operate on renewable energy.
Yeah, while we haven't fully implemented this yet, this is one of our roadmap items. But even small shifts like this can, impact on can make an impact, generally. If you look at this, we use cloud for providers instead of physical servers. We are a completely SaaS-based company. We avoid using a lot of servers, a lot of racks, and so on and so forth. So at least by offloading that particular area is making a huge impact on our side as well.
Yeah, for AI for energy optimization, AI holds massive potential in optimizing how we consume electricity. We haven't deployed this yet, but imagine AI models that turn off idle system or adjust cooling system Or just basically, if no one is there, automatically the light shut off? How many or how much we will be able to let zero emission?
Yeah, I mean, this is a space where even student projects could create real value, right? Small automations can basically scale big if done in the right way.
And one thing we have actively embraced is virtualization and cloud computing, like moving away from traditional on-prem servers.
Yes, we have actually started shifting our core services to the cloud, like I mentioned earlier, and virtualized environments. So we avoid using a lot of hardware, which would eventually end up in the pile of waste. So this has already helped us cut down on hardware requirements and streamline energy usage in our organization. Implementing the smart building technologies, right? This is what John has been mentioning earlier, that we are currently working on exploring smart lighting based on occupancy, smart thermostats, and power usage controls, because there have been situations where people come to the office, when they leave, the lights are on, it's on for the next day, and it is always on. Even the thermostat is on. It doesn't adjust based on the requirements in the office, right? We have been exploring these smart devices to make sure that whenever nobody's in the office, there's no lights and no air conditioners running. Especially in this part of the world, it consumes a lot of energy.
Yes, correct, Rinjit. While these aren't fully implemented, we're scoping vendors and reviewing feasibility for our office spaces. Now for monitoring and reporting sustainability. Right now, we don't have active dashboard or live sustainability metrics, but we know it's a gap we want to fill.
Yeah, we are looking at tools that could give us insight into energy usage and emissions across the IT assets that we have. Once visibility is there, the action becomes easier for us as well. Aligning with UAE's net zero goals. So the UAE government is strictly and fastly pushing net zero goals for carbon emission by 2050. And we are working to make sure that even though this target is ambitious and inspiring, we are working to align with our IT roadmap to support this through greener procurement, energy audits, and smarter asset decisions.
Yeah, that's why we are looking for collaboration with green partners. We are in early discussion with vendors who prioritize sustainability.
Yeah, as we scale, our goal is only to work with partners who actually share our values, whether it is cloud or logistics or hardware. We make sure that we collaborate with green partners moving forward. Training and empowering teams as well, right? One thing we have realized is green initiatives only work if everyone is on board, right? It doesn't work if I or John decides to basically go ahead and change a few things in the company. Everyone has to be on board for this to change.
Yeah, that's correct. Because even covering everything from device, power settings, to efficient remote work setup, it will help. It will add.
Great. Right, engaging academic communities. While we haven't started this yet, we are excited to build bridges with student communities like this. I mean, we would love to collaborate on student-led sustainability audits, IT innovation challenges, or internship projects that explore green tech use cases as well.
Now for the sustainable procurement practices that we are doing. So every new laptop or switch we buy has a footprint. So we are updating our procurement criteria to factor in energy ratings and end of life recyclability. The goal, fewer devices, better devices, devices that last longer and do more.
Yeah, and innovation for a sustainable future. Some of the best ideas in sustainability doesn't come top down, right? I mean, we want to create a culture that supports experimentation, whether it is using power sensors, exploring edge computing, or optimizing backups for energy. Innovation thrives when people are encouraged to try, fail, and iterate.
Yeah. So how we can do this? Of course, continuous improvement. We are not claiming perfection. We're claiming progress. Our approach is simple. Pilot, learn, and scale. Every sustainability idea goes through that loop, and we welcome more ideas, especially from the students here.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to collaborating with the industry, one thing we hope to do more of this year in industry is industry collaboration. By sharing learnings, adopting each other's green practices, and influencing vendors, we believe we can build a wider circle of impact.
Yeah, empowering students. This is where you come in. The Anyone that are listening here, you have the tools, the mindset, and the community to launch the next big innovation. So don't wait to be hired. Start building now.
Exactly. Thank you, John, for that. And thanks for joining us today for being part of this moment. We may be early in your journey, but together with your passion and our platform, we can really drive the change.
Let's shape tomorrow together.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you, John and Ranjit, for traveling or for making us to travel through Tamara and knowing about what is happening in Tamara. And sir, we would like to know about, since we work in the university, I would like to have you a question. How do you collaborate with universities, or what you're expecting from our students? How your Tamara is supporting our student community?
So now we don't have a kind of initiative that we have started, but like I said, we have something called as Builders Program that is open to the local universities in here, and whoever has been passing out from those universities or as an internship, we offer internship programs as well for students. We even started doing that in IT recently to make sure that whoever wants to learn about modern technologies, understand how sustainable IT is being implemented, you are welcome to apply in our Builders Program. You can see the details in our LinkedIn page or in the greenhouse pages.
Okay. Is it a remote program or?
No, it's on site. So it's based like so there's an interview process. First of all, you'll be hiring the graduates or the interns through the interview process. If you pass the interview process, you'll be actually given a stipend. The students will be given a stipend, and they'll be taken into the our department. So there are different ways of being there. It could be locally in the UAE or remotely from other countries as well. It depends on how they perform on the initial screening part.
Okay. And are there any certification courses to learn more about sustainable IT infrastructure?
Yes. So basically, platforms like Coursera, if you've heard about this, and edX offer certifications on green computing, cloud sustainability, and ESG framework as well. Look for courses related to sustainable development, environmental engineering in IT, that is one part, or energy efficient data center design. So even something called as basic ITIL, it's one of the fundamental course that we do when you're moving towards the IT field. Even that would include sustainability angle, which gives you a solid foundation for sustainable certifications.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I'm Arya from Dr. MGR University. Can I ask one question?
Yes, Arya. Proceed.
Ma'am, mentioned AI for energy optimization, ma'am.
Yeah, this question is to Ranjit sir or John Rai sir.
Any sir?
Anybody? Yeah, okay. Okay, now proceed.
How realistic is it for students to work on something like that, ma'am?
I'll take this. Absolutely realistic. Students today have access to cloud platforms, open source tools, and real-world datasets. Even small AI models that will start like innovating an HVAC system, lighting system, cooling system inside your campuses, or automating something through use of AI on your computer labs, it will reduce more efficiency. So the key is starting small, learning from experiments and scaling ideas based on your data insights. So as a student, you have a base model you can work on for the real impact on the world.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Dr. G. Sonia Priyadarshini.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ranjit Radhakrishnan and Mr. John for the insightful words. So we'll wind up this session, and I'll call Dr. Ponselvan sir for the next session.
Thank you, team. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So now, Dr. Ponselvan sir.
Yes.
You're online, right? Yes, sir. So it is an absolute honor to welcome a visionary in engineering education to the stage today. That is Professor Chitrai Ponselvan, sir. He brings him over 25 years of global academic and research excellence, including 17 years of leadership in UAE's higher education landscape. He's currently the Director of Research and Head of School of Science and Engineering at Curtin University, Dubai. His pioneering work spans machine learning, optimization, advanced manufacturing, and sustainable energy system. And his contributions have empowered both students and institutions across continents, from India and Australia to Germany, Singapore, and the UAE. With 150 plus published papers, multiple prestigious awards, including the Curtin Global Award and the RTA Sustainability Ambassador Award, and a golden visa from the UAE government, he stands as a beacon of innovation and inspiration in the engineering world. I'm so happy to invite you, sir.
Thank you for the introduction. So hope you can see the screen. Am I audible? Please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So I come from Curtin University Dubai campus. Curtin University Dubai is a branch campus of Curtin, Australia. We have campuses in Malaysia, Singapore, Mauritius, Sri Lanka, and Dubai. So we have 6 global campuses. We are one of the top 1% universities in the world. Number 2 in the world for minerals, mining, engineering. Top 50 for chemical, top 50 for petroleum engineering. And we are the largest university in the Western Australia. Even in Dubai, we are a 5-star university according to Knowledge and Human Development Authority. So I'm going to talk about the topic on driving energy sustainability through technological innovation. So these are the topics, the global perspectives, what is going on currently in the past few years, particularly with the focus on climate change. Then the definition of sustainable development and sustainability, some of the important resources that what we can do to achieve sustainability. And finally, the technological innovation, I'm going to present only at the end of the slides, final slide. So, right now, as we speak, we have only less than 5 years left to achieve the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The global mean temperature has increased approximately 1.5 degrees Celsius above the pre-industrial level. When I say pre-industrial level, the temperature difference between 1850 and today, the global mean temperature has increased 1.5 degrees Celsius. Just to understand this, our body temperature is 36 or 37 degrees Celsius. When there is 1.5 degrees Celsius increase in our body temperature, then we say we got fever. When we have fever, we can't work properly, we can't eat properly, we can't do anything. This is what has happened to the planet. Planet has got fever, and because of that, we have been seeing all these consequences. 2023 was the hottest year on record, and 2024 broke that record. 2024 became the hottest year, and according to World Meteorological Organizations, 2025 will also become the hottest year. So the temperature is gradually increasing. Last year, July 22, Sunday, that was the single hottest day in the entire history of the planet. The global mean temperature that day was 17.16 degrees Celsius. The previous days, 21st July, the temperature was 17.09 degrees Celsius. And the next day, that is Tuesday, temperature was 17.11 degrees Celsius. So those 3 days, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, July 21, 22, 23, were the 3 hottest days in the entire history of the planet. So we have been seeing all these record-breaking events. Last January was the hottest January in the entire history of the planet. Last April was the hottest month in the entire history of the planet. All these record-breaking events are happening during our times. In the last 1 year, between July 2023 and July 2024, at least 10 countries, the temperature have increased approximately 50 degrees Celsius or more. Last year, July was the hottest July, and Saudi Arabia, the temperature during the Hajj visit, July, August, 51 degrees Celsius, the temperature was. Approximately hundreds of people died. The same happened in Egypt, 530 people died. In Mexico, heat waves claimed 155 lives. Even in America, more than 100 million Americans suffered under extreme heat waves last year. So these may be the hottest summer in our life, but for our children, future generation, these may be the coldest summer. According to United Nations Office for Disaster and Risk Reduction, heat stress will cost $2,400 billion lost in productivity by 2030. That's equivalent to 80 million full-time jobs. So we have been seeing wildfire, bushfire, forest fire, all these events are frequently happening. Europe used to have very cold climate. Those places also, the temperature is going more than 45 degrees Celsius. Canada, Algeria, all the places. Droughts are likely to increase by more than 30% between 2001 and 2030, according to United Nations Office for Disaster and Risk Reduction. Not only human beings, animals, insects, worms, microbes, all these species are getting affected. 1.5 degrees Celsius is okay for us. We can go and settle in the air conditioning room. What about the animals? What about the insects? All of them are disappearing from the planet. Not only life on land, life below water. Fish, coral reefs also destroyed because temperature in the ocean water, temperature in the river water. Videos from ocean. So the fishes are getting disappearing. Other coral reefs are destroyed. Because of the high temperature, more water will become vapor, more cloud formation, therefore more rain. These are the pictures from my native place. I come from southernmost districts in India, so Thoothukudi district. In my lifetime, I have never seen these kind of floods that happened in 2023 December. Last year in the same week, lifetimes, at least 1.8 billion people are facing flood risk, according to United Nations for Disaster and Risk Reduction. Because of the high temperature, glaciers are melting, Greenland, Antarctica, all these places, glaciers are melting, ice is melting. The ultimate destination of this water is ocean. Ocean level is increasing. Sea level is increasing because of climate change, losing land because of climate change. You can see here, after this study, by the end of this century, at least 2.5 meters sea level rise will be there above the 2000 levels if it takes an extreme pathway. Accordingly, many parts of the world will go underwater. This is the projection. Maldives will be disappearing by 2050. Indonesia, Jakarta is the fastest sinking city. So that is because of that, the capital city is going to be shifted to some other locations. All these we are seeing. So this is the Peterson Glacier in the US. 1917, this left picture was taken, and 2005, same location. All these glaciers have disappeared. So melting ice means melting our future. The seawater is knocking our door. By 2050, 33 million people are forced to migrate from coastal areas to other parts of the world. So one side heat waves, wildfire, bushfire is happening. Other side heavy floods are happening. The United Nations General Secretary, he mentioned recently, what we are seeing today, sea level rise, heat waves, floods, storms, droughts, all these are just a preview of the horror movie to come. So because of climate, heavy temperature, the tsunamis will become very frequent, according to United Nations of I will not waste time. I can share the screens videos later. Again, according to the Professor Paul Williams, he is a professor at University of Reading. He mentioned that
it's known as clear air turbulence, and for good reason. There are no visible signs, and it's undetectable on radar and satellite imagery. New research shows that rocky rides may become more common, and like the turbulence, the link to climate change is clear.
So number of hot days are increasing, number of cold days are decreasing every year. The recent report, IPCC, Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, report released on 28th March 2023. Accordingly, children born today, when they reach 30 years of age, they will be living only between disasters. Not only the intensity, the frequency also will be more, and floods, sea level rise, drought, heat waves, all these events will be very frequent, and the intensity also will be high. So this is what IPCC is saying. We can't ignore these reports because more than 180 nations, more than 1,000 scientists participate in preparing these reports. So that is not the place we want to live. Some of us may not be here, but that is not the place we want to leave our children and go. So according to United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees, I'm giving all data from United Nations. So they are all reliable sources. Accordingly, 55.5 million people forced to flee because of climate change. There are many, many other indicators. We can mention glaciers are melting, air temperature is increasing, humidity is increasing, number of hot days are increasing, cold days are reducing. Sea water temperature is increasing. Ice content in the sea is reducing. So coral reefs and other coral reefs are destroyed. The biodiversity, we are losing the biodiversity. Deforestation is going on. Forests and trees, they are the homes for these birds. Every year, billions of birds, they migrate, they travel all over the world, but their journeys are becoming perilous. Now you can see these are these some of the bird sanctuaries in India. More than 30,000, 40,000 birds used to come to these locations during the migratory season. But the past few years, they come, but they don't go back. They all die because there is no water in the sanctuary. So we are losing the biodiversity. Animals, plants, trees, insects, they are all the foundation life. We cannot destroy the foundation life and think that we can enhance our comfort and conveniences. Our life is depending upon the foundation life. Our life is the consequence of all the good work the other species are doing. If they disappear, if they say they are working only 8 hours a day, then we are gone. If all these insects disappear, 3 to 4 years, all of us will be dead. If all these worms disappear from the planet, 1.5 to 2 years time, all of us will be dead. If all the microbes, if they disappear, all of us will die immediately. So they are the foundation life. And climate change is a global problem. The carbon emission happening in the US will have consequences in some other parts because the atmosphere is common. Due to political reasons, economic reasons, we have boundaries and borders, but there is no boundary borders in the atmosphere. Who is responsible? Everybody is responsible for climate change. Since everybody is using materials, energy, water, everybody is responsible for climate change. We use different kinds of materials, refrigerator, washing machine, laptop, mobile phones, all these materials, where are they coming from? We are extracting, mining, processing, manufacturing, assembling, transporting, sorting, all these stages, energy required, and that comes from the fossil fuel. Because of that the emission is happening. So every activity that we are doing, directly or indirectly, CO2 emissions. We can't see those all going to the atmosphere, staying in the atmosphere for 50 to 200 years. Global warming. If we use 1 kg of LPG, approximately 3 kg of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. If we use 4% petrol, diesel for transportation, 1 liter of petrol is equivalent to 1 kg of CO2 emission. If you just atmosphere for 5 minutes, 200 grams of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. 1 unit of electricity is equivalent to 2 kg of carbon dioxide. From the entire planet, approximately 1.3 million tons of carbon dioxide is going to the atmosphere, staying in the atmosphere for 50 to 200 years. And the planet can absorb another 280 billion tons of carbon dioxide before the global warming hits 2 degrees Celsius. Population is growing. Currently, we are more than 8 billion people. 100 years before, the population was approximately 1.8 or 1.9 billion people. So there is 4 times increase in the population. We are all nice people, but we are too many people. Population is growing, production is growing, consumption is growing, science is growing, technology growing, everything is growing, but the size of the planet is not growing. Soil is not growing, water is not growing, minerals are not growing. So not only population increase, the consumption pattern is also changing. Currently, we are consuming 1.8 planets equivalent amount of resources. 100 years before, 1,000 people, how much resources they consume. Today, only 1% is consuming that much. That study shows that. And if we continue doing that, if the business is going as usual, by 2050, we will require 3 planets equivalent amount of resources. We can't think of any other planets. You can see the Venus temperature is 464 degrees Celsius. So we can't go and settle there. We all will become vapor. The other side, Mars, minus 65 degrees Celsius. That is also not possible. So Mother Nature is the only planet. In businesses, we say plan B, plan C. But in terms of planet, we have only one planet. There is no planet B, planet C. So development should happen. Comfort and conveniences we need to enhance, but without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. This is what is the sustainable development. And the ultimate goal of the sustainable development is sustainable energy. Our lifestyle has become such a way that not even a single second goes without the use of energy. Always we are with, now we are connected online, we use energy. Always with mobile phones, we use different kinds of materials, we are attached indirectly, we are using energy. So more energy usage, more CO2 emission, because more than 80-85% of energy comes from the fossil fuel. Therefore, if the country's GDP is more, means their energy consumption is more. That means more manufacturing, more mining, more processing, more activities are going, and that means more energy required for that. So when we talk about energy, we talk about hydrocarbon resources. These are the so-called fossil fuel, coal, gas, oil, because they are hydrocarbon resources. Carbon reacting with oxygen in the atmosphere, they produce. Their reaction is exothermic. They produce a lot of energy, but at the same time, CO2 is emitted. So the world is looking for clean energy. Industries are looking for clean energy. Microsoft to become carbon negative by 2030. Facebook become carbon neutral by 2030. So not only industries, universities have started offering clean energy related courses. For example, the best university to study petroleum engineering in Australia is Curtin University. We are top 15 in the world, but we have stopped offering that program. We don't want to teach that petroleum. We used to get a lot of funding for petroleum related research, but these days everything is stopped, and we have converted that petroleum engineering program itself to energy transition engineering. Only third year and fourth year batches are going on. Otherwise, we don't recruit any new students for petroleum engineering. So that's a commitment.
This is morning air traffic in the U.S. on Christmas Day. Unlike normal days, traffic in the United States on Christmas Day increased dramatically.
Carbon sequestration will happen if it is a dangerous one. So we have good opportunity because the sun energy is available for us. The world's current power consumption is only 18.3 terawatt. 1 terawatt is 1 into 12 watts. But solar energy available on the planet is 166 petawatt, 1 into 10 power 15 watts. 30% reflected back to space, 19% absorbed by the clouds. Remaining 85 petawatt is available for use. That is 4,500 times more than the world current consumption. So we have huge opportunity. But even if it is solar energy, we need silicon panels, we need aluminum frame, steel structure, wires, cables, batteries. All these are materials, we need to extract them. So we need to come up with alternate. We are running out of silicon panels. We need to come up with alternate materials. So not only energy is directly used, and if you extract more material, then we need to spend more energy. 30 years before, if we go down 1 kilometer, 1.5 kilometer, we used to get a very good quality minerals, gold, copper, aluminum, iron, everything. But today we need to go 5 kilometers, 6 kilometers down. Going down is an energy intensive process. A lot of energy materials required. Therefore, that's contributing for climate change. By 2030, 3 times more energy, more materials required because of the increase in the population. When we talk about material, we need to talk about plastics. We produce 400 million tons of plastics every year. Only 10% is recycled. Remaining all going to the landfill, to the ocean. When they go to landfill, ocean, they become plastic particles. Plastic particles become microplastic and nanoplastics. These so-called micro and nanoplastics have invaded into water, sea, soil, air. Through soil, through water, they have invaded into our food. Through food, they have invaded into our bodies. Our brains, our bloods have microplastics. So that's a serious concern. By 2050, there will be more plastics in the ocean than fishes. Air pollution is another problem because of greenhouse gas emissions. This is a picture, the capital city of India, New Delhi, last year in November. This picture was taken in morning 8:30 a.m. Not even the sun is visible. That kind of air pollution we are talking about. Every year, some 9 million deaths are happening due to pollution. We have option to take right food, right water, but there is no option to take right air. So that's a serious concern. And for everything, there is a solution in soil. Because whenever I go, wherever I go, I used to speak about the soil. Because of soil, if we fix the soil, there are many things could be reversed. Soil is becoming sand. The organic content, nutrient content is not there in the soil. According to United Nations, to call soil a soil, there should be 2% organic content. But for example, in India, more than 60% of India's soil, the organic content is 0.5% or less than that. we are on the verge of desertification. According to World Atlas of Desertification, 75% of the soils have already degraded. If we allow this to progress like this, by 2050, 90% of the soil will be degraded. By 2040, every responsible scientist, they say by 2040, we'll be producing 45% less food. When we have less food, when we have shortage of food on the ground, there could be number of civil wars around the planet. Whatever civilization we have built, everything will break down when there is a shortage of food. Recently, the World Food Day was happened. According to United Nations World Food Program, 733 million people are facing hunger in the world. 1 out of 11 people are hungry. In India, I can tell you, in the last 30 years, more than 300,000 farmers have committed suicide because the soil is not rich. Not only in India, it is across the planet. Even in the US, the number of suicides are more in the farming community. According to US government statistics, more than 50% of US topsoil is gone. More than 50% of US farmers, they don't make any profits, they make losses. This is a serious concern. When the soil is not rich, we apply more chemical fertilizers, pesticides. We know it is toxic. We know it is not safe. We wear masks for our safety and apply it to the soil. So while applying the mass amount of application, that's a problem. It should be applied in a doctored manner. Where it is required, how much required, what kind of fertilizers are required, that is the way you should apply. But what is going on right now, we are plastering the land with pesticides and fertilizers. So that's why we are now developing an artificial machines. This should be working by themselves, apply fertilizers and pesticides in a doctored manner. Like for human beings, when we go to doctor, a particular vitamin is not there, we only take that particular vitamin. We don't take all the available medicines. So we hope that will make a big impact in the agriculture sector. And soil, we cannot consider as dirt. We all come from the soil, we live in the soil. When we go back, when we die, we go back to the same soil. 30 to 40% of topsoil on an average around the planet is the basis of almost all the life on the planet. More than 90% of the species live in the soil. More than 50% of human beings, farmers, work in the soil. So if you do something about it, life will be enhanced. If you take a handful of soil, at least 5 to 6 billion microorganisms within the, but soil is not rich. Everything is disappearing because of climate change. Microorganisms, they cannot survive even 0.001 that small temperature is in the soil. And if we fix the soil, we are trying to capture carbon molecules in the atmosphere. But if soil is rich, because of the photosynthesis, always carbon dioxide is very much required in the soil and it releases oxygen. So the climate change could be reversed. Soil is a very significant carbon sink. Soil is the largest water soak on the planet. If soil is fixed, water is fixed. If soil is rich, trees, plants will grow, air pollution is fixed. If soil is rich, food production will happen locally, no need to import, export food, energy is fixed. So we can avoid packaging, we can avoid plastics, we can avoid preservatives in the food, we can avoid storing of food, so we get a healthy organic food. If this is fixed, everything else could be fixed. But if you don't fix anything now, then there will be nothing to fix after some time. This is the legacy. This is not a property. This is the legacy which we have received from our previous generation, and we have to pass it on as living soil to our future generations. We are talking about institution of green engineers. Now, COP28 happened in Dubai in 2023. One of the events in the COP28, the name of the event is Soil the Superstar. Soil is superstar in the climate change conference. COP29 recently happened in Azerbaijan. And the theme of the conference is In Solidarity for a Green World. Green world means it is not painting the world in a green color. It is all about planting trees and saving soil. So if you can see here, if the soil is fixed, almost all the 17 SDGs are directly or indirectly addressed. So let us transform our soil for better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better life. I want to talk about linear economy, rethinking, refusing, redesigning, remanufacturing, recycling. All these options are available. So, for example, if you use materials and throw it take an example, a mobile phone, use it for some time, throw it away in 3 months, 6 months time, then it goes to the landfill and we go for new mobile phone. So again, this thing, the extraction, mining, processing, everything is happening. So whatever products we use it for a long time so that we can do something for the environment. It is not, I take an example for mobile phone. Whatever products we use, let us use for a long time. Whatever products we produce, let us produce for standing for long life. That's very important. This is the last slide. I want to talk about this. Why technology? How technology can enhance in accelerating sustainability. So you can see here, I is equal to PAT. I is the impact, environmental impact. We always wanted to have less impact, less photochemical smoke, less climate change impact, less acidification impact. Population, whether we like it or not, population is increasing. Affluence of the people, wealth, prosperity of the people, we wanted to enhance that. And if you want to achieve these three, less impact, more population, more affluence, then what technology should do? For example, by 2050, let's say the population is going to be 1.5 times in the 2000 level. By 2050, the affluence of the people is 10.8 times more than the level of 2000. And impact we wanted to have, let's say 50% less impact when compared to 2000. So that means I 2050 is equal to 0.5 I 2000. If we substitute in this equation, we get 32.54. That means there should be 32.4 times more technological innovation should happen to achieve the other things. So that is the meaning. That means using AI, using energy conservation techniques, water conservation, water management techniques, pollution control technologies, waste management practices, these kinds of technologies should happen to achieve sustainability. So with this, I finish my presentation. So if we think, if we love future generations, if we love our children and their children, we need to act very quickly. Otherwise, nature will do in a cruel way. Next 10, 15 years, scientists say we need to consider as an emergency period. When we are in emergency, we do everything possible. So if you do something in the next 15 years, we can fix everything. But if you allow this to progress like this, the damage will be irreversible and very difficult. And then it will take 100, 200 years to reverse all that. Thank you so much for listening. If you have any questions, you can ask me.
Sir, thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. And your presentation was like alarming to us and making us to rethink on where do we stand and in spite of the all the global warming, then climatic changes, etc. And we understand that there is no planet substitution. There is no planet B. And only one planet which we can live is Earth only. Then we are looking for a cleaner and cleaner energy and zero energy, and 75% of the soil health. Then you have told about the soil health, and soil health is very much important, and the nutrients of the soil is needed for us, and the soil nutrient is getting less as years are progressing. And we thank you very much for your presentation and for your time which you have given to the IGEN for this Energathon. And we wish you all the best, sir.
Thank you so much.
Sir, Ponselvam sir, thank you so much, sir.
Thanks.
Your presentation was very nice. It was picturesquely represented with the PPT itself. Tell all the information about that. Very happy, sir.
Thank you.
So we would like to invite your institute also to be jointly with IGEN for the forthcoming programs also, sir.
Sure. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Preeta ma'am. So we are now come with an end of shaping tomorrow, future technologies and energy innovation. So now next we are moving on to the next session, 20th session, Global Leaders Panel, Challenges and Opportunities in Implementation and International Sustainability Smart Grid Network. So I invite Kalyan sir So you can take over the session. Are you there in the?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can take over the session, sir. Welcome, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So I am Dr. Kalyan, Treasurer of IGEN, and it's my great pleasure to welcome this impactful session of this IGEN ENERGATHON 2025. We are now set to begin a special session and discussion on this global leaders panel, challenges and opportunities in implementing an international sustainable smart grid network. So the vision globally connected, intelligent and sustainable smart grid becomes both a challenge and necessity. So today we are joined by two exceptional leaders from across the globe who will share their expertise, experiences, and future forward insights on making this vision a reality. So now I'd like to invite Mr. Perumal Narayanaswamy sir, Delivery Head, Embedded Hardware and Software Engineering, US, with extensive experience in leading edge embedded systems and energy tech solutions. So Narayanaswamy sir brings the lens of technology integration and system engineering to this vital discussion. Narayanaswamy sir, we look forward to your insights, and I would like to invite you to enlighten us on these practical challenges and technical opportunities in this smart grid solution.
Thank you, Kalyan. I'm able to, everyone able to hear me? Yes, okay, okay. So, thanks, IGEN, and also and then all the participants. Ponsalvan sir, and then your session was really excellent. So I think the way you just articulated, and then in your preparation, and whatever the way you express it, it's really an excellent. So thanks for that. So about let me start with and then myself. I don't have any slides, but I want to just talk in some of the points which will relate to this particular topics in general. From the industry perspective, I'm just going to give some kind of and then my thoughts. My full name is I.M. Perumal Narayanaswamy. You can call me as I.M. AYYAM, and overall 27 years in this industry, embedded hardware and software, and been into and then almost in all the domain. So started from and then 8031 microcontroller, and then from today, if you take in any Qualcomm or Broadcom, and then whatever the chipset semiconductor industry or otherwise OEM you are seeing, and I'm being part of in all those designs now. So that said, let me get into that the actual topic. So when we talk about and then sustainable and then smart grid, right? The word smart itself will be and then making a danger to the human society, right? And when we get into and then smart itself in difficulties, right? And then creating multiple difficulties. And when we are going for an international level kind of smart grid means, and then the cloud come into picture, right? So because whatever the data you have, it has to be available openly in the market, in the cloud, so that all of the device can share the data, and then maybe whatever the process you want to do, and then make a decision, and then give the whatever the output in that particular application, whichever the user is using it, right? So that's how the flow will be there. So that means, so when we get into and then cloud, and there is a lot of serious issue we will be and then facing it in general. But in current industry, there are a lot of solutions, lot of patents, and then a lot of and then different ideas and then going on. And that doesn't mean and then we don't have the technology. We have the technology, but how the technology will be and then improved and then used, and so that and then the international society will not get affected by all this latest technology, right? So that's what the main thing we will be looking at. So that said, if we go for and then any grid design, right? Let's say, for example, we are designing a grid and then for across an India, or otherwise maybe and then across Asia, and then we are expanding to and then complete worldwide, right? So that's how the development will be going. Let's assume that. So when we go for that, and what kind of issue we will be facing it, right? From the current industry to maybe somewhere in another 5-6 years, we will be there, right? So for this 5-6 years, and what kind of issues we may be facing based on the current technology. So the main thing, what I'm at least anticipating is, if you see the hardware, right? And whatever the devices we have, And we are using like and then all low profile microcontrollers, and also like and then the memory, because each and every product cost is the matter here, right? When the cost come into picture, there is only a two component will have a big impact. One is like in microcontroller, another one is the memory, right? So any processor, right? Processor and memory. So these two will be like an cost will be very high. So that means, so then whoever like and then being in that particular area of like in development, they will concentrate to reduce the cost for their own product, and they might have gone for like and then the low profile controller and also like in memories. But when it is coming into a kind of integration across the globe, right? So then the issue starts. So because so when it is going to like and then established into that like and then overall like and in the industry, right? So then you need a high power memory to manage your data flow, and also like and then you have to implement a different technology for the cyber security kind of like in stacks, right? So then you need like a more memory, you need like and then more like in power as well. So these two going to be a big issue in general. Okay, that will be a primary issue like and then we will be like in facing it when we are making into a international level like a smart grid. Okay, so that's a one point. And then the another thing is, so you will be having in the market multiple devices, right? So for example, let's take like and then a smart meter like and then whatever we have, right? And already like and then some 3 to 4 like and then major players like and then supporting like for the smart meters. So the smart meters again, for it can be for gas, it can be for water, it can be for your EB, right? EB supply. So when we go for like these kind of multiple like and then smart meters like and then available in the market, so now they have to adapt to a common platform where all the IoT device can like and then communicate each other's, and then like and can share the data and can read like and then process the data. Okay, because the data will be like and then one device may like and collect like a little data, and another device may collect like and then very detailed data. So but we don't know like and then how the global controller going to like and manage that particular like and devices, right? So that area will be another challenge like and we'll be like and then facing it out, because there is a multiple players in the market for the each and every domain, and also each and every domain specific products, right? So these two will be like and then a lot of things will be there. See, the another thing like and what I'm saying is of course the cyber security, right? So when we have like and then our data like and available in the open in the outside of your actual device, right? So whichever the connection you are getting like Ethernet or otherwise USB or otherwise whatever the way you are like accessing the data from your like a device. So there the actual cyber security will like and start like and then playing a role, right? So then we have like and then tighten our overall like and security of the data, not only data, internet, and also like a device specific security, and all we have to be like and then enable that. So then there is a huge potential like and then lot of new ideas will be like derived in this area, right? So then the other thing like and then what I'm seeing is like and then see, for example, we may have in the open market maybe one CO2 sensor board, right? And when we get into like a smart city concept, right? So we cannot have one for like a temperature, one for like and then maybe like and then weather, right? One for weather monitoring, and one for like and then different sensor. We cannot have like one board. So we may end up like and then grouping them into a single module or single product, and then we will be like an implementing that. So that kind of changes will be there in the industry now. Okay, from now to like in the next like in 5-6 years. So we want to like achieve that the smart grid for the international community, right? So that I said, so one challenge will be there are like multiple players, multiple products line, and each has its own like and then different way of like and then operation. And but it will deliver the same data, but way of operation internally, the architecture is like an entirely different. And then like and for sure like and then they will be using like and then low profile like and controller, and also like and then the memory, right? So that's the second one. And third one will be like and then this security issue, whatever I talk about that. And then fourth one will be our maybe a small like and then product will disappear. Okay, because we cannot have for a single function, right? Single function or single need. For example, home appliances, right? Home appliances, all home appliances require like an all the room temperature and everything. So we cannot have like and then separate like and devices for each. So all this will be getting like and consolidated, and then it will go as a global controller and for a house, right? So that changes will be like an happening in the market. So these 4 items like and I'm seeing like and a lot of challenges, but at the same time, when there is a challenge, the human community will get a lot of opportunity, right? That all going to like and convert as an opportunity. So these all are the major things. And then little bit on that the overall in the overall like in the IoT side, right? Because again, when you want to like and make like a grid, and for sure like and we supposed like and then make it as a IoT only, correct? So then now like an IoT like and then what all will be there? Mostly like and then maybe like a smart home will have like a thermostat and then smart meters and door locks, and also like and then home appliances and everything will be there. And then like and then if in fact people will have like and then mobile handset and also like in wearables, okay, that will be like an available by default. In the industrial equipment, if you see now like and then there are smart equipment like and came to even look and record the motor vibrations, and then like an analyze and find it's automated like in maintenance, right? So when to maintain and how long this life will be there for that particular motor based on the vibration, or if the vibration pattern changes like and then how it will going to like an affect the overall like and things, right? And also like and then collecting all the data about like and loads of like each and every motors, and then like and reporting back to the control panel. So that and all like and going to be in a picture. So nowadays, if you see in the industrial area, and you no need like and go to like in every motor now. Okay, you can get all the data in the control panel. From there itself, you can operate everything and you can manage everything. So that much technology now came after the IoT, when there is the industrial 4.0 came into picture, right? So that like an enable the services like and then very wide in the industrial area. So that is like in giving a plenty of option for like and then people. Okay, so that is one area. And then also like and then the vehicles. If you take vehicle, right, and if you see now like and then there are autonomous vehicle like and then we have it. You might have like and read about like and then lot of like an autonomous vehicle like and then people are getting ready. And then mostly like in some places like and there are taxis are like and then made as a driverless, right? So that and all like and then available. So when vehicle came into picture, right? So vehicle not only talking to like and then all the electronics control unit within the car, and also it will start talking to the outside world. So car to car and car to anything. So that's what they will say like in vehicle to vehicle and vehicle to X in a technology word, right? So when we say like in vehicle to X, right? So the vehicle will talk to the signals. Okay, the vehicles will like and talk to the whatever like an weather report like and then in each and every city is available. It will start talking to that. It will take and adapt its own operation based on that, right? You no need like and really like and go for rain sensing for like an viper now. Okay, if the report is like an already like an KMS like and then there is going to be rain, and then all the arms will get ready. Okay, okay, whether water is available, and then viper is like an working, and all the checks it will do, because you don't have a driver. So someone need to be like and real like and then collecting all the data, right? So then, so in vehicle also there is going to be a lot of like and then communication going to be there. So then another thing is like an by default like when we get into like an whether it is a home or otherwise like an office or otherwise like and then smart city, and for sure like we need that environment sensors boards, right? So it's a from the weather to air quality, and also like and whatever the environment conditions you want to measure, right? So that everything will be like and come into picture. So all this area, okay, in all this area, usually we will have in architecture wise, if you see in the bottom layer, hardware will be available, and then the device driver will be there, and then the network like a stack will be available. On top of it, operating system will come into picture, and then like and then the respective application will be there. Okay, if it is a smart meter, it's a smart meter like an application. Okay, if the same smart meter is getting into like and then overall like and then smart city or this smart street, and then it's going to be like and again smart street level like it will be available. So when we have like and then these kind of stack, right? The majority of the work will be, because the application layer will not change, because anyway already like and then user using it, they will not have any changes. Operating system will not change. That is already like restricted. Actually, there will be like a very minimal like change will be there in the operating system. And also like and then if you see like in the network stack, whatever the network at present available, really like we have very good stacks. Okay, and then device drivers. When the semiconductor like and then making the chipset, and then he will make sure like and he's giving all the device drivers like and it is tested. Okay, only for your level of like an IO configuration, you will be like and then changing little bit about that, right? So then where exactly going to be a big change? Okay, when we are heading to that international like and then smart grid, right? So where it is going to change? So the majority of the area going to be the hardware platform, because the current hardware platform not sufficient enough to like and then manage the multiple data, and then multiple like and then accumulated like a huge data. And then for sure like and then we need like a more powerful processor and more like and then volume of memory we needed. So that means the whole hardware platform, like a lot of changes will happen. It's happening now. It's not like going to happen. It's happening now. Okay, it's in progress, right? So then in the security wise, like there is a huge change will be there. In a security, what we will be like updating it. So maximum, if you see that, right? If you talk about like a device security, the minimum security where we will like implement is, and we will implement like and then secure bootloader, and so that like and then no one like can really attack our device. And one place like in secure bootloader will be like always evolving, because there is a lot of attackers available in the market, right? And then they are training us to like and then improve ourselves, okay, in our security. So there will be like a lot of change will be there. And the next level, like and then in our encryption and decryption algorithm, always there will be change. Huge change will be there. Okay, so that is the second area we will be like and then getting like a lot of changes. And then the third area, and a need of a very standardized cyber security algorithm to protect internet and internet, where internet is like only like a login and then handshaking and also like an approval process, right? So that area we need like and then lot of like and then new algorithms. Okay, and also like and then when it is coming to like and then the data layer, and then all the data will be like an interpreted, like and then it could be like an corrupted, it could be like an deleted, right? And then it could be like and then put as a wrong data, the data can be like an stolen. So all this issue will be there in the overall like in the data plane, right? So overall, if you see that the majority of the changes will be in the hardware layer, and also like a little bit on that like and then bootloader side, and then like an overall like an security like and then stack, and exactly like and how we are going to implement that. So for sure, definitely the international community will be like and keep working on like and then additional improvement in the cyber security standards. Okay, and then for that standards, bound to the standards, we have like and define our own algorithm. Okay, based on your data, based on your product. So that is why like and then we'll be having like a lot of opportunity as well as when there is a issue, and for sure like an opportunity also will be there. So with that said, and I want to like and conclude with this note, right? And then so though there is a lot of like and then a risk, and also like and then the challenges we'll be like and then facing it, and to get into like and then from now to next like and then 6-7 years in the industry, but at the same time all those are like and then a very good opportunity for us. So that means, and maybe like and then from wherever like and then you guys are working like in the college students level, and also like in a nearby or known like in friends and family level, right? So we may need like and then really urge the necessity of people need to get into like and then electronics and system. Okay, understand like and then the semiconductor side. Okay, and then understand like an overall like and then the complete like an architecting for a any defined function and product, right? And then like in making like and a lot of like and then hardware like in platforms, right? So I think this area, like, and for sure, like, and we will get a lot of improvements. Then the second one, like, and then where we will get is, and for sure, definitely when this kind of like, and then smart grid, like, and heading towards, and all the industry will change. So that means for sure, like, and there will be a revolution, like, and going to happen on that, like, and then drive. Okay. And wherever, like, and then we have like, and sensors and actuators, and then communication module and gateways and motors in this terms of like an industries. Okay. And then the automotive again, like, and then lot of like, and then motors operation going to be there, a lot of electrical activity also going to be there, right? So these all are the area rather like, and then just go behind like an normal IT sector and then computer science. I think the other area also will like an expand now due to like a latest technology development. So we may need like, and then really appraise our own kids, and as well as like, and then our friends and family, and also like in your wherever you are working like in college side. So better to like an appraise like in these kind of situations for that. So thanks for your time. I don't know how much time I took it, but I just like and want to like and then keep it short. But any further questions or otherwise I can answer now, or otherwise you can reach me for any time, like, and for any of the clarification or otherwise any technical discussion, you can reach me always. Thank you so much. Thanks, IGEN, for all the support. Thanks, Kalyan, for arranging everything. Kalyan, I think you are in mute.
Is it okay, sir?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yes, listen. Even we too haven't seen any other time. We're completely involved in your talk. Such a thoughtful talk, and your ideas have been help us better understanding about the challenges and possibilities of building this global smart grid through embedded systems. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Now I request Dr. Realcy ma'am, Research Fellow, University of Southampton, UK, and her research in smart energy system, digital sustainability and policy design, bring this academia and real world impact. And her contribution offer both analytical depth and a practical roadmap for global collaborations. Ma'am, please, it's a pleasure to have you with us, and please take the stage and share your perspective in international sustainable smart grids.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. First of all, I have to thank my supervisor, PhD supervisor, Dr. L. Ramesh sir, and the other program organizing people for giving this opportunity to explore what are the things which I explored during my PhD and what I'm doing right now in terms of sustainable smart grid solution for sustainable electricity. So let me give me some time. I will share my PPT. I think you have to give permission for me, sir.
Ma'am, just a minute. Jahira, ma'am.
Team, kindly allow LLRC ma'am to share her presentation. Davis, are you there?
Ma'am, we actually given open to all, so anyone can share.
LLRC ma'am, can you check your slide, ma'am?
Yeah, sure. Okay. Sure. Give me some.
Can you able to share, ma'am?
Yeah,
now it's visible.
now can you see the screen? Yeah, thank you. Is it visible in the full presentation mode?
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So coming to the topic of challenges and the opportunities in implementing the smart grid in terms of global point of view. It is a vast topic to discuss, but during my PhD, I found some potential and interesting challenges and future applications and opportunities to make our existing electrical grid or the somewhat so-called smart grid to a sustainable one. So let me share my experience with you, all of you. So when I start my PhD, the wonderful question came to my mind is there any limitation to the smart grid? So smartness means it covers infinity. So the features and applications becomes infinite. So there is no boundary for the smartness. So according to the literatures and the existing work, currently we have the smartness means which will automate the data processing or communications or consumer engagement, whatever may be. We need some smartness and automations instead of doing something manually like conventionally. So that is called smartness. But according to the current trend we are in the age of AI technology. So every sector, every area of the technology or whatever it may be, it always invokes certain amount of AI in its application or future. So now the boundary for the smartness is rapidly become a full kind of automated and full flexible smartness with the application of AI with past decade smart grid architecture. So in terms of talking about smart grid, we need to give more importance on sustainability. Why sustainability matters in terms of energy sectors or whatever it may be. We are talking a lot about sustainability. Why? Because based on the past experience we had over centuries, the technological innovations and advancement give a short-time applications and short-time benefits to the society, but eventually it leads to the degradation of society in any one terms like environmental impact or climate change. So the problem we are now facing is, if you are going to invent a technology, we need to ensure its sustainability. That means if you are using the technology for a prolonged period, it should not give any adverse effect to the environment or the people or the society. So it's very important. That's why sustainability is talking in all fields. So basically, in terms of energy sectors, sustainability is very important because the energy is globally talking. If you are talking globally, the energy is massively produced from non-renewable resources. So we are very much in constraint of non-renewable resources like petroleum and other stuffs. So we need to actually think how to reduce the non-renewable energy consumptions in comparing with how we are generating the energy and how we are transmitting and delivering that energy. And why we have to give this much importance for the sustainable energy, because we need to give something for our future generation, because we are on the verge of extinction of non-renewable resources. So we need to give some technology or procedures or applications or anything which will benefit the future generation. And in terms of talking about sustainability, it comes into different pictures like energy independence, low cost, CO2 reduction, carbon footprint reduction. So these kind of things, it's a vast area. So major area, if we are talking about sustainability, means reduction of CO2, using renewable energies, and affordable and sustainable energy generation and transmission and distribution. So most of my PhD research in terms of smart grid, most of my PhD research revolves around developing a smart meter, which is very affordable and which does not require a full revamping of electric grid. So if you see countries like India with huge population and different economical strata, it's very difficult to convince a consumer to change periodically or frequently from one devices to another device to get some smartness. So changing a smart meter, for example, globally, after the deployment of smart meter in global scenario, they have different varieties like smart meter version 1, smart meter version 2. So each and every 10 years, they are coming up with new technologies. So for countries like India, we can't ask the consumer to change that smart meter in their house. I mean, not smart meter, any devices in their house frequently, because we need the prolongability and a device which can adapt to the upcoming trend and technologies. So that was my first research question. So we need to offer smartness in metering, but with affordable cost. So that was my major research question. So if you see on the right-hand side, usually the common smart meter network implementation is like data collection point, that is smart meter, then local communication network to the data aggregator or data concentrator. From the data concentrator, the data going to travel to head-end system, and from the head-end system, different kinds of software is going to use the data for different smart energy management, like peak load management, demand side management, a lot of different management system, customer information management. So this is the standard, typical conventional architecture. Most probably globally, predominantly this architecture is followed. But when we talk about this architecture, we have two different kind of architecture, like centralized and decentralized. So centralized means everything is centralized. Generation is centralized. Processing the data is centralized. So centralized energy architecture or energy power or network architecture is one very common thing which we followed for hundreds or 200s of years since from the invention of electricity. So the major impacts, it has advantages, but if you are talking in terms of sustainability, what are the impact it has? Like it's a large scale of deployment. It's a huge centralized generation site. So it will create environmental impact locally, or the pollutions happening in that area is very much great when compared with the distributed and decentralized thing. And obviously, if we are going to build a big infrastructure, we need to invest more. And if we are going for big infrastructure, we need to have more time to completely deploy that infrastructure to come into the picture. So then obviously, technically speaking, transmission losses. And one important aspect I explored in my research is network bottleneck. Network means in terms of communication network. So if you are using centralized approach to process, collect this data and deliver some smartness, like smart management system to the user, definitely the existing network going to be bottleneck, because right now in India, most of the pilot projects are using GSM, like mobile communication network. In that communication network, the bandwidth allocated for, if you are going to allocate bandwidth for this type of smart metering, it's very minimum and compared, because that network is commonly used for all other different applications like video streaming, file transfer. So with the limited amount of bandwidth, we need to be very careful what are the data we are sending. Let's consider if millions of meters are connected with the limited bandwidth capacity, if you are sending every 15 minutes and 10 minutes data from each smart meter to a central hub for the processing to give benefits, definitely we will be in a bottleneck. That one thing I researched in my PhD. And also single point of failure, like both in power flow and data flow. If any one node fails, you will end up in a widespread outage. So at the same time, this centralized architecture is somewhat very old and conventional from architecture. So they are not flexible to the new upcoming changes and new technologies. So these are the some constraints and negative points in terms of centralized energy architecture. Now coming to the decentralized architecture, it has all benefits, like which is opposed to the centralized one, like renewable energy generation, decentralized generation or distributed generation, solar and wind. So if you are going with a small infrastructure, definitely relatively the cost will be low, and also low transmission loss, reduced network congestion. I will tell you later how this network congestion is reduced if you are focusing on the decentralized communication network and localized outage only. So it will not affect the entire architecture. So it's the outage or the problem going to be very localized. And it's very fast to adapt, because since it's in a small scale, adapting new technology is very easy because it's flexible. And it will not end up with huge replacement cost. So by taking these two approaches, my proposed approach is, if you see the architecture diagram, the left one is the existing smart meter system. For simple understanding, I give this structure like, if every, the existing smart metering approach demands smart meter for each and every house to get some smart meter for the consumer. But what I'm proposing in my research, we already have digital meter, a full functional digital meter. It records what we are consuming. What is smart metering? Smart metering is nothing but playing with data with the different algorithms or whatever it may be. So I can extract the data from the digital meter for my smart metering, and I can process the data and I can deliver that smartness. So if in order to get smartness, we don't want to buy a very costly smart meter for each and every houses. The second interesting aspect is we can extract the data. For example, in my research, I tested it with 30 houses. That means you can extract the data and process the data with a common meter, like a meter for 30 houses. You don't need to design a complete full functional electronics-based smart meter. You are going to play with the data, and obviously we are going to deliver that smartness to the consumer. This is the approach I used in my research. So this is the test setup. For test setup, I used only 5 meters to verify whether this approach is viable and how much it is efficient in terms of cost, data traffic, and other things. So there is a unit, add-on unit, which extracts information from the digital meter via serial port. That data is transferred through a central meter that is called a NESM, that is Network Enabled Smart Energy Meter. So that meter going to process, for example, if 5 houses connected with that houses with a particular NESM, that single NESM is responsible for delivering that smartness to that 5 consumer. So it's a prototype level of implementation. So after giving the smartness, since my period of PhD is the transition of AI, I very much interested in taking step into the AI features, how we can implement, why we can't implement AI feature for the smart meter, rather than implementing artificial intelligence or any machine learning approaches on data which is located on the huge server. Why we can't implement the edge computing or edge AI, like the data which we are having in our device makes the meter become smarter and intelligence. So that approach hooked me into integrating AI thing in this architecture. So in terms of cost analysis, During after the implementation, I implemented a mathematical model to calculate how much cost will be reduced when compared with when comparing the proposed scenario with the existing scenario. So this is the case. This is the case which I opted out after calculating the entire scenario with that generated mathematical model. So in all the cases, all three cases, I achieved 60 to 70% of cost reduction when compared with existing smart meter. This is huge. This is a lot. So in terms of cost, for an economically different strata country and huge populated country, transition to a smart meter is somewhat very prolongated projects. We can't implement completely functional smart grid or smart meter within a limited time window. So it's need years of time to get implemented. Meanwhile, we are upgrading the technology also. So definitely it will cost the utility provider and consumer a lot. So if you are going with this approach, like decentralized processing, the amount of cost we are investing in the technology is very less. And also in this study, I just use the existing digital meter. For in case if you are going within a 10 or 15 years, if the government is having a huge roadmap of implementing smart meter to every houses, that smart meter should be adapt these functionality, like it can send the data to it can connect it with any devices. I mean, it should talk with any devices to make it smarter. Instead of upgrading the individual house smart meter each and every time, it's better to upgrade a common device to get more functionality. Okay. In terms of the network congestion, which I mentioned earlier, if you are talking about the data streaming between smart meter and the whatever also called head-end server, we have varieties of data like billing data, blackout update, consumption update, if that consumer is using in-home display, that data. And from the utility provider, we have demand management, outage management, operational management. So many data. So what I did, these data can be classified into two categories, like what are the data are actually meant for consumer benefit, and what are the data are actually meant for utility provider. So we don't need to send front and back all the data all the time. We can segregate those data, and this common NASM can handle this data beautifully. Like if the consumer request, or if the consumer wants any information in terms of smartness, or what is my bill, how much I consume, how much I'm paying, means this meter can answer the consumer itself. Similarly, it doesn't allow all the information to flow the utility provider like head-end server. It only sent grid controlling data, which is mandatory and necessary for the operator, and a scheduled frequency. So this type of scheduled transmission data from the common NASM to the central utility server will reduce the bottleneck in the limited bandwidth communication network. So again, I calculate a mathematical model, and I applied that mathematical model to this existing scenario. So obviously, it's a difference in a huge difference in data reductions. So this is the second thing. Then finally, like I said earlier, I added two AI features like personalized energy recommendation for each and every houses, and monthly load prediction for the utility provider. So what is personalized energy recommendation? Personalized energy recommendation means that particular AI algorithm which sits inside the NASM process that particular house data and tell the owner of the house, this is the way you are using your data over a period. So you will probably gonna use this much of energy on next week on this date. It predict and forecast his behavior, and it tailor that prediction particularly for that customer. It's not a general prediction, it's a personalized one. And on the other hand, since it has collective houses data, it can generate and forecast or predict a load prediction or load data for next month for a group of houses, and it can send the data to the utility provider. This is here what I'm talking is very minimal level, but if you are implementing this in a bigger level, for example, a single street or single transformer houses are connected with and handled by a NASM means, it can send a load prediction or around that area to the utility provider. So these are the outcomes, like I said, affordable, reduced network congestion, and AI integration. And one important thing I forgot to mention in edge computing, most of the smart meter data in most of the countries, not most, almost all of the countries, they are very much strict in regulation and policies to expose this data. So because smart meter data reveals personal private information and their likely outcome, like when they are in the house, when they are not in the house, and how much they are using. So it's very important keep it as a private thing and very secure. So if you are implementing the edge integration or decentralized processing, the vulnerability of this data leaking to the hackers or any other person is very, very less. So this is overall, this is my PhD's journey. So in talking about the PhD journey, in terms of sustainability, we have to use the infrastructure in a sustainable way if you are going to deliver any technological outcome. So we need to fully use the devices, or we need to invent a device which can be used for 50 years without any contradiction or interoperability issues with upcoming technology. So that's what I meant in my PhD research. Next, currently I'm working on a project called FEVER. It's a 100% renewable it's independent EV charging station which generate its energy only using renewables and without grid connection. So it's grid independent energy generation unit which deliver energy to the EV chargers. I'm working on this project right now. So in this project, my research questions are, how could renewable energy relations, because we are generating the energies locally, so how it can be possibly maximum used without wasting that energy. Then the next question is, I'm focusing on, everyone knows the smartness in terms of smart meter. The main thing is demand side management. Like we need to balance the generation and the demand. So in order to do that, we have a lot of different approaches to make the demand side management. But honestly speaking, even though if you are implementing the demand side management without consumer participation, the output will be output is zero, because we can recommend the customer. So this is going to happen in next 2 hours or next week or next day. Without their participation, that demand side management going to be less efficient. So my next research question is how to engage consumer actively in demand side management. So in related to that active consumer engagement, apart from FEVER project, I'm currently working on a project called Solar Club. This project was already implemented by people from University of London. So in this project, I'm focusing on how we can engage a consumer or user to actively participate in energy demand, like how we can get full benefits of that demand side management, like delivering visualized UI to the user to nudge the user to make the load shifting and demand shifting. So this is the 2 areas right now I'm working on the project. in terms of energy. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Yep, thank you, sir. Shall I stop the screen?
Yes, yes. So your talk has given us a different perspective on how we move closer to the smarter and sustainable global energy network. Thank you so much. And Jairam ma'am, I would like to close this session.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you all, the esteemed panelists, our Perumal sir and Ilashi ma'am. Such a rich and enlightening discussion, and their insights have not only shed a light on current state of global smart grid initiatives, but also planted the seeds of collaboration and innovation in minds of our audience. Thank you, both of you. Thank you so much on behalf of IGEN. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Kalyan sir. So it's a very nice session. We had a global leaders panel challenging opportunities in implementation and international sustainable smart grid networking. So it's a very good session. Both speakers have done a very well explanation. And next we are moving on to the session 21, Global Synergy of Energy, Global Synergy for Energy. Can SDG 17 unlock the SDG energy target by GSFN? So I invite Dr. Anuradha ma'am to take over the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Zagira ma'am, for the introduction. Greetings to one and all present here. Green greetings to one and all present here. On behalf of Institution of Green Engineers, I welcome you all for the ABR, WRCA and OBR World Record Certified 55th EARTHDAY Indexed 4th edition of IGEN ENERGATHON 2025. It's both a privilege and pleasure to open this important dialogue titled Global Synergy for Energy. Can SDG 17 unlock the SDG energy targets? As we gather here today, virtually and globally, we do so with a shared understanding that achieving Sustainable Development Goal 7, that is affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all, is not just the technical and financial challenge, but a deeply collaborative one. It is here that SDG 17, which emphasizes partnership for the goals, becomes not just the relevant but essential. In an era marked by a climate urgency, geopolitical shifts, and rapid technological evolution, the path to the sustainable energy must be paved with the cooperation across the nations, sectors, disciplines, and communities, whether through the financing frameworks, technology transfer, policy alignment, or inclusive capacity building. Global synergy is no longer optional, it is imperative. This panel reflects that mission in action, bringing together diverse voices and experiences to explore how we can move from ambition to acceleration. Through this conversation, we aim to highlight not only the challenges, but the solutions that arise when governments, industries, innovators, communities, and institutions work together. Our distinguished panelists bring diverse perspectives and experiences, and we are honored to have them with us. Let this session not be the end of conversation, but the beginning of new collaboration. With that brief introduction, let me introduce our session moderator, Mr. Alex Hong. Alex Hong is the director at AEIR Singapore, a part of Sync Neural Genesis AG, spearheading innovations in wireless energy. He serves as the ambassador of Southeast Asia for the Global Blockchain Business Council and chairs blockchain initiatives at the Global Sustainability Foundation Network. He is appointed as LinkedIn Top Voices Green since 2022. Alex is a leading ESG thought leader. Additionally, he is a Chief Sustainability Coordinator at YNBC, Advisory Board Member at the Green Computing Foundation, and the European Carbon Offset Tokenization Association expert. Without much ado, I invite Mr. Alex Hong to take over the session.
Hi, thank you, Dr. Aruna, for the introduction. I'm glad to be able to wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning in Singapore to be able to help you guys share this session. To me, To me, energy, I mean, because I'm working in the energy sector, energy grids and energy distribution is one of the most important things that the Global South needs for development. I mean, we cannot expect the Global South to be part of sustainability transition without having energy available to us. And in my personal opinion, a lot of the time, a lot of sustainable energy, renewable energy is created, but we are very underinvested in terms of enhancing our energy grid, and that is more than half of the investment is lacking for that thing, for that particular grid improvement, which is actually very important. If you can see that the recent outage in Spain and other countries shows to us is that even though we can produce a lot of renewable energy, our ability to create the base load and also to create efficient energy distribution and management is still very lacking all over the world. I mean, that is technically even worse in Global South. I'm quite involved in some of the projects in Africa and some of the developing countries. We've been talking a lot about how we can actually improve grids. And especially with the work that I'm doing with EARTHDAY right now, we are developing something that we could actually eliminate physical copper use for grids to actually be able to produce wireless grid, so that we could actually reduce infrastructure costs and so to reduce the number of infrastructure that we're gonna have. To me, if there is still about 600 million people all over the world that still lacks electricity, as we know in 2023, there is so much more that we could do. And through our 5 esteemed speakers here from all over places like Nigeria, Uganda, Kenya, India, UAE, and Liberia, we are able to actually delve deeper into how we are able to come together to actually create accessible energy to all. No, it's not about me. It's about what we can actually work together. What I always term as coordinated collaboration in order to make a better future for not only for us, but more importantly for our children's children. So without further ado, I would like to invite Ambassador from Nigeria, Edebusiyi, to actually tell us more about what he wants to tell us with regards to SGD 17. And is he here? Is the Nigeria representative here? Hey, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll leave it to you to show the screen and actually present. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Alex. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be part of this meeting. Can you hear me? Am I audible enough?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much. Please continue, sir.
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
All right, thank you so much. My name is Adebusiyi Olutayo Olumadiwa from Nigeria. I'm the team lead of Alliance for Social Transformer for Sustainable Development, and also the team lead of Do the Dream Youth Development Initiative, an organization designed to help young people to find their voice and create a platform for those voices to be amplified. And I want to congratulate the organizers of this wonderful event. It's a bold action, and I want to celebrate you. Please, if I can quickly have an opportunity to share my slide. I have few slides prepared for this meeting. Can I share this slide? Okay, thank you. All right. Good. Okay. Sorry, can you see my slide, please? Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can, sir.
We can see. We can see.
Oh. Okay, thank you so much. Just need to quickly do this so that slide should. So, when I got the information about it, can Global Synergy for Energy, can SDG 17 unlock the SDG targets? For me, I said it's something that we can actually talk about. So I asked myself this question: can SDG 17 unlock the SDG targets again? And what are the targets that we are talking about? Okay, these are the targets: universal access to energy, and which includes ensure universal access to affordable energy and modern energy services by 2030. Because sometimes if you are postulating, you've got to go back to the beginning and ask yourself this question before you prefer those solutions. The second target is increase share of renewable energy, increase substantial share of the renewable energy in the global energy mix by 2030. The third, double energy efficiency, double the global rate of improvement in energy efficiency by 2030. Fourth, international cooperation, enhance international cooperations to facilitate access to clean energy, research, and technology, including renewable energy efficiency, and advanced fossil fuel technology. 5, infrastructure and technology upgrade. Upgrade infrastructure and upgrade technology for supplying modern and sustainable energy service for all in developing countries. So those are the targets that we're actually discussing. Can they be met? However, if you look at the Partnership for Goals, which is the Sustainable Development Goal 17, there are some specific indicators shared that must be met annually. And one of these include increase for SDG, increased global electrification rate. This is still for SDG 7. Growing share of renewable energy sources, solar, wind, and hydro. Improving energy efficiency in buildings. These are the specific targets that we're looking at for SDG 7 as well. And these targets aim to ensure access to affordable, reliable, and modern energy. So what are we advising, and what exactly do we want to be in achieving this? I know what we are talking about is, can SDG 17 actually be the game changer? And can SDG 17 be the game changer to achieve SDG 7? I said to ourselves, yes. And what ideas do we have in making this? I told our people, I said, in order for us to actually actualize this SDG 7, these are the key indicators, the framework we must adopt in order for this to actually be a living thing and not just a theory, so that by 2030, Agenda 2030 will not become Agenda 2050. I said we have to become the light. And what does it mean to become the light? Become the energy we want to see. You know, it was Gandhi that said you have to become the change that you want to see. But now we have to actually become the energy that we want to see. And in becoming the energy we want to see, it does mean that we have to get into the energy game itself. I call it the energy game. Why? Because this is what the framework, this is where the policies, this is where the financing are actually discussed. And we've got to get into the nitty-gritty of it. And how do we do that? We've got to influence the community, influence innovations and impact. We've got to influence our community. Recently, we were having a session at the Science, Technology, and Innovation Forum in New York. And I was opportune to actually have the floor. And it shared with some of the delegates that it seems some member states are hiding sustainable development goals target for their citizens. Why? Because it's only the high target individuals that are actually at the floor. How come the indigenous people, the women who are meant to be part of this are not involved? And this is where the influence comes in. If you influence the community will take the energy project as its own. And that is where innovation comes. And once the innovation comes, it leads to evidence-based impact. The evidence-based impact that you have, it's what drives investors. The evidence-based impact that you have, it's what inspires the people to come up with a product. The product now gives them the presence take them to places which gives them the power to be able to harness the potentials the value chain that energy actually offers. The specific indicators for SDG 17 include mobilizing 100 billion annually in climate finance, increasing aid flow to least developed countries, enhancing South-South cooperation, supporting technology transfer and capacity building. At the end, we said these targets aim to strengthen global partnership, mobilize resources, and enhance policy coherence to achieve the SDGs. Now, this is a bold move for the Partnership for Goal, which is SDG 17. Now, we're going to ask ourselves, in a time in which the aid is being cut, how are we going to achieve this? This can actually be achieved by cross-boundary, cross-collaboration, cross-country communication, collaboration in achieving energy deficiency in each country. So our idea is this: we're going to leave no one behind in achieving this Partnership for Goal. The Partnership for Goal, it's multi-sectoral. The Partnership for Goals is global in internal. The Partnership for Goal for us, it's something that is available to everybody. We talk from the academia to the globe, the region to the industry. We talk about the academia, we talk about the member states, we talk about the civil society organizations, we talk about the international governmental organization, we talk about the personality, that everybody must come together to actually make Partnership for Goal a living thing. And the moment you make Partnership for Goal a living thing, the technology transfer required, which is needed industrially, the innovation resource, the research and development, all lines together to make the Partnership a living thing. Case study in my country, Nigeria. We are working on E Energy project, E and She Energy project in some rural area. And this is the approach we are adopting. The academia, the community itself, the industry leaders in our country, and the international organization all come together on common goal. Why? Rural electrification, reducing energy poverty, and eradicating energy poverty in the community. Those are some of the innovations we are exploring. If you look at the talent transformation, we'll talk about the university, the industry, and the research. And you will realize they are in a unending unending square. It does means they work together. The university, the industries, and the research, they come up with a theology and technology that embrace the particular, that embrace cross-cultural and remove barriers of language, remove the barriers of inability, remove the barriers of incapacity for every personality in the community to be able to see the benefits of energy, to see the benefits of their participation, and to see the benefit of the value chain in harnessing the energy and the partnership in their community. The third tenet is the social innovation, the open and cooperative. And this dimension is one of the beautiful dimensions we are exploring. And that's what makes us believe that the synergy, the global synergy from the north to the south, from the east to the west, can definitely allow the SDG target to actually to be mixed, which in general is going to lead to cumulative financing, innovative financing, climate. Sorry about that. It's the same energy we're talking about. It's the same energy we are talking about. It's the same energy we are talking about. So, which is the same scenario that we are actually working on. So in conclusion, the impact, the cycle of prosperity, the pathway to prosperity, the pathway to energy prosperity and no longer energy poverty is skills, service, solution, and sustainability. After embracing, let's go back. After embracing this cycle of tech transfer, tenant transmission, and talent transformation for corporation, it leads us to these 4 A's: the skills you have given to the community, the skills, the skill from the industrialization of the community, the services rendered, and the solution of energy prosperity leads to accumulation of divine sustainability costs in energy industry. And for us, this leads to a pathway of reducing energy poverty in and allowing the partnership for goals to be harnessed in global south and as well. However, part of our intervention is praise, pay, and 5 clicks in an intervention. And we said to ourselves, with this innovation, praise, pay, and 5 clicks, which is an opportunity for people to receive funding with just 5 clicks, is another intervention of powering progress. And this innovation and intervention is also a form of harnessing partnership for goals, where the financing mechanism is being simplified and the bureaucracy is being cut off, that people globally on the 5 clicks from their device can actually receive funding for their project, for energy projects in their community. Thank you for listening. I'm Adebusuyi Olutayo Olumadiwa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for reminding us that energy poverty is still a reality in many parts of the developing world, and there is so much that we could actually do together with regards to actually making this less of a problem and working together with each other so that we could actually bring forth more energy to more people, and to actually lift people out of poverty is actually critical for many developing countries. And of course, this is exactly how we can actually support the sustainability transition via energy transition towards a better future. Thank you very much, sir. We'll move on to Uganda. Mr. Agipu Rono, is he here to present his presentation? Is our speaker from Uganda here? If not Kenya, Mr. Amos?
Yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Amos, yes. You can definitely hear you. Would you like to share your screen for your presentation, sir?
No, I don't have something to share. Maybe it's just
sure. Go ahead. Anyway, this is whatever you want to tell us about. We definitely want to listen to what you have to say. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. First, I would like to thank the organizers of this platform. My name is Amos Mkubwa. I'm the founder and CEO of Black Art Entertainment Group Kenya. This is a group of young professionals who just come out to educate young Kenyans and young people on the current SDGs that we are tackling about. And actually, so we currently having on board some young talents that we are currently doing mentorship with. We mentoring 25 young talents, and it's very. I'm very happy to tell you that, to inform you that the 25 young talents are actually young writers. They're from grade actually young learners from grade 5, grade 6 to from 4 to secondary school. And whatever we do is we do mentorship on talent management. We also talk about SDGs. We talk about climate change. We've written, actually, we have a project called Let Me Breathe. So Let Me Breathe is a project that is talking about climate change. And it's a 10-year project that we started on 2023, and it will be ending on 2033. And we basically talking about climate change, making conversations about climate change, and actually planting and growing more and more trees so that we can curb the global warming. So in our project, actually, we've done 3 books, 3 anthologies about climate change. The climate, possibly they deal with climate change. So we have this I can show you. This is it's called Let Me Breathe 1. So if you can see Let Me Breathe 1, and we have also Let Me Breathe 2. Basically, these books are talking about climate change only. And so in the section of maybe what we are talking about today on the synergy, that can SDG 17 unlock the SDG energy target? Actually, personally, I can say yes, it will unlock, because as young activists of climate change and maybe SDGs, we're inculcating these programs into the young generation, because we need them to become the young advocates of fighting maybe climate change and fighting for the sustainable development goals that we have abroad the world, more especially on the southern global. So what we do is we manage to tell these young people and to the community, because we also do some visits to the communities where we've had lack of more energy. For example, lack of electricity, because in Kenya, actually, in my country, we have a lot of people who lack electricity, and we have a lot of challenges that they are facing. For instance, we have what we call we have a lot of political instability and political misalliances. We also have a lot of corruption from our governments, such that which makes it very, very hard for the communities that are very far from the town to getting the energy or the electricity. We also have the gas reduction and energy transition in Kenya. So we have the trend the trends that trigger energy in Kenya are maybe we can say number one is maybe if I can see here. So we want to talk about the role of AI in the energy transition. So artificial intelligence will make it possible to optimize demands, for forecasting, and improve network efficiency and reduce operations costs. So actually in Kenya we have a lot of challenges coming into consensus that the energy sector itself has a lot of problems. We are dealing with a lot of challenges. Maybe we have a lot of global warming, and we have a lot of corruption in the government. Mostly, that is why even actually in the current government, it's doing the last mile. Actually, it's doing the last mile in the connecting of Kenyans into electricity. But actually, after even some of them have been connected to that electricity, we find that we have a lot of very hiking costs of billing the electricity industry. We also have some people who come and steal a lot of take a lot of connecting wires and cables from the ministry and from wherever. So we have actually, number one, we are dealing with a lot of problems that we need to engage into partnerships with a lot of organizations, and maybe if we could look for a way that we can organize and talk to the governments, more especially the African governments, the African leaders, whereby we can have a kit that will manage energy in Africa. Actually, it will help so that we can reduce the risks and the problems that are coming through the challenges that we are undertaking as the energy sector. So our program is we want to engage these young learners so that they can be responsible. They can know that it is their personal responsibility as young Kenyans or as young citizens to make sure that they conserve the environment, they make sure that the energy sector is catered for, and maybe they have a voice that will maybe project to the world that even if there are some other challenges, we can actually come together, collaborate with other agencies, and actually maybe eliminate the causes of these problems and or reduce the chances of these problems happening in Africa and more especially in the African countries. So actually what we do is we need to seek out ways on collaborations. We seek for partners, and actually if we partner, we talk with one voice and maybe project into the SDGs on energy, maybe on the greening energy, and maybe on the biogas energy. We invest on maybe underground energy. So I think it will be very possible so that we can maybe eliminate the challenges that we are facing in the energy industry. I think if that is what I could say, and maybe if someone has a question to ask, maybe I welcome you to ask a question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Amos, for what you have said with regards to for the Kenyan electrical grid. I mean, to me, I believe that all countries in the global south do have an electrical grid problem. It's how we tackle it, because there are a lot of solutions out there that includes off-grid solutions that actually uses agriculture waste to actually create relatively biofuels that actually help very small communities of about 5,000 to 10,000 people actually gain access to electricity using microgrids. So these are all things that doesn't really need the actual grid to survive. It's doable and it's actually very, very scalable. But all you need to get is the very simple technology out to the right people so that more people can benefit from this. Next, we move on to Dr. Hawa from India and UAE to give her speech with regards to what she wants to talk about with regards to SDG 17, which I think would be very interesting from Indian and UAE's perspective. Please, Dr. Hawa.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yes,
Okay,
definitely.
yeah. Good day, everyone, and good morning. It's a very early morning for you, Mr. Alex. Okay.
4 o'clock, 4:30 to be
Yeah,
exact.
I heard that. Okay. So I am actually a healthcare consultant, and I am the Digital Health and Innovation and Sustainability Chair at GSFN at present, and I'm from India. And I would like to share my screen and discuss a bit on the linkages between energy and healthcare. Okay. So through this presentation, we are going to explore how SDG 17, Partnership for the Goals, can accelerate healthcare sustainability through case studies, investment insights, and innovative solution. We'll discuss how energy access directly impacts global healthcare. We look at the sustainable energy and healthcare interconnection. Sustainable energy sources like solar, wind, power produce fewer pollutants compared to the fossil fuels, which can reduce air and water pollution. This in turn can lead to better public health outcomes by reducing respiratory illnesses and other health issues associated with pollution. For example, improved air quality can lead to a 40% reduction in hospital-acquired infections. Reliable access to electricity is crucial for healthcare facilities to operate effectively. Sustainable energy solutions can provide consistent power in remote or underserved areas where traditional energy infrastructure is lacking, improving delivery of healthcare services. Access to affordable and reliable energy can contribute to economic development, lifting communities out of poverty. Improved economic conditions can lead to better access to healthcare services as people have more resources to invest in their well-being and healthcare infrastructure. Transitioning to sustainable energy helps mitigate climate change, which has a significant effect for public health. Extreme weather events, changing disease patterns, and food insecurities are among the health risks associated with climate change. By reducing greenhouse gas emissions, sustainable energy contributes to a better overall health outcome. These interconnections highlight the importance of addressing both sustainable energy and healthcare in a holistic manner. Let us see why energy matters in healthcare. Reliable electricity powers hospitals, clinics, and life-saving equipments. Over 39,000 primary healthcare centers in India serve rural populations, but sometimes lack consistent electricity. Lack of electricity can disrupt essential services like neonatal care, emergency services, vaccine storage, and this risks lives. There are certain news that has been published about the effects of the same that I have just stated here. Imagine a hospital with a power outage during surgery. This is a reality in many rural resource settings, and we must address this challenge to make healthcare more resilient. Clean energy access isn't just about electricity. Cooking fuels directly impact respiratory health, particularly in low-income communities. 2.1 billion people worldwide lack clean cooking solutions, leading to respiratory diseases. Household air pollution was responsible for an estimated 3.2 million deaths per year in 2020, including over 237,000 deaths of children under the age of 5. Combined effects of ambient air pollution and household air pollution associated with 6.7 million premature deaths annually as per a 2024 report by WHO. As a success story, we look at India's Ujjwala Yojana launched in 2016. Over 90 million LPG connections were distributed through this, directly benefiting maternal and child health by reducing indoor air pollution. Over the years, there has been a huge progress in the global energy landscape, but despite progress, significant disparities exist globally. We see that the sub-Saharan Africa remains the most affected region with over 80% of the population without electricity. And as we look at the progress in India, we have the Saubhagya scheme launched in 2017 that aims to provide energy access to all by last mile connectivity and electricity connections to all remaining unelectrified households in rural as well as urban areas. We have a story about the Selco Foundation that has scaled and implemented renewable energy solutions in 1,000 plus healthcare facilities across the country. These implementations have been done in partnership with state governments, health departments, and civil society organizations. As we look at the investment gaps in energy infrastructure, current investments in energy infrastructure are insufficient to meet the global needs. Developing countries face significant funding gaps, hindering progress in energy access. Inadequate investment also affects the reliability and expansion of electricity grids. We have the Green Corridor project in India, started in 2015, which aims at synchronizing electricity produced from renewable sources, such as solar, wind, with conventional power stations in the grid. GC comprises both state transmission systems and intra-state transmission systems, along with setting up a renewable energy management center and the control infrastructure like reactive compensation and storage systems, etc. To address the healthcare energy access gaps and accelerate sustainable development, governments, private entities, and international organizations must implement strong policy measures. We need to strengthen public-private partnerships for healthcare electrification. Encourage investment, incentives for private sector to finance renewable energy in hospitals through subsidies and tax credits. Expand models like India's National Solar Mission, integrating NGOs, corporations, and localized governments in decentralized healthcare electrification. We need to implement targeted energy financing for healthcare infrastructure. Create probably a blended financing models that merge public funds, private capitals, and green climate financing to scale healthcare electrification. We need to ensure dedicated budget allocations for sustainable energy in government healthcare. For example, the World Bank's SDG 17 blended financial incentives mobilize funding for energy health integration projects. Expand renewable energy integration in healthcare facilities. We need to mandate renewable energy adoption in all new healthcare buildings. Ensure solar, wind, battery storage systems are standard. And also we can offer financial grants for rural hospitals to install solar panels and energy efficient equipments. We can promote AI-driven energy efficiency in hospital, adopt AI-based energy management systems in hospital to reduce electricity waste and optimize consumption. We could also invest in smart grid technology for predictive energy demand in healthcare facilities. These grids are electricity networks that use digital technologies, sensors, and softwares to better match the supply and demand of electricity in real time while minimizing cost and maintaining the stability and reliability of the grids. Example is Hitachi's Smart Hospital AI-powered energy efficiency model. We also need to strengthen policy frameworks for SDG 17 implementation. Integrate SDG 17 goals into national healthcare electrification policy. Mandate corporate and donor reporting on investments in sustainable healthcare energy. For example, Africa's mini-grid initiative. Let's hope this presentation adds in driving forward the path towards global partnerships while bringing focus on sustainable energy solutions in healthcare. Thank you. I'll just stop this share.
Thank you very much,
yes.
Dr. Hawa. Totally agree with you with regards to how energy provision could actually help with India's and so-called reduction in health problems. Because if I'm not wrong, open fires to use wood to cook is a big problem. I mean, there have been many ways where they have invented new ways to actually reduce the smoke created from cooking, right? It has been implemented. I mean, in Africa and in India as well, with varying degree of success. You also point out something very important is that not only are we producing a lot of renewable energy, what's the biggest problem? There's always sending the energy. For example, even India itself, the Adani Group has created a 2 gigawatt, I think at least 1 or 2 gigawatt solar power plant, right? But where is the power going to? So I mean, how the grid expands into the rural areas are very important. And most of the time, it doesn't make a lot of sense to provide energy to the rural areas. How are we going to do that, right? Because as we know, no matter what we do, it's still driven by PPAs, power purchase agreement, to actually make sure that whatever PPP we do requires the private sector to be interested to provide the energy, even though it's for a common good, definitely, right? But the PPAs via the PPP themselves has to make bankable sense. That is actually a very big challenge for places like in Africa or even some places in India itself. How to make renewable energy provision bankable. We all know it's good, but how bankable it is always been a challenge for my work, and of course for a lot of other people's work as well. And a lot of innovation have been trying to do just that. How we're going to reduce the cost to provide power to people, and we all know that power to people is not a metaphysical thing. It's actually a real thing. Is that the more power we give to communities, the better they can actually have to take care of their own health, including getting to telemedicine. Because once we have the internet going, People can reach out, give medication, give advice to really rural areas through the internet, and all sorts of I mean, China has actually brought 800 million people out of poverty, thanks to only two things: the availability of postal services across any part of China, and of course the 5G network via electricity. That is the miracle of bringing 800 million people out of poverty within China itself. We could do more, definitely, for everybody. Let me move on to the next speaker, Mr. Mustafa Miles Rogers from Libya. He's unable to get onto our little gathering here because of connection issues. Let me present on his behalf. I don't have his slides, but I would try to say what he have sent to me. He'd like to thank all of us for giving him a chance to be able to present here, even though he's not able to make it because of connection issues. So he wants to say that energy is not about electricity; it's about empowerment, equity, health, and hope. Yet in Liberia, millions still live in the dark, literally and figuratively, cut off from the opportunities that reliable, affordable, and clean energy can bring. The reality of Liberia's energy crisis. Okay, let's begin with the facts. That's what he said. Only about 33% of Liberia's population has access to electricity, which is surprising, at least to me. In rural communities, this number falls below 10%. High tariffs is currently among the highest in sub-Saharan Africa, making electricity unaffordable for many. So that goes to show that even though, yes, we're trying to bring electricity, but there remains a very big hurdle for people adopting it. Over 80% of the households still rely on charcoal, firewood, and kerosene, exposing families to harmful smoke, environmental degradation, and health risks, as Dr. Howard has spoke about for regards to health problems in India itself. Power outages, illegal connections, and aging infrastructure have become a norm, not an exception. That is very true for most Global South experience. It is not just an infrastructure failure; it's actually a development emergency. Impacts on development. The energy crisis has a ripple effect across every sector. Health, clinics struggle to refrigerate vaccines or perform emergency care at night. Education, students cannot study after dark. Schools lack power for digital learning, which is something that is very close to my heart because once we expose people to digital learning, you understand that their world is at their feet. Entrepreneurship, small businesses rely on expensive generators that eats into profits. Environment, forests are depleted daily due to overdependence on wood-based fuels. That is pure economics at work. A lot of people don't have the ability to get fossil fuels, so wood is always something, the first thing that people think of when they want to use power or energy to cook. Gender equality. Women and girls bear the burden of fetching firewood, limiting the opportunities to learn, to do a lot of other things that they could do if they could have readily available energy. Basically, Mr. Mustafa talked about the solutions, what must be done. The good news is that solutions exist. What we need is coordination, commitment, and community ownership. He proposed a three-pronged strategy. Number one, expand renewable energy access, promotion of off-grid solar systems, especially in the rural areas. We know that works for a lot of places in India, in China, that if the government or some agency provides off-grid power, a lot of people will benefit from this. Developing community-based mini-grids for clinics, schools, and productive use. Incentive for local energy entrepreneurs and cooperatives. We talk about the PPAs to incentivize people. Strengthening, number two, strengthen institution and policy frameworks. Invest in upgrading national grid, transmission, and distribution systems. Address power theft and commercial loss through accountability measures. Align policies with Liberia's renewable energy and energy efficiency action plan under SGD 7. Number three, empower communities and build skills. train youth and women in solar technology installation and maintenance, conduct national energy literacy campaigns to shift behaviors and promote energy conservation, establish local energy communities to manage and protect systems. Our role as civil society, as NGOs and civil societies, we must listen to communities and understand their real energy needs, mobilize resources from local, national, and international partners, collaborate with government agencies like RREA, LEC, and the Ministry of Mines and Energy, monitor and advocate for transparency, access, equity, and in energy distribution. He also talked about call to action. And let us be clear, energy is not a luxury, it's a right, which I totally agree with. We cannot talk about reducing poverty, improving education, achieving gender equality, or building climate resilience if majority of Liberians remain trapped in energy poverty. So today, Mr. Mustafa urged governments to fast-track rural electrification and enforce regulation, donors and private sector to invest in scalable, inclusive energy projects, communities to take ownership of solutions, and all of us to treat this not as someone else's problem, but as a national mission. Conclusion, the energy challenge is daunting, but not impossible. With the right mix of innovation, inclusion, and investment, Liberia can light up every hope, school, and health center, not just with power, but with promise. And that ends his presentation of Mr. Mustafa Mao Rogers from Libya. I like to wish him all the best, because to me, this is actually a very noble presentation, because rightfully said, energy is important to all of us. Energy is definitely important for the Global South to actually have some kind of inclusivity for all people. So how we have talked about for all our speakers today, let me recap by thanking all our speakers to emphasize the importance of regional cooperation and, of course, national cooperation with regards to providing renewable energy to all. To me, it is a regional challenge, if not a global challenge, that we must have energy security and have the ability to provide and get access to energy for nearly everybody in our community, within our country itself. This is a very important. Besides water, energy is the next most important thing for development of any country. So hence, it's actually a right for people to actually get access to energy. How are we going to do that in most countries that does not and may not have the ability to really provide energy on a large scale due to geographical factors, or due to the fact that it's really expensive to talk about creating, for example, a 2 gigawatt. I mean, if you do the math, a 2 gigawatt kind of solar power plant, we're talking about billions of dollars, and over the useful life of 20 years. How are we going to finance that? What is the PPA involved to do all this? It's daunting. I mean, I'm in the industry. I do know how daunting that is. So all this has to be thought out by having very stable government that really thinks far ahead, and of course, think for the people and what energy means to lots of people within his or her community itself. So I do urge us to think much more about our current energy problem. We are producing a lot of renewable energy all over the world, even within the Global South. There are many very large solar power plants, hydropower, and wind power all over the Global South. But how are we going to connect it with regards to having a reliable grid? In Asia itself, we have this ASEAN power grid development that has been around since I was very young till now. It's always been a challenge to get, for example, ASEAN 10 plus 1 countries to agree on something as daunting as a national grid. So as a regional grid. But that is very important for us in ASEAN to actually have have energy security and to be able to trade energy among ourselves to make sure that our people of nearly 600 over million people can have reliable energy for our development. And that is the same thing for large countries like India and of course most of sub-Saharan Africa itself. With that challenge in mind, I would like to hand back this discussion back to Dr. Arda to actually close this particular discussion that we have, and we look forward to more discussions that we're going to have throughout the rest of the day itself. Please, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Alex Hong. That's a very good wrap up of all the thing, and you are very kind to bring the pointers in the presentation of Mr. Mustafa, who couldn't join because of the network problem. Thank you, sir. To all our esteemed panelists, thank you for bringing your insight, experience, and candor to this conversation. To all the participants joining us from around the world, thank you for your engagement and your commitment to building the sustainable future. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all this session. Zahira ma'am, the session handed over to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Anuradha ma'am and team. So we have completed session 21, Global Synergy for Energy SDG 17, Unlock the SDG Energy Target. So it is taken care by GSFN. So now we are moving on to the next session, session 22. It is a panel meet, Industry Energy Revolution. So it is taken care by Manimala ma'am and team. So Manimala ma'am and team, can you take over the session? Manimala ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You can take over the session, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. So happy to join again in Energathon. So thank you, Zahira ma'am, for handing over the session to us. So now we are 3 in team actually. One of the member, unfortunately, she's not able to join due to her travel issues. So now 3 members are here. Jana sir, then Sadia, and then Gloria. So one from that is Sadia from Sadia ma'am, you are from Sadia
UAE, United Arab Emirates.
Okay. So Sadia ma'am, and then Gloria ma'am. Gloria ma'am, can you introduce? Gloria ma'am, she's from Nigeria. Ma'am, can you please?
Hello,
okay.
everyone.
Hi, ma'am. Hi, Gloria. So nice that you have joined for this session. And then Jana. Hi, Jana. Please say hi.
Hi, good morning, everyone. This is Jana from Australia.
Okay. So these are the 3 panel members for this session today. So in this session, we are going to discuss about IoT and energy management due to IoT. So first of all, let me hand over the session to Jana. Jana, I think you have a lot of experience with this energy related aspects, also with AI and also with IoT. So you are a multifaceted personality, I feel, based on your biodata. So it will be nice if you give a wonderful insight into the IoT related area so that this Energathon can enter into that field also, because we are mostly talking about energy. So how IoT can support energy, how AI can support energy consumption saving. So like that, can you give a full insight today?
Thank you, Mani. Really appreciate and thanks for the opportunity. So am I audible clearly?
Yes, Jana, I can proceed.
Very good. So thanks for giving me an opportunity again. So good morning and good afternoon, people around the world. So basically, I'm really proud to say that, energy engineers, green engineers, taking care of this energy conservation and energy support initiative in using the modern technology like IoT and AI, and, there's upcoming new technology. So let me give a brief introduction in how manufacturing industry has revolutionized, right, during the past. So the theme for me to today discuss about the manufacturing, smart manufacturing and energy optimization, right? Using an IoT-driven system for industrial setting, improving efficiency, predictive maintenance, and real-time process. So if you see, actually, you give a brief introduction shortly. So how our manufacturing industry is one of the major area, part of our technical revolution. So how we are sitting now? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Fine. Okay, I think we see from the storage area, from the wheel of invention, right? The technology revolution has impacted manufacturing. So manufacturing, when you talk about manufacturing, everything is a manufacturing, right? When you say farming, so manufacturing the vegetable. When you talk food products, manufacturing the food products. And machine manufacturing, material, vehicle, everything is manufactured in a smaller scale, hyper scale, larger scale, different manufacturing. So when today the demand is growing, population is growing, so we definitely need to improve the manufacturing as well. We need to speed up. We need to have a high level of manufacturing, high capacity of manufacturing need to be increased. So how manufacturing has been evolved from last few years, last many years, if we see, we started from the human crafted tools as the handmade tools, sorry for the interruption. Human crafted tool and how it has been evolved. And then we move to the semi-machined manufacturing. So basically a manned and semi-machined involved manufacturing process. Then we slowly move into the automated and hydraulic induced machinery, right? And it has shown an exponential growth from fast to now. And then we slowly move to the computerized solution, the chain process, aligned process instead of ad hoc process, right? So that means we had to introduce a process chain using robotics and hydraulics and computerized system. Then now we are talking about IoT. Of course, IoT is not the one that we are next to. We are talking about the AI now. Is most recent past. So when we talked about when the IoT and internet technology has been introduced, there's a significant impact has created in the manufacturing industry. When you talk about all the manufacturing industry, right? So it has a big change. It's an exponential jump. I would say it's a leapfrogging. It has happened from the manufacturing point of view. So as I said before, why we need to improve the manufacturing industry in order to increase the productivity and minimize the cost of production, minimize and efficient utilization of the resources, right? Which is an efficiency gain. We definitely need to do it. And how we can speed up the production, right? 10 per day or 100 per day or millions per day, the speeding of the production. And quality is very important key aspect that we need to consider. And the second major aspect is the key improve the safety and security for the employees and workers and the production and everything, and reduce the waste and environmental production and few other purposes that we need to definitely improve, keep improving the manufacturing industry. Right. So when it comes to the themes today, we talk about the themes. So today's theme is manufacturing a smart manufacturing and energy optimization, exploring how IET-driven system in industrial setting improve efficiency, productive maintenance, and real-time process control, right? So when we really look at the key aspects of how IoT can support, these are the criteria which already clearly described. So internet technology and IoT influencing all the industries, offices, delivering services, enhancing capabilities, and everywhere, right? So when IoT was introduced, it's a machine-to-machine connection is, compared to other telecommunication technology. So we use a very low bandwidth. And it doesn't use a high level of throughput. Right? So IoT technology has enabled significant advancements in the manufacturing industry. Basically, as energy efficiency, real-time monitoring, real-time process control, connecting sensors, machine and analytical platform, and especially predictive maintenance and also routine maintenance in the post-period production maintenance as well. So when you talk about when I touch upon the all three key areas, there are many areas we can talk about. These are the three critical areas that we need to address. So when you talk about the energy efficiency, so energy efficiency, basically IoT device can monitor the energy consumption across the equipment and the process in real time, right? This data enabled manufacturers to identify the inefficiencies and optimize energy usage pattern and automated saving measures, ultimately reducing the operational costs and the maintenance costs, also the carbon footprint. So under that, we can even clearly see what are the key critical areas that we can address further. So adaptive energy usage and demand response integration and waste heat recovery on some other dedicated plants. For example, adaptive energy usage is a machine learning algorithm. It can adjust the energy consumption based on the production demands. It will automatically adjust the demand, right? So when you go to the production chain, it will monitor the data, and based on the machine algorithm, it will always give a optimized output. So for demand response integration, the factories can participate in the grid balancing programs, reducing the cost, increase the peak hour. And heat-based recovery and IoT system can optimize the heat reuse in process. So these are coming under the energy efficiency category. There are a few measures that we can add up, but these are the critical areas. Then the other second pillar is the predictive maintenance. So predictive maintenance is a very important key aspect for any manufacturing industry. But small case or larger scale or hyperscale is a very important part. So predictive maintenance is sensor can collect the performance data such as temperatures, vibration, wear measures, and these very information needed to reduce the downtime. So IoT analytics data detect and predict the equipment failures before it happens, right? So we know what's going to happen. There are any issues going on the machines. There are any issues going on the production line. So these things we can predictively maintain. It helps us to improve. It helps us to avoid unplanned downtime, reducing the maintenance cost especially, and extending the equipment's lifespan, right? So we can maintain this equipment for a long time, right? Because it's the maintenance process in place. And the proven data for the IoT manufacturing system clearly says 30 to 40% downtime time has been extended mission life when we introduce the IoT system. So it has a significant impact when we introduce IoT in the predictive maintenance. So when it comes to real-time process control, that is another third key aspect. So tracking the energy usage, right? So in the manufacturing industry, you can see, for example, when I manufacture a car, I need to spend 400,000 liters of water to manufacture a car, right? If I want to produce one loaf of bread, I need to waste 4,000 liters of water. People might ask, why? How? So this is the way we need to know. We need to understand how this real-time process can optimize the energy usage, water, electricity, the gas, everything, right? So IoT system can enable the real-time monitoring and control the production line. Automatic alerts and notification can happen. Adjustment can make automatically and remotely the live data. It helps us to maintain the quality and improve efficiency, enabling the flexible and responsive manufacturing process. The digital twin technology, another key other one, virtual model can help us to simulate the production process to optimize the energy, which is improve the product quality, minimize the deviation, reduce the material wastage, and enhance the throughput, right? So these are the three critical areas which IoT brings as an impact in the manufacturing industry. Therefore, leveraging the IoT sensor, data analytics, and automation ultimately a smart manufacturing system, right? It optimizes energy consumption, reduce downtime, and enhance operational efficiency. Of course, we can talk a lot many things. When I introduce IoT, there's a plus point, improvement, but there's other side as well, right? So we can look at, what are the challenges, what are the critical areas that we can face when it brings a new technology, right? So data security is one of the key threats, right? People can easily track their data, data can be transferred, other different data scam have happened, but data security one of the key aspect. And factory infrastructure system and regular update is mandatory. You need to regularly update your factory electrical and digital infrastructure, right, to enable the IoT enabled production line. And high resiliency is important as well. It's a fully machine made. This man intervention is reduced, so you need to have a high resiliency, which incur cost. There are aspects, there are positive aspect plus aspect, but when you compare positive and negative, we have a higher positive. You will gain more in terms of money, efficiency, number of production, quality. So that is where IoT and internet technology has been in place in the manufacturing plant. So finally, when we look at what is next on manufacturing and developing the countries you want to develop quickly as possible, right? Then we are talking about the 5G connectivity, low latency, ultra latency, right? So 5G, what is the 5G? 5G says from when they move from 4G to 5G, 5G brings a lot of machine-to-machine connection. Zero latency connection, I would say, right? So we can easily remote monitor, remotely control all the industry. Unmanned operation is possible now. When we come AI, we don't need anyone to manufacture anything. So AI can do everything, all the jobs for you, right? Or AI, generative AI, and advanced AI bringing new technology. So it will operate. You give us a demand, it will requirement, it will operate, it manufacture and give you what are the data you want it. It's going to be a further optimized, further efficient process going forward. It can give a very long sustainability in the energy optimization. So energy is one of the key area we need to aspect because that is a resource requirement is getting low. So we definitely need to have that energy saved going forward, right? Otherwise, the resources will be getting end. We need to have a proper energy conservation system in the manufacturing plants. So optimizing the energy using a new technology definitely gives us a bigger impact, right? So as a conclusion, I would say IoT-driven smart manufacturing is transforming industrial energy efficiency, maintenance, process control, and companies adopting this technology can gain a competitive edge to the cost saving and sustainability and operational excellence. We can talk a lot, about this for many hours, but in a nutshell, I just want to cover these are the things can bring. So IoT, internet, 5G and 6G and advanced AI technology. Definitely, we need to keep improving the manufacturing industry because the demand is growing, the population is growing, the resources are getting reduced. We need to find the new way of manufacturing to maintain the sustainability and high quality product and with the good organic growth. So that is what the most developing countries are looking for to develop themselves. So I think this is what I can share from today's conceptual point of view. So basically, I just touch upon what are the basic criteria that we can cover on the technology. So thank you for the opportunity once again, Green Engineers. I'm happy to continue with other panel sessions. Thank you, Mani. Over to you.
Jana, thanks a lot for a fast as well as some information-based summary on manufacturing industries. There is a requirement of IoT in manufacturing industry. Surely your information is giving more information to the participants because in manufacturing industry, we have to restrict our energy consumption. So the ideas you have suggested is really very fine. And Jana, thanks a lot for sparing your valuable time. So thank you, Jana. We can move to the next speaker, Halima Sadia.
Thank you, Jana. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Samir. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
It was happy that we are meeting again all the IET activities through IGEN.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure, Ramesh. Always being a great friend of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sadia, Halima Sadia, can you
hi friends. Hi friends, thank you very much giving me this opportunity. It was somewhere around, I think 10 years ago when I joined as a principal. Once a problem was brought to my notice, and the problem was that in one of the corridor, when we used to conduct the remedial classes and extra classes in the evening, the boys and girls used to go through that area, bunking their classes, and they used to sit and chit-chat and waste their time while they switch off the lights over there so that nobody can see and nobody can notice over there. And classes used to be in the evening, the extra classes for the board's class students. So this problem was brought to us, and I remember, I think it was around 10 to 12, I think 2012 I'm talking about. So the problem was brought to our notice, and that time immediately the management decided to switch over to the motion sensor bulbs. And along with that, we also switch over to the LED bulb, and that solved the issue in a great deal because motion sensor bulbs were because of that, the children were not able to switch it off because whenever there is motion, they used to sense and they used to see that children are sitting over there, and this problem was solved. Now, when I look at in Dubai, when I look around and see the apartments, now I found that that time it was like supposed to be something very unique, something very new that we have adopted in our school. And believe me that we not only changed that particular corridor, but we changed in all other corridors. And that has given us 50 to 60% electricity bill reduction. That was the amount of saving because of just switching over to the motion sensor and LED bulb. Today, I found that all around in my surroundings in UAE, that most of the apartments, they have motion sensor bulbs. Now that much awareness is there among the people for the energy conservation. I visited one family, my brother's family in Jharkhand, even not in UAE, in Jharkhand, and I found the entire home was a smart home. Everything was connected with their app, like their bulbs, their fans, their ACs, their even water pump. Because usually we have seen that the people, when they switch on the water pump, at times they forget and the water is wasted, like it's flowing and flowing. But that was attached with their app, and it was like The whole entire home was a smart home. So ladies and gentlemen, I am Dr. Halima Sadia, and today I am here with you all. I have joined from United Arab Emirates. By profession, I am an educationist, but by passion, I am a sustainable advocate. And the topic today given to us is a very crucial topic that we all have to discuss about the factories that were considered to be the polluters, the most polluters. Because when we used to teach the students in their classrooms, I remember that we used to say the people out of their greed, they don't think about the environment and they just try to manufacture more and more and more. And that is the major reason of the pollution. But today I'm here, not merely just a voice, but with a heart that is full of hope. The hope is that the smoke from the factory is not just a smoke. Once they used to be the biggest polluters, but now they have become the biggest and greatest protectors. So ladies and gentlemen, it started thousands of miles away in Hamburg, in Germany, where the factory that was like filled with the machines and the factory that was filled with the manual operations, they started into something remarkable. Let me take you to that journey and through my presentation. So the factory has switched over to the smart factory mode, and no longer it was just a plant. It is a living, breathing ecosystem. It saves 30% more energy. It produces goods 14 times faster than it did 3 decades ago. And most importantly, it proves that progress doesn't have to come at the cost of the plant. Not only 1,000 miles away. Let's look at India. So in India, the roaring steel mills of Tata machines that once consumed electricity blindly now think, feel, and respond. Smart sensors guide them. And AI algorithm whisper solutions. Solar panels feed them. Energy savings have hit 10%, and equipment optimized have never been higher. So my dear friends, this is the spark of the new industrial dawn, where the people are thinking about the transformation in their manufacturing unit, where they don't think about their manufacturing first, but they think about the reduction of the energy consumption first, and they think about the nature and our planet first. So this shift marked a real-world example of Industry 4.0, where digital, physical, and energy systems converge. The factory runs on data, sensors, and AI, enabling predictive maintenance and a smart decision-making. My dear friends, so this is Industry 4.0, how it works. So this is the rise of the intelligent industry, because it works on the, it is the fusion of IoT, AI, data analytics, and cyber physical systems reshaping the industries. Here I have taken the example of Siemens, because Siemens is the, we can say the icebreakers, or they are the trailblazers in this field. So Siemens plant use thousands of IoT sensors to monitor everything from energy flow to air quality in real time. And IoE enable real-time energy optimization, turning electricity into a responsive, intelligent resource. Now, there are some amazing facts that will really give us a sign of hope, a ray of hope and happiness, that the factory that has switched over to the smart factory in Germany has achieved 75% of automation and reduced energy usage by over 30%, while boosting productivity by 1,400 compared to 1990 level. Then, if we talk about the energy demand, so globally energy demand is projected to rise by 47% by 2050. And this is going to push the industries to urgently adopt smarter, greener energy solutions. And smart factories are the future. By 2030, over 50% of industrial facilities worldwide are expected to operate at smart factories using IoT and AI-driven energy systems. And IoE systems allows industry to integrate solar, wind, and battery storage directly into operations, enabling off-grid capabilities. Tata Steel's green shift, this is based on IoT energy monitoring system in India, reduced annual energy use by 10%, saving millions in operating costs. And likewise, a smart energy management using IoT can lead to 25% to 40% reduction in energy consumption in an industrial plant. So these are something that is really giving us a hope, a ray of hope that future is going to be brighter and future is going to be the greener future. But along with all the revolutions, all new technologies, as we know that it has challenges. What are the top challenges in the industrial energy revolution? We have to discuss about them, the top challenges. The first and foremost is, as we know, that these smart factories, they run on the devices, they run on the technology. And where there is technology, there is always cybersecurity threats. So IoT and IoE systems are vulnerable to cyber attacks, risking data breaches and power disruptions or industrial sabotage. So this is the first and foremost challenge, that is cybersecurity challenge. Then we have the environmental and e-waste concern. And I'm really very much concerned about this, as I'm doing research from Inti International University, Malaysia, in the e-waste management and the people's and the students' attitude towards that. So this e-waste is really a great concern. It is said that 6 million tons of e-waste are produced, but still we are able to refurbish or reuse or recycle only 11% of it. And rest all others are going to be a great challenge for the world. Then there is uneven global access. You know, still there are places, still there are factories, still there are industries. They are far away from this technology. They are far away from IoT and IoE. So this is uneven global access. That's also a great challenge. And one more challenge, if we talk about, that is data overload and the management. You know, everywhere when we are using so many devices, when we are connecting the devices, then there is so much data produced because of that. So IoT generates massive volume of data without proper analytics tool. So industries struggle to convert data into the actionable insights. This is again a great challenge. Now, when we talk about the investment, naturally, there is a huge investment involved in this, because when we switch over from the regular or normal mode of operation to the smart operations, then the upfront expenses for sensors, for platforms, for cloud infrastructure, for skilled personnel, all these are quite expensive. So initial investment is again a challenge. Then the biggest challenge is lack of skilled workforce, because we can make the devices, we can produce and we can develop the devices, but how to use it, how to make the best use of it. So there is a shortage of professional trained in industrial IoT, AI, data analytics, and energy systems to implement and maintain these technologies. And in some countries, we found that even the government is not very supportive, and or not exactly not very supportive, but we can say that everybody is supportive. Everybody wants to go for the energy conversation, and then to save energy and not to waste it as it used to be. It is like mainly used by the factories and industries in the huge amount, but the process is very slow. So slow policy and regulatory support by the government is again a great challenge in adopting IoT, AI, and IoE in the industries. Now, for every challenge, there is a solution. We cannot simply say there is a challenge and then simply live with the situation and not try to change it. So if we really want to change the situation and overcome these challenges, so we can very easily find the solutions where we all have to contribute at different levels. We have to contribute like technology and infrastructure level, where strengthen cybersecurity frameworks, where we have to adopt the data analytics platforms, design sustainable IoT devices. So in the technology infrastructure enhancement is the first and foremost requirement for the IoT and IoE solutions, if we talk about that. Now, policy and regulation support, there should be government incentives and subsidies for the industries or for the factories, those who are switching over to the green energy. And it is like some countries, they have started doing this. They have started, the government gives the incentives, they give the subsidies, they even give the, like for the companies registrations, we have huge amounts. So in some of the countries, they give, they don't charge any fee for the company registrations if we are going to be the green company or green industry, where we are following the sustainable initiatives and practices in whatever industry we are. And then aligned regulations with tech evolutions. So these are at the policy and regulation levels. Now, if we talk about the human capital and change management, so upskilling of the workforce in smart manufacturing is the solution for this. And for that, proper budget allocation should be there in all the industries for the upskilling of the workforce, and then promoting change management. Change is something that nobody likes. You know, everybody wants to be in their comfort zone. And when we introduce any new system in the company, in any organization, so the first and foremost problems we faced by the workforce, like initially they all will say it's not possible, how it's going to be, it will not produce any fruitful result, it is just waste of time, it is just waste of energy and money. So one has to be strong enough, the leadership has to be strong enough to change the mindset of the people, and plus to promote the change management, and there has to be strategies for the change management. It cannot happen overnight. It has to be strategically, there has to be change management implementation. And then the fourth and the foremost is global inclusion, because some part of the countries, they are very much concerned about sustainability, but while in some other part of the countries, it is still a dream, far-fetched. So there has to be global inclusion, where this type of open standard has to be promoted, and it has to be because, you know, if suppose out of 200 countries, if suppose a few countries are implementing and they are into implementation of the latest technology for the energy savings, but while other countries are not into this, then it's not going to help our mother nature. We all are here for the mother nature, and we are talking about how we are going to bring the remedies, whatever the man has brought the damage. Already we have brought the damage. So my dear friends, we secure our systems not just with firewalls, but with ethics. And I'm here to ask you to look beyond profits, look beyond the dashboards and dashboards of data. I ask you to see our industries at temples of tomorrow, where energy flows with wisdom, where machines are mindful, and where every spark of electricity honors the earth that gave it life. The global energy demand will rise by nearly 50% by 2050. But what if instead of fearing that statistics, we rise with it? What if our factories didn't just produce goods, but produce goodness? What if the steel in our bridges, the glass in our windows, and the circuits in our phones carried within them the story of a planet saved? That future is not a dream, it's a decision. Let us decide today to be the generation that didn't just witness the industrial energy revolution, but led it with intelligence, with intention, and above all, with heart. Thank you very much for being with me. And it was nice sharing my thoughts and ideas with you all. And let's wire the world for wisdom and light the path to a sustainable tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone.
Hi, Sadia ma'am. Sadia ma'am, thanks a lot. You start from the motion sensor bulb. That is, you started how you control the students, how you monitored them. So you started from the initial step and then extended up to industry level. So very nice interacting with you today. And you have talked about the policy decisions also. So how the government has to move. So what are all the things to be done in future so that energy is affordable to everyone, and energy cost should not be more, energy should not affect climate, like that. You have outlined all the things. So thanks a lot, Sadia, for joining us. So thank you once again. Okay. Now the next panel member, Gloria. Gloria, are you there? Gloria? I think she's not inside.
I think there is some network issue with her because she was here earlier. We saw her.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So far she was here. So okay, let me call. Wait for a few minutes, else we can switch on to some of the things.
Manimala ma'am, check it with the speaker, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I am calling
I
actually.
hope she is there, no, previously.
Yes, sir. So far she was
Maybe
here.
some connectivity issue like that. One
Okay,
time you
sir.
text and ask so that we can plan.
Okay, sir.
We have other speaker here. Student youth speakers are there. They will start.
Okay, sir. So we have some IoT experiments. Shall we play that, sir? Gloria, ma'am?
No, ma'am. Actually,
ma'am, you are not in the session, ma'am. You have to talk now. Hello? Try to join again, ma'am.
Ma'am, you are on mute, ma'am.
Can you please check anyone? She is saying she is not able to join. Okay. So let her come. Okay. So shall we proceed with some other talk, sir?
no, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We already have the youth speaker, ma'am. I will continue, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So we are very happy to welcome. No, yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Sir, we have some IoT experiments. Shall we play that IoT experiments and explain how IoT?
We have the alternate speaker here, ma'am.
Gloria
So the
ma'am
youth
joined,
speakers
ma'am.
are here.
Okay, Gloria ma'am has joined, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Then you invite.
Okay. Okay, Gloria ma'am.
I'm very sorry. I had some technical issues, so that was why. Sorry
Okay,
about
Gloria. You can continue, Gloria. So we are really eager to hear you. Unfortunately, you left us in the middle and we are really confused a bit late. Okay. Thank you, President Gloria.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm very sorry about it. It's just a little technical issues that I had. So good evening from Nigeria. I'm very happy to be here with you today. So let me start with a question. When was the last time you turned on a light switch and thought about what really happened behind the scenes? Not just the electricity flowing through the wires, but the networks, the data, the devices, and the decisions being made in real time, all without the lifting of a finger beyond that one flick. Ladies and gentlemen, we are no longer just consumers of energy. We are becoming co-creators and co-managers of a new energy ecosystem. Welcome to the industrial energy revolution, where machines don't just run, they learn, where energy isn't just consumed, it is optimized, and where the Internet of Things is no longer just about your smart refrigerator, but about smart factories, smart grids, and smart sustainability. Today, we stand on the brink of a powerful convergence, the IoT meets the IoE. Think about factories that can predict their own maintenance needs, wind turbines that adjust themselves in response to real-time weather data, or entire power grids that reroute electricity automatically during outage without human intervention. But let's dig deeper. What if the city could reduce carbon emissions by 30% just by using AI and sensors to manage street lighting and traffic flows? What if entire industries could save millions of dollars, not by producing more, but by wasting less than, thanks to predictive analytic and energy efficient automation? What if energy wasn't just a utility, but a dialogue, a live conversation between demand and supply, data and decision, machine and mission? The revolution is just about wires and circuits. It's about rethinking our relationship with energy itself. It's about equity, how these technologies can light up underserved communities, reduce operational costs and in underdeveloped areas, developing economies, and drive the kind of innovation that the UN Sustainable Development Goals dream of. And this is the challenge. Technology alone will not transform our energy future. It will take people, policies, and partnership. It will take bold thinkers who are willing to cross traditional boundaries between IT and engineering, between energy and education, between profit and purpose. So as we dive into this session today, I ask each of you, are we ready to not just imagine the future of energy, but to help engineer it? Because the revolution is here today, is here to stay. So let's plug in. Let's look at understanding the industrial energy revolution. The world is entering a new industrial age, not defined by smoke and steel, but by data, devices, and decisions. This is the industrial energy revolution, the movement towards digitized, decentralized, and decarbonized energy system. At the heart of this revolution are two technologies, the IoT and the IoE, a network of physical devices embedded with sensors, softwares, and connectivity to collect and exchange data. And the other one, an evolution of the smart grid that integrates IoT, artificial intelligence, and big data into energy management. Together, they form an intelligent energy ecosystem that connects generations, storage, distribution, and consumption in real time, making energy smarter, faster, cleaner, and more responsive. The For example, in industrial plants, IoT-enabled machines can detect wear and tear, just like the first speaker and second speaker said, reducing energy waste and preventing breakdowns. In homes, smart meters adjust electricity use based on time of day, pricing, and consumption patterns. Then secondly, the role of education and policy. What are the roles? Technology alone cannot drive transformation. It needs human capital and strategic framework. This is where education and policy come in. We must reimagine education to match the demands of this new energy economy. Introduce energy literacy and IoT basics in STEM curricula. Offer hands-on learning with microgrid simulations, solar kits, and smart devices. Encourage innovation challenges or school projects that focus on energy sustainability. And lastly, provide upskilling for teachers and technical educators to stay updated on energy tech. Then why? Because we are preparing not just engineers, but citizens who understand energy responsibility. Let's look at policy creating enabling environments. Policies must shift from controlling power to empowering innovation. Governments should incentivize clean tech startups, smart grid investments, and renewable energy adoption. Regulation must ensure data security, affordability, and equitable access to energy innovation. And lastly, national energy policy must support off-grid solutions in underserved regions, particularly in developing nations. In short, we need policies that promote digital energy inclusion, not digital energy divides. And next we're going to look at is from innovation to impact, why it matters. This revolution is not just about cutting carbon emissions, it's about transforming lives. In urban cities, smart meters and IoT sensors reduce power bills and outages. In rural communities, solar-powered microgrids managed through IoT give access to energy where the national grid has never reached. For industries, predictive maintenance and intelligent systems increase efficiency and reduce operational costs. But the benefit must go beyond profit. They must reach people. We need just energy transitions that center equity and sustainability. So with this little presentation I've just had, I believe that we've learned and we've heard about the main topic of today, which is industrial energy revolution, leveraging IoT and Internet of Energy technologies. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Gloria, for your nice information. So you have talked about industrial energy revolution. So how IoT will support that industrial energy revolution. And hope this message will reach all the industries and our student innovators who may be going to start industries in future. So your suggestion will be really useful, Gloria. So thanks for joining. Jana, do you want to conclude anything based on the discussion?
So basically, I think Gloria and Sadia, they have touched a very detailed level in the macro level. This is really good. I think these are the way forward and what we are looking at in future. What are the challenges in how we can keep improving? So I think she touched upon how smart metering and smart factories and smart cities we are talking about, how these IoT and AI can influence, right? So I think the research and development is going on in a different way, especially to this area because of advanced technology and how we can improve this productivity going forward, right? So it was a great session, honestly. And it was, I discussed in the two different angles. I think we can discuss and, and talk a lot on these areas going forward. It's a vast area. There's a lot more information to come in and keep growing. So as I think it was a great session and great insights we shared on overall level. So there's a very happy for the session, Mani and Ramesh's fantastic thing, and looking forward to engage more session in very detail going forward. Thank you.
Okay, Jana, can you conclude this in your Singhala-based Tamil?
Sorry?
Singhala-based Tamil. That is, I want to finish you in Tamil, sir. Can you finish your session in Tamil?
Tamil sollanuma?
Yes, sir, of course.
Okay.
I want to listen your mixed Tamil, sir. Singhala-based Tamil, yes, sir.
It's not Singhala-based Mani. It's a real Tamil. Okay,
sir, yeah.
Nandri.
Because many viewers are from Tamil, sir, and that's why I want you to finally finish in Tamil.
ஓகே ரொம்ப நன்றி நீங்கள் எனக்கு இந்த சந்தர்ப்பத்தை அளித்ததற்கு. இன்று நடந்த இந்த ஐஓடியை நான் தமிழ்ல சொல்லல. ஐஓடியும் அதாவது இன்டர்நெட்டும் எப்படி எங்கட உற்பத்தி, அதாவது தொழிற்சாலைகள் தொழில்நுட்பத்தில் எப்படி செல்வாக்கு செலுத்தும், அதனுடைய நன்மைகள் எவை, அதை நாங்கள் எப்படி எதிர்காலத்துல ஹேண்டில் பண்ணலாம் என்ற விஷயங்களை பற்றி நாங்கள் கதைத்திருந்தோம். இன்று நடந்த இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில உண்மையில ஐஓடி அண்ட் இன்டர்நெட், அதாவது எப்படி ஒரு ஹை லெவல்ல எங்களுக்கு உதவி செய்யுது, எதிர்காலத்துல நாங்கள் இது எப்படி பயன்படுத்தலாம், மற்றது எதிர்காலத்துல இதாவது எங்களுக்கு என்னென்ன நன்மைகள் வரும், நாங்கள் கட்டாயம் பாவிக்கணும், எங்களுக்கு எதிர்காலத்துல உள்ள சவால்கள் என்ன, இப்படியான விஷயங்களை நாங்கள் இன்றைக்கு கலந்து ஆலோசித்திருந்தோம். நிச்சயமாக அதாவது எங்களோட எதிர்பார்ப்புகள் தேவைகள் கூடிக்கொண்டேதான் போகும், குறையாது. அப்ப அதுக்கு நாங்கள் எங்களை தயார்படுத்திக் கொள்ள வேண்டியது எங்களோட கடமை. நிச்சயமாக எதிர்காலத்துல நாங்கள் அதற்கு ரெடியா இருக்கிறோம். எல்லாருமே இதை பற்றி ஆராய்ச்சிகளை மேற்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த ஆராய்ச்சிகள் வெற்றி அளித்துக் கொண்டுதான் இருக்கின்றது. அப்ப எதிர்கால சவால்களை நாங்கள் இலகுவாக சமாளிப்பதற்கு எங்களோட தொழில்நுட்பங்கள், அதாவது 5G தொழில்நுட்பமோ அல்லது செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு, ஆர்டிபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ், இந்த தொழில்நுட்பங்கள் நிச்சயமா உதவி செய்யும் என்று நான் நம்புறேன். இந்த சந்தர்ப்பத்தை எனக்கு அளித்த உங்களுக்கு ரமேஷ் மற்றது பசுமை கிரீன் இன்ஜினியர்ஸ் நிறுவனத்துக்கும் எனது மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள். இந்த கலந்துரையாடல்கள்ல பங்கு பற்றின சைடா, மற்ற குளோரியா, மணி, ரமேஷ், உங்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் எனது மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள். மிக்க நன்றி.
Okay, thank you so much, Jana, for the nice Tamil. Okay, thank you. Okay, Gloria and Sadia, do you think IoT can be started from our home in a simple level so that energy consumption will start from our house itself?
Yes, I agree. And every charity should begin from the family and from the homes. So it should also start. And as I gave you one example that was like at the very low level, a small level, we can say they have started in Jharkhand. I saw that there you have app that controls lights, everything. So they don't have to go to the switch and then off, because mostly when we feel lazy to get up and go and off the things. So that device very easily in the mobile, it is there, and smartly they used to do. So I was greatly impressed, especially the water pump was also connected, AC was also connected. So I think that we should start from our home, and it's really going to help with families practicing. Then impact will be wider, impact will be more.
If you see the data analytics from each and every home, when you keep your system, for example, your TV is always connected to the power, right? But you only use the remote to switch on, and fridge, washing machine, everything. So if you switch off everything, you can simply serve 15% of the energy. So we have a real data analysis, done across the world. So 15% you can minimum save by keeping the switching off. That's a good point, Zaida. I think that's what we need to save energy. Is always save money. That's very important.
So I think innovation has to be started in our home. So lethargically, we don't switch off all the lights and fans even when we leave the room. That itself is a problem. So I think IGEN will initiate several activities. They are already initiating several activities like Ramesh sir, even going by cycle, and he is actually educating the students as well as rural people how to save energy. And so one of the initiative of IGEN is going to home. That is the volunteers of IGEN used to go to each and every home, and they are trying to convince them how to save energy. That is how to be cautious while using a fan as well as lights and everything. because that itself consumes a lot of energy. So in such a case, IoT can interfere. So several devices should come along with the electric bulbs, lights, fans, so that it can be automatically switched off. When the occupants leave the room or when the occupants leave the house, automatically it should be switched off. So such things should emerge, and our young generation students will surely follow that. That's the thing I feel. And finally, Gloria, can you say some concluding remarks? Gloria?
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, Gloria.
Okay,
Yes.
so thank you very much for this wonderful session. Yes, just like the question you asked, if it should start from home, of course it should. Just like Dr. Halima just said, it should start from home because charity begins at home. Just imagine all families, all homes use this method. What will happen? That means we don't need to even talk about it because it is already happening everywhere. So one family at a time, one home at a time, and before you know it, we've already occupied the whole thing. So thank you very much for this. I truly appreciate, and this is a great mission that we are in, and continuous efforts we are going to achieve. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gloria. So I think the panel we can wind up. Sadia, thank you so much. Gloria, thank you so much for joining. Actually, this midnight session for India. Jana, thanks a lot for your contribution. So I think I can hand over the session to Ramesh, sir. He is having some other
yes,
plans.
thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. So we are moving on to our another youth speakers here, Dhanush and Santosh. Dhanush, Santosh, Niranjan, they had come out with a community device. So this community device will help people to control the safety. See, for example, sustainable cities and communities, SDG 11. How we can able see the individual home, there is a safety is very, very important. 3 aspects of safety, that is the one, theft. Second part is medical emergency. Third one is fire. So these 3, a complete solution is given by a team, and they is going to present their project presentation, so that will be useful for the community. I would like to invite Dhanush and Santosh. You can proceed with the presentation.
Hello everyone, my screen is visible.
Yes, continue.
Hello everyone, myself Tanush, and then this is Santosh from CS department at MGR University, and then we have in our teammates Niranjan and Dhanush Raj from civil department. We 4 are combined to done a interdisciplinary project in a final year project. For this project, we applied one patent and then we published 2 papers in the IEEE conference. This PPT is our second IEEE paper PPT. This PPT we explained about the prototype of our project, and then first paper we explained about the survey about the problem statement and the proposed system, how we are going to do the device. Now I'm going to explain about the prototype part paper. The slides are we presented in the SRM University for our second paper. So let's move on to this. So this are global SDG. The United Nations is initiated the SDG in 2050-2030 agenda to achieve this SDG. For our project, we are mainly focused about the sustainable cities and communities. How the cities and community will be in the sustainably and the secure. So for that we done this project. Now these are our outline of project: intro and external work, problem statement, methodology, result and discussion, conclusion. First of all, the introduction. The community safety, there will be challenges in the smart challenges in the smart cities, especially in the face of theft, medical and fire and gas leakage. There will be some delay response, and then something is there. For that me and my team to go on done one survey in the all over the Chennai, and then we got a result from the public that they told about their experience about theft and fire, how they are experiencing the theft to fire gas in their community. There was 65.2% of residents reported theft experience in their house, and then or the community side. Like that, 55.6% are people are experienced about the gas leakage, and the 70 to 8% people are highly concerned about this security rate. For this address this problem, we develop a project air internet home and safety system. We are in project include the IoT system, and then MQTT communication, and then mobile based dashboard for the user interface in the mobile, and then in the prototype display also. This all communication will be on the MQTT communication by the sensor reading, and then buzzer, LED, this all turn on. For the survey, we've totally taken 408 surveys that show the strong support of our project. There will be 67% of people told about the solution is highly value, and 79 people are willing to test our product in their homes. For the now there will be some estimate solution. There will be some people are already done. Traditionally, traditionally in the all the people they have a CCTV alarm smart alarms in the all the houses, like individually. They have in the CCTV alarms like that, everything in the individual house. That will common issue like high cost, delay response, lack of the communication between the community. That there will be no communication for that. For that, some people to call about the LoRa based alarm that will full automation, but there is no the surveillance. Okay, that's responding like the IoT and solution. So for that, most of the solution are given some solution, but they are all reactive but not predictive. They all focus about the individual safety, not about the community coordinator. They are depending on the manual like that. For that, we done the sensor and the sensors input, and so that this all will be automatically send the alerts to the neighborhood community. For that, we done differently. These are a problem statement we identified by the all fire and gas theft, everything will be integral. There is no internet platform for disaster detection, and then there will be response delay for communication to from our in our house. Something problem happened, there will be no delay to tell to our neighborhoods calls like that. So this all will be automation in our device, and then many system creates alarm without the intelligence, but our alarms will be classified the false alarm, and then reduce the false alarm. And most of the devices reduce the traditional devices are lack in the AI driven, but our device will be show some pattern to identify that there is a problem or not, like that. There will be power dependency, solar we are playing, and for that we STH11. So this is the overview of how our device is working. First of all, the device we set up in our house, that is prototype display, and every device, every sensor attached in the as per gas sensor, flame sensor, buzzer, LED, everything. So after that all will be connected Wi-Fi internet to to connect to connect via internet and then communicate via the MQTT connection. That device will be read the sensor data and then detection about the hazard detector or something like something like that. Our our AI model also check that if this is a false alarm or true alarm, like check, and if that is actually it means send to the trigger alarms, and the buzzer will on, LED will on, and send to the neighborhood houses alerts like that. So this is a proposed system. We use the sensor gas for MQTT and the manual buttons, buzzer for solar backup, and then we use microcontroller for ESP8266 and the MQTT router and the web and mobile app for this. So over to Santosh.
This is our proposed methodology. Here we proposed a solution for the previous problem we discussed here. The main problems are theft and medical emergency and gas leakage, fire alarms. These are the main problem in our community today's. So we proposed a solution that will detect the problems like theft, medical emergency, gas leakage, and fires. So we proposed the solution using IoT. We implemented the IoT sensors like fire sensors and servers and mobile apps to detect the problems, and it will send the problems to the according to department also and nearby houses also. Like if users facing any problem like a theft now, they will detect the theft and inform that problem to the nearby houses. Also send the information to the police through our server. The sensors collect the details and process that and send to the server. The server process the detail to send to according to department. Like if they are facing theft or any, it will send police station, or they are facing any other medical emergency. Now it will send to medical department. Like that, it will classify the problem and send the information to according to department also, and alert nearby houses also for first aid help. Next, this is a prototype we done already. In this prototype we build two houses separately, and we attach the sensors like buzzers and node MCU for a microprocess controller, and fire sensor, gas sensors, and air quality sensors to detect the air quality and detect the fire for real time for community safety. Also, we connected it to the MQTT server for real time communication. The case one, we done the fire detection MQTT server based alarm program. We also developed the one mobile application. Through mobile application, we can turn on the alarm through mobile application also. The case two, the gas leakage and MQTT based alarm program. If house 2 gas leakage detected, it will send to the house 1 easily through MQTT server. House 3. The theft detected in the house 1, it will send it to the house 2. Through it, the house 2 receive the message like a theft emergency detected, like that in the house 2. Like it will send the message to the house 2. Easily we identified. The medical emergency, the case 4, the medical emergency detected response. We easily using the mobile application, turn on the medical emergency button. It will send the the medical emergency alert to the nearby houses. The guess by the false alarm. If in case of any false alarm, we also intimate to the our nearby houses and according to department also through the to stop the alarms and prevent the false alarm safety. Okay. In our survey, we got 78.7% willing to test our product in their house. 85.3% they don't aware about the SDG goals. Also, we made the awareness about SDG goals also. We filed this project as a patent. It already granted and published now. This is the survey sample photos. We taken the survey around 408 surveys in Chennai. We cover the north, east, south, and central Chennai, 5 areas of Chennai. In conclusion, we created this simple prototype only. Hereafter, we going to PCB building. After that, we going to test that in product in real time. We in village. We plan to test that product in the village. After that, we will collect some the details and we will improve that quantity. Also, we have idea to include these AI detection cameras and more features in future. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dhanush and Santosh. It was a nice presentation that what you did. So now I'd like to invite Sai Dinesh, so who is going to give the essence on the SDG based action, what he's in the contribution and how innovation can support SDG. Welcome, Sai Dinesh. Sai Dinesh, you can continue.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, so thank you so much, sir.
Sai Dinesh, actually, you can share because we given the co-host for all. Okay, you continue, Sai Dinesh. Switch on the video and continue.
Yeah, so thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for giving this wonderful opportunity. Yeah, so greetings to everyone. Greetings to Halima ma'am, greetings to Manimala ma'am, and greetings to all the dignitaries who are present in this meeting. So my name is Sai Dinesh. So I am from third year Sri Venkateswara College of Technology. So on this special occasion of IGEN ENERGATHON 2025, so I would like to present a topic, potential topic, which is actually sustainable innovation. So the business case for going green. So when it comes to sustainable innovation, we are actually focusing on an innovation which is actually sustainable, so that we can thrive. So that we can thrive sustainability for future generations. And also when it comes to the sustainable innovation, so we are actually focusing the business case for going sustainable. So actually this is the part. I would be focusing on many such things. So before that, let us see what is actually a sustainable innovation. So when it comes to the sustainable innovation, actually it is actually an ecosystem. So we are actually focusing an ecosystem on sustainable innovation, where we focus on numerous factors such as place. We have like people. So also when it comes to the sectors, we have like the focusing sectors like private sectors and public sectors. So when it comes to the place, we actually have a built environment for sustainable innovation ecosystem. And also we have peoples like professionals, pro-arms, and public people, and even citizens, and even the organizations who are even taking active contribution too. And the sectors, the private sectors and the public sectors. So when we talk more about sustainable innovation, we are also focusing on corporate sustainable system. So in which we are actually focusing on many such things like input, processes, outputs, results, and even impacts. So yeah, inputs, processes, outputs, results, and impacts. So green supply chain. So when it comes to the green supply chain, we are actually focusing on the adaptation of the sustainability practices. So when it comes to the real life, we actually need to adapt the sustainable practices in the supply chain. So yeah, this is actually crucial for ensuring the sustainable future. So in that, we actually have 4 factors. So the main factors that we need to keenly focus is what is it? So how this green supply chain is gonna ensure the sustainability, and also the main actors who are going to make a key role in the sustainable practices. And also we are focusing on main sustainable practices, like including the use of recycled materials, low carbon production, sustainable transport, and also the waste reduction, and also the essential environmental impact that can be created by implementation of these sustainable practices. So yeah, these green supply chain practices will actually help us to reduce the CO2 emissions, and it also helps us to increase the use of renewable energy. It also helps us to reduce the waste, conserve natural resources, and it also thrives to improve the long-term environmental sustainability. Yeah, so we have the sustainable design. So this sustainable design is actually the design which is gonna be sustainable, and it also focuses on a circular economy. Circular economy, which is we are actually having the sustainability which is implemented on all the essential process of this product. So when it comes to a product, So yeah, we actually start from the raw materials extraction and also the processing of materials and also the part manufacturing, assembly, product use and end of life. But the life cycle of the product is not going to end with the disposal itself, but it can also be recycled, and which is actually ensures the sustainable development goal 12, which is actually the responsible consumption and production patterns. So when it comes to the responsible consumption and production patterns, we actually focus on the sustainable design by which we can ensure the circular economy also, so that the proper consolidation and the proper utilization of the resources can be done to ensure the green supply chain. And also, yeah, we have some business cases. So why sustainability matters today? So yeah, the sustainability, why it matters today is we have numerous such factors like the shift in the business priorities. Yeah, so many companies actually focus on the net zero emissions, circular economy models, and also like ESG investing. And also we have like governments and investors who are actually pressuring business firms to integrate sustainability into their strategies. And also we have like companies embracing green innovation. And also we have one such example where actually Unilever's sustainable living brands, it grew 69% faster than the rest of its business in 2023. So we have some global trends in sustainable innovation, so which are actually the tech boom in the green field, green engineering and technology, and also with the circular economy, which I actually explained you during the sustainable design. So circular economy is take, make, dispose, to recycle, reuse and regenerate. And also the renewable energy adoption. So yeah, when it comes to the circular economy, we have one such example, the IKEA's furniture buyback program. So yeah, we will be seeing it later. Yeah, so sustainable finance and green investments. So yeah, this is also one of the main reasons why sustainability matters these days. Yeah, in that we have actually some main factors like green bonds and sustainability linked loans. So yeah, these are actually at an all-time high demand. So actually, like $1 trillion have been issued in 2024 under the climate bonds initiative. So even Tesla had secured billions in green funding to expand its sustainable energy and EV products. Yeah. So yeah, the next thing we are going to see is that how businesses profit from going green. So when it comes to the business case for adapting sustainability and implementing sustainability, we have some key factors. So which is cost savings and efficiency, and also brand reputation and consumer trust. So this brand reputation and consumer trust is one such thing that when we are actually talking about business. So this is where actually the consumers favor about eco-friendly brands, and that brand is actually the main part that is gonna thrive the consumers' interest towards buying that product. And it is also going to be like driving higher sales and the loyalty also. So we have one such example, Patagonia's One Wear program, which actually boosted its brand while reducing waste. Yeah, so we will be seeing like what implementation strategy was followed by Patagonia. We have competitive advantage and market growth, and also we have investor and regulatory benefits. So yeah, under investor and regulatory benefits, so we have implementing sustainable innovation in your business. So when it comes to implementing sustainable innovation in your business, so we have like the the first thing, which is sustainable product design. So here we actually focus on biodegradable packaging, so and also energy efficient design, so energy efficient product design, and also like digital transformation and AI for sustainability, and also net zero strategies and carbon offsetting, and also we have like green partnerships and certifications. So industry specific insights, so how different sectors are actually going green. So when it comes to the industry specific insights, so we are going to focus on some of the sectors. In that, first we are going to see about retail and fashion. So in retail and fashion, actually brands are using eco-friendly materials, implementing resale programs and zero waste packaging. So in that, we actually have the Nike companies move to zero initiative. So it actually reduces the waste and carbon emissions also. So, and also we have like technology and manufacturing, where companies are actually creating carbon neutral products, and carbon neutral products will actually reduce the will actually ensure the minimization of the carbon offsetting, and also like reducing the e-waste. So we have application like Apple, which actually focuses on carbon neutral products. And so emerging innovations for the integration of solar and wind power. So this is actually one such thing, energy resiliency, and on this special occasion of IGEN ENERGATHON 2025. So when it comes to like sustainable business innovation, so we actually also focusing on renewable energy sources. So in renewable energy sources, we actually have various such factors like operation of a decentralized system, electrification of end-use factors, valuable complementaries in renewable generation, encouraging flexibility, empowering consumers, and also we have like value spatial complementaries. So on the other side, we also have like the business models, where in business models we have energy as a service and peer-to-peer electricity trading and the electricity aggregators. So when it comes to the enabling technologies in the renewable energy sources, so we have like digitalization, the hydrogen economy, blockchain, storage, and electrical vehicles. So here we actually see the other two more factors. So first we saw about the circular economy, and also we saw about retail and fashion and the other things. So now we are going to see about automotive and food and agriculture sector. So in automotive sector, we actually have the electrical vehicles and the hydrogen fuel, which are actually reshaping the industry. And we have a potential example where Toyota is actually pioneering hydrogen powered cars. And also in the food and agriculture sector, we actually have the sustainable farming practices and plant-based alternatives, which are actually gaining the attraction. So beyond meat, plant-based proteins, which reduce the carbon emissions compared to traditional meat. So instead of focusing on veganism, so focusing on veganism is one such important factor. But this main thing, the meat plant-based proteins, which actually reducing carbon emissions, so it can be an potential alternative when it compared to the traditional meat. So the next topic which we are going to see is about myth versus reality. So the busting of common sustainability myths that is actually occurring among many of the societies and communities. So when it comes to the conceptions of sustainability, many of them have such misconceptions. So we'll debunk them. So the myths are actually sustainability is too expensive. this is actually a myth. But what is the reality is that energy efficient solutions actually save cost in the long run instead of making it too expensive. So we have one such example, Walmart, which actually saved $1 billion through LED lighting and renewable energy. So yeah, the next myth we are going to see is about only big companies can afford sustainability. So when it comes to this myth, so this is actually not true, not 100% true. We can't just say that only big companies can afford for sustainability. We can also have startups. We can also have micro, small, and medium enterprises. We can also have many business sectors who can afford sustainability at an affordable price. So in the reality, we actually have many of them benefiting by the process of cutting energy costs and improving the efficiency. Yeah, so now we are going to see some of the live case studies, so where we have real companies in action. So in this session, we will be focusing about the real implementation of the sustainable innovation in the business cases. So we will be having real examples across multiple industries, and also we will be having like insights and like incorporating the similar strategies in their businesses. So these are going to be some of the potential factors. So yeah, in this case study, we are going to see the first case study, which is actually the IGEN company. So this IGEN company we actually saw in the first itself. So yeah, we saw some important examples like Apple. We saw IGEN. So Apple actually focusing on carbon neutral products. So IGEN actually focusing on circular economy, and Patagonia's like exchange program, furniture exchange program. So it incorporated sustainability. Yeah, so we are going to see about IGEN company. So IGEN company actually it had successfully transitioned into a circular business model. So circular business model is that, so the product cycle, the product life cycle, instead of it being completely disposed, so the circular business model actually ensures the replenishment of the product, therefore ensuring the sustainability. So we have, yeah, it actually ensures the environmental sustainability while maintaining the profitability also. So the key sustainability strategies which are used by IGEN is that, so we have the furniture buyback program. So in this process, actually, customers return their old furniture for resale or recycling. So it actually reduces the landfill waste. So this is the landfill aggregation, the waste aggregation. So this is actually a potential topic. So when it comes to the consolidation of the waste, so we should have a place in the environment where we can have the consolidation of waste, but when it exceeds, if it exceeds, so it can lead to the environmental degradation. So instead of having the environmental degradation, in order to protect the environment, we can actually ensure this sustainability, and therefore we have to reduce the landfill waste. So that's why this IGEN, they actually brought the furniture buyback program, and we also have 100% sustainable materials goal by 2030. Yeah, so energy efficiency in operations. So we have energy efficiency in operations, like 90% of the IGEN stores are powered by renewable energy sources. And also we have like eco-friendly flat pack design. So this eco-friendly flat pack design actually reduces the packaging waste, and it also lowers the transport emissions. So we can actually see like how IGEN has focused on many factors to ensure the sustainability. And also it has also focused on product longevity and repairability. So what is the potential impact? So the impact that has been created, that had been created by IGEN companies, that IGEN's commitment to the sustainability, it has enhanced the brand loyalty. It has actually reduced the significant cost, and it has also minimized the environmental impact too. So yeah. The case study 2. The case study 2, we are actually focusing on Tesla. So Tesla driving the future of green mobility. So we actually saw before a case where Tesla had actually like saved $1 billion, and actually through that many of the economic benefits and profitability had been witnessed by Tesla. So Tesla had actually revolutionized its automotive industry by making electrical vehicles in the mainstream. So yeah, it proves that sustainability and profitability can coexist. So yeah, the key sustainability strategies that can be used by Tesla is that EV innovation and expansion, and also like battery recycling programs and renewable energy integration, and we have net zero carbon goals. So these are all the strategies that have been used by Tesla. So what is the impact? What is the impact that had been significantly created by Tesla is that Tesla's approach has actually pushed, it has actually pushed the entire auto industry towards electrification. So the significant production of the electrical vehicles had actually pushed towards the electrification. So therefore, the dependency on the fossil fuels, dependency on the conventional fuels will definitely reduce in the significant years. So yeah, thereby reducing the dependency on fossil fuels. So yeah, the in the business innovation case, the case study 3 that we are going to see is about Patagonia. So for Patagonia, you will actually see an image here. So yeah, this is actually a poster for Patagonia. So their main motto is that we are in business to save our home planet. And also Patagonia's purpose trust locks in our purpose forever. So what is the purpose? 1% for the planet, Patagonia Action Works, our people, Home Planet Fund. So yeah, it is actually also certified. It actually have ventures like Tinshed. It promotes green supply chain, Patagonia provisions. So yeah, green profitability and economy, hold fast collective. So it actually fights the climate and ecological crisis by this motto. So what are the key sustainability strategies that have been used by Patagonia? So we have some key strategies like One Wear program. So in this One Wear program, the Patagonia company actually encouraged its customers to repair and recycle the old clothing. So we have fair trade and ethical sourcing. So yeah, 1% for the planet pledge. So this is actually a significant pledge that had been initiated by the Patagonia company. So yeah, this actually donates 1% of the annual sales to environmental causes. And also we have transparency and consumer awareness. So yeah, the Patagonia company is significantly focusing on educating the customers on sustainable choices. So under the significant goals of SDG 4 and SDG 12. So SDG 12 is actually sustainable consumption and production patterns. And also SDG 4 is quality education. So this coexisting, like combining both of these SDGs, they have ensured this transparency and consumer awareness. So what is the impact? So what is the impact that had been created by Patagonia company is that, so the Patagonia company has developed an eco-conscious consumer base. The consumer base that is under the Patagonia company, they have a broader knowledge about sustainability. They also had initiated the 1% planet pledge, so by which they actually focus on the environmental causes. So increased brand loyalty has been there, and they have also set the industry standards for sustainable fashion. So unlike IGEA and the other companies, Patagonia is actually focusing on sustainable fashion, and it has created a significant impact. So now we are actually focusing on the deeper side of Patagonia. Yeah. So we have some images. See, now here you can see like it had signified itself, like how it's protecting the natural resources. So yeah, we are the water. So we are in business to save our home planet. So they are even they are actually even focusing in the sustainable product design also. So yeah, don't just buy this jacket. And also like Common Threads initiative. So the Common Threads initiative that had been taken by Patagonia companies that like reduce, repair, reuse, and recycle. So this ensures the proper cycle of the product and also the circular economy. So reimagine. So reimagine is one such important aspect. So yeah, together we reimagine a world where we take only what nature can replace. So we have to ensure what nature can replace, and if humanity replaces it, so it would create a significant impact. So that is why Patagonia has initiated this one such important factor, which is reimagine. And yeah, the key takeaways from the case studies. So the takeaways is that sustainability is not a cost. It is actually an investment which drives long-term profitability. So this long-term profitability has been seen by Tesla. So as I have explained you, it had actually saved $1 billion, $1 billion, and it had thrived the profitability in the production of electrical vehicles for long-term sustainability and also the reducing the dependency on conventional fossil fuels. And also, the other significant key takeaways like innovation and business models. So innovation and business models, example, circular economy, electrical vehicles, we have sustainable materials. So it leads to a competitive advantage. So when we have sustainable products, which actually creates a brand loyalty, so how would it will not ensure an competitive advantage? So it definitely creates a competitive advantage. And also consumers are more brand loyal to companies which prioritize sustainability, and even governments and investors also focusing on the strong ESG factors and also the sustainable practices. So implementing sustainable innovation in your business. So yeah, this session actually focuses on the integration of sustainability. So sustainable product design. So we have key strategies like use of biodegradable and recyclable materials. So eco-friendly manufacturing, product longevity and repairability, water and energy efficiency. So yeah, we have example like Unilever. So Unilever, due to its sustainable product, so it had actually seen a huge profit in that product in that particular year, apart from the other products in the venture. So yeah, we have like energy, like artificial intelligence and digital transformation for sustainability. So in that we have key strategies like AI-driven energy optimization, smart supply chains, and yeah, we have like predictive analytics for waste reduction, blockchain for transparency. So yeah, in blockchain for transparency, so I myself actually collaboratively, I was working in a small part of a company called Reneonics. So this Reneonics is actually focusing on a sustainable practice. So where I actually got an opportunity. So in this, actually, they are actually using the blockchain. So how this blockchain ensures the transparency is like, it ensures the ethical sourcing by tracking and verifying sustainable practices in the supply chains, so that we can ensure the transparency of the material consolidation, so that we can try to implement the sustainable practice in the supply chains of that product. Yeah, so we have Google's AI powered cooling system, net zero strategies and carbon offsetting. So in that we have key strategies like energy transition to renewables, carbon capture and storage. Yeah, in carbon capture and storage, we have like CO2 emissions produced. Yeah, this is actually the process. So yeah, the Oxford principles for net zero aligned carbon offsetting. Yeah, in this we actually have the gradual gradual development process, so which is actually occurring from 2020 to 2050, in which we are focusing on various such factors. And we are also having the offset portfolio. This is actually break down by percentage. So yeah, we also have the analysis of the site energy's potential. In a sustainable business case innovation, we actually focus on all these factors. So afforestation and reforestation, carbon credits, low carbon transport and logistics. So Microsoft has been focusing on all of this, and they have also set an target. We have green partnerships and certifications. So these are also some of the important green certifications and partnerships. So these are green certifications. LEED certification is also one such important certification for ensuring sustainability. So the future outlook, what's next in sustainable innovation is that AI-powered sustainability. So in AI-powered sustainability, we actually saw the energy optimization. So the key trends is that predictive analytics for resource optimization, AI-driven carbon tracking, and also the two concepts that define sustainable AI, smart agriculture, AI in circular economy. In that we saw about Google's AI-powered cooling system. In this, we are actually seeing about the we are seeing the same concept, energy management in the data centers, hydrogen economy and next-gen batteries. So this is also one such key factor. So green hydrogen as a clean energy source, next generation batteries, hydrogen power transport, decentralized energy storage, mandatory ESG reporting and stricter regulations which are going to be implemented in the gradual years. Like it is going to be implemented in the max percent. So the key trends are stricter carbon emission laws, standardized ESG frameworks, and non-financial reporting. And conclusion. So conclusion, actually sustainability is business success. So if any company fails to adapt it, so they may be having the risk of falling behind. So we ensure all the attendees to implement the sustainable business models and take action. So what is the one such sustainability action that you are going to take after this webinar? So thank you so much, everyone. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Sai Dinesh. It's a very nice presentation. So,
thank you so much, ma'am.
So we are concluding the session 22 with the panel meet Industrial Energy Revolution, leveraging IoT and Internet of Energy Technologies. So continuing this session, we had a nice presentation by our backstage student team with two projects from Dhanush and Sai Dinesh. So now next we are moving on to the next session, session 23, empowering process, supporting the UN Energy Action Plan through the strategic initiative by Sustainable Development Council partner. So it will be taken care by Dr. Anuradha ma'am. Anuradha ma'am, over to you. Can you take over the session? Anuradha ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I'll start the session.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Green greetings to one and all present here. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You can proceed, ma'am. It's audible.
Green greetings to one and all present here. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all this fireside chat on empowering progress, supporting the UN Energy Action Plan through strategic initiatives. We are at the defining moment in the global energy transition. The UN Energy Action Plan offers us a clear and urgent blueprint to achieve Sustainable Development Goal 7, ensuring affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all by 2030. But plans alone are not enough. What we need now is a bold implementation, innovative partnerships, and above all, strategic action. Today's chat brings together the change maker who is at the forefront of translating ambition into action. Through this discussion, we will explore how strategic initiatives from policy innovation to cross-sector investment are unlocking real-world progress, what it takes to move from fragmented efforts to cohesive, scalable energy solution, and how different sectors can work in synergy to support the UN Energy Compact commitment and ensure that no one is left behind. This is not just a conversation, it is opportunity to reflect, to challenge assumptions, and to inspire new forms of collaboration that will drive us closer to the sustainable and equitable energy future. With this short note, let me introduce the speaker, Advocate Hari Nias. Advocate Hari Nias is professionally a practicing lawyer and educator. He also works as a news presenter at Doordarshan Malayalam, DD Malayalam. Along with legal practice, he educates students and communicates on environmental law and sustainability issues, often speaking at forums about climate justice and social responsibility. Advocate Nias' profile blends legal expertise with passion for sustainable development, positioning him as a speaker and teacher on how law can help to advance social and environmental goals. With this brief introduction, I invite Advocate Hari Nias to take over the session. Sir?
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yes.
You're audible.
Yes, actually, very, thank you for this warm welcome in this world record event, and I'm very happy to be here to speak to all of you. Yes, talking about this, as you said, my expertise is in law and sustainable law. Actually, it's a very great opportunity to talk all of you with about this sustainability and the law related to sustainability. It's talking about the global scenario. The theme itself, that is the empowering progress, is so timely. Actually, I think with the mounting energy, that is the climate and the social crisis, there is a real urgency around energy today. We have seen that the gas prices spike and coal usage creeping back in parts of Europe after the Ukraine crisis. Even as we try to decarbonize, it's like the world was woken up to how much energy underpins the entire 2030 agenda. And what struck me most in the most is that the UN Secretary General itself saying we must turn this crisis into an opportunity, phasing out coal and fast tracking renewables in a just transition. Yes, it's also important that that sentiment of transforming this moment, what we say, echoes right into why the UN Energy Plan of Action towards 2025 was launched at the same time. And also the UN Energy, by the way, in the UN's interagency mechanism on energy, roughly 30 UN and international organizations pooling their resources and expertise on this issue. They actually rolled out a collective plan of action to speed up SDG 7, that is affordable, reliable, sustainable energy for all, etc. And the commitments they set are really staggering. By 2025, support electricity access for an extra 500 million people across the world, clean cooking for 1 billion more, and 100% increase in global renewables capacity. And also the one thing is to be noted that no new coal power after 2021, and also 30 million new green energy jobs and doubling annual clean energy investment also. And the thing is that I can say is that those numbers are actually huge, and so are the implications for strategy and branding. It's also important that it's basically a high level roadmap for the 2021 UN high level dialogue on energy and COP26. The idea is that almost 30 UN agencies will coordinate on 7 work areas, from scaling up partnerships via energy contracts to launching a global SDG 7 campaign to strengthening India, especially in data and accountability. Is talking more about this precisely, the plan of action really drives home that energy is universal, as we all know, and multifaceted. It reminds us why SDG 7 is very critical. And it's last year roughly 91%, about 91%, I think 91% of the world had electricity, and up from 83% in 2010. But that still leaves us about 660 to 700 about million people off grid today, and nearly 2.1 to 2.4 billion people still cook on dirty fuels that trap women and children indoors and cause health crisis. Those numbers actually are a wake up call for us, and it's a global issue that demands cross sector action actually. For example, UN Energy's plan specifically highlights the inclusivity and leaving no one behind. That means legal frameworks and education too, training technicians for mini grids, reforming regulations to open up clean energy markets, and also the ensuring policies do not exclude women or poor communities. There is a reason that the plan calls for just and inclusive transitions, because energy advances should empower people. And also talking about we need a collective effort for this actually. And at the end of the day, the UN Energy Plan gives us even to us, gave each organization a playbook align around SDG 7 targets, drive public-private coalitions, and lead by example, even greening UN operations. It's impressive to see this level of coordination, actually, and it highlights what we say, that the sustainability branding is entering a new world, a new phase, and not just I'm talking about the branding products, but branding partnerships and policies too. When I talk to policymakers or even to I will take classes to law students also. I will take sessions to lawyers also, and so from all this, I came to know that emphasis that energy policy is environmental policy, social policy, and even gender policy. It's all integrated. So this fireside chat is a chance for us actually to connect the dots between on the ground projects and these global frameworks. Is talking about more about this, and I can say that I can clearly say that on energy access, the numbers speaks volume. Actually, the numbers we mentioned that earlier, that about 700 million people still lack electricity. Most of these are in the sub-Saharan, that is the African zone, and the parts of, and the most are in the parts of Asia, and the Asia and Africa especially are in this red zone. Talking about electricity, But importantly, the trend is positive actually. Since 2010, about 1.3 billion. 1.3 billion people gained access, and access in developing countries is steadily what we say is it's steadily increasing, steadily expanding. Yes, and countries are prioritizing this. Right. For example, the Nigeria's energy concept, their compact aims to bring electricity to actually 25 million people by 2023 through a mix of solar home systems and mini grids. That was announced actually by themselves and at the UN Energy launch actually. And partners like Sustainable Energy for All, that UNDP and private firms like Husk Power are teaming up. Husk plans actually 100 new mini grids by 2024. They have actually planned by 2024 100 mini new grids and 500 by 2026 actually. In the near future, yes, they will succeed to that, more than that, I think, to electrify villages and create 250,000 jobs actually. And it's actually the impact on school kids, especially on these African Asian countries, was palpable. And studying after dark, no longer hauling kerosene. Actually, story like that matter. Legally, I want to say that I will say that definitely say that many countries now have policies to encourage this off-grid solutions, like tax exemptions for solar equipment in India also, in especially in our I am from hailing from Kerala. Kerala also, the state government is providing certain certain support, certain discounts for installing the solar plants, solar equipments, and especially streamlined licensing for mini grid companies, and several startups are also coming as part of this solar equipments and solar energy firms and solar energy sector. So it's a welcoming juncture, and it's a real example that to imitate to all states than Kerala, as the state government itself providing such kinds of discounts and redemptions in the solar equipments and something like that. And those legal frameworks are crucial in scaling up access also. And one important thing is actually, I think it's branding and education is also a great thing, a great point in this, I think. Also, I'm also a legal educator. 50%, I think more than 50% of emphasis is that once again, people need to know that alternatives to this diesel, the fossil fuel generators or kerosene exist and are affordable over time. We have seen some innovative marketing. For instance, companies selling solar lamps or solar stubs often pay us you go models via mobile money, even branding them with trusted local names. It turns energy products into aspirational lifestyle systems, lifestyle items. I think initially this installation of the solar equipments and these things are actually a bit, I think, bit expensive. But in considering it in a long future, it will definitely will be definitely will be an ecological option, and it always will not harm our environment, our sustainability. And in the near future, it will be a great. I think it will be in a great success, I think. And on the cleaning, on the clean cooking side, the challenges are even more stark. That is, the clean cooking access only rose from to 64%. I think 64% of people in 2015 to 71% in 2021. That progress actually isn't fast enough to meet the SDG 7. That's the concern of me. That one reason is that cooking falls between the cracks of energy, health, gender, and climate policy. But it disproportionately affects women and children. Such as indoor air pollutions kills millions of people yearly and contributes significantly to emissions and deforestation. Yes, I have also worked in a couple of NGOs regarding this energy and sustainability, and I came to know that in India, for instance, public communication campaigns like organized by the state governments itself, the central government itself, such as the Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, have distributed LPG connections to millions of women, framed as empowerment. And it's also globally, this type of initiatives are very, very inevitable, I think, in promoting energy, good energy, actually. And globally, similar efforts include promoting electric cooking or improved biomass stoves are always welcome to all the countries. And the UN's Clean Cooking Alliance, I think, yes, Clean Cooking Alliance, backed by entities like GEF and the World Bank, is pushing hard. The data show it's worth it. That is the 2.1 billion, about 2.1 billion people lack clean cooking today, and bridging that gap can advance health. That is the SDG 3. Gender equality, that is SDG 5, and climate, that is SDG 13, all at once. And it's actually and it's cost effective, as the UN highlights. The annual cost of pollution from traditional cooking is that is US dollar 2.4 trillion, whereas only roughly US dollar 5 to 4 billion is needed actually to reach universal clean cooking by 2030. And talking about economically, the economic framing is convincing to policymakers. That is, many countries are now crafting clean cooking laws or integrating it into national energy plans. For example, Ghana and Nigeria have national clean cooking policies. That we already talked earlier, that the African and the Asian region was very weak in this this usage, promoting as well as in the usage. And but at the same time, our country, India, is far better than the continental average of this, global average of this Africa as well as the Asian region. And it's a very welcome juncture, and it's a very proud moment for all of us, I think. It shows how in the positive side, that on the note, that the private financing of these areas has been also growing day by day, and it should be grown for promoting this type of startups working in this sector. And microfinance institutions, social impact investors, and even the micro utilities backed by energy entrepreneurs are stepping in. And we saw commitments at the UN launch of something called the Energy Compact Action Network, where Nigeria's energy expansion is just one part. There is also a coalition for the Santiago region, that is the Latin American region in Chile, aiming to shift public transport to electric by 2030. And rising interest in clean cooking as part of community health initiatives. And in India also, there are many metropolitan cities are presently running with solar powered buses, public transport systems, and India is also planning to launch solar powered trains also as a part of public transport by 2036 2040. That is, India is considering the year as a Vikasit Bharat year. Now, I think India shifting India to a Vikasit India, transforming India into a Vigasit India. And also the presence central government is also very taking very actions. That is, we are very good terms with the coming juncture. The actions of the central government is also very welcoming compared to the global scenario and compared to the global average of our continent, Asia itself. And as I told about earlier about the country Chile, that they are becoming by 2030 completely electric. The public transport will completely shift to electric. The Chile's example is actually very interesting. That is the Santiago metropolitan region teamed with the ML and local universities to electrify buses and transition heating away from gas and diesel, even building out EV charging infrastructure. It shows how cities and companies can implement the UN plans ideals at a regional level, actually. From a legal viewpoint, that often involves stricter emissions regulations, procurement rules, and incentives for solar or batteries. And actually, I can say definitely say that and youth education ties in here too. Training programs in engineering and vocational schools, and even community workshops. Actually, the webinars like this are giving people the skills to install and maintain solar panels or efficient cook stoves in this sector. And in fact, there is an official youth sustainable energy hub also from the SDG 7 youth constituency that mentors young clean energy entrepreneurs around the world. Highlighting those success stories is key, inspiring more. And actually, we talk about the initiatives. It's all about telling the story of impact. A village lit by solar panels, a mother cooking on a clean stove, an urban bus that saves fuel and leaves. These anecdotes resonate at panels like this, actually. And moving to the broader transition, let's talk renewables and innovations, actually. I wish to talk about that too also. And we all know that wind and solar power have been far more viable at nowadays. And the new coal, that according to IRENA, the global levelized cost of solar PV fell 13%, actually. 13% just in 2021, and now it's now under $50 per megawatt hour on average, and that's a part of a decade-long collapse. Solar is now often cheaper than now a new coal or gas at the global level, and lithium-ion battery that we all have in 2-3 years back in our all smartphones itself, smartphones, laptops, etc. We have the lithium-ion battery, which their battery costs have fallen 97% since 1991, which is a huge for balancing renewables and for electric vehicles. And these tech trends are actually the game changers. This cost declines underpin many policies today. Governments can justify phasing out coal when renewables are cheaper. That is, for example, the UN plan explicitly calls for no new coal power after 2021. And many countries have institutionalized this. That is actually Germany passed a coal exist low power after 2021. And many countries have institutionalized this. Many companies have institutionalized this. The German passed the coal exist law, actually, and the European Union also has the just transition mechanism to fund coal region shifts. And China also is even pledging to cap coal by 2030 in line with its net zero goals. Legally binding net zero commitments actually the net by 2015 130 plus countries now also translate into concrete energy laws actually. And talking about the what we say corporations seeing the writing on the wall, take RE100 over 400 companies like Apple, Google, Unilever, etc., and have publicly committed to 100% renewable electricity usage by a set date. If RE100 were a country, it had be the world's 10th largest electricity consumer. I repeat, the 10th largest electricity consumer, and over 500 watt per hour a year. That's incredible corporate branding around clean power, driving demand for wind and solar projects through power purchase agreements and renewable energy certificates. And that corporate demand also influences policy. When multinationals commit to renewables, they lobby for better grid access and stability, which leads to things like feed-in tariffs and renewable quotas. That is, in India, for example, the corporate and investor push helped jumpstart the massive solar and wind auctions. Even financial institutions have launched green bond standards and frameworks, which is partly by the UN plan calls for doubling clean energy investments. A lot that comes through these voluntary market-based mechanisms, actually. And all of these require skilled workforces also, actually, I think. On the job side, the UN plan targets 30 million new renewable and efficiency jobs by 2025. That is the very same year we are talking about this, and it's a very appreciable initiative, very appreciable goal set by our UN itself. The ILO, that is the are highlighting that training and inclusion also committed in this, and also are highlighting that this training, this type of training and workshops, not just imported labor. In fact, the plan even launched a gender and energy coalition, called by Canada, Kenya, and the UNIDO to ensure women can also lead in this transition. It's good to see that included historically women have been underrepresented also in this energy sectors. And the thing is, the technology is actually advancing every day, as we all know. Everything that the technology we see today is not we are seeing the next day. It's advancing in every hour, I think. And everything from grid, this talking about the energy concept, everything from this grid scale batteries for artificial intelligence for energy efficiency, but it's people who drive it. That gender coalition is a part of ensuring everyone has equal chance to benefit. Also, the youth entrepreneurship is a big focus, and the IREN and the UNEP, the UN Environmental Project, have youth networks in advancing about this, and youth networks that connect young innovators to mentors and finance. Actually, I think we will see powerful stories out of that, like young women in Africa designing new cook stove business, or Asian students developing low cost grid tech. Yes, it's a very appreciable initiatives from the gender communities across the world also. And in essence, the strategic initiatives here mean blending tech innovations with social innovation also. And we must not only develop the next gen turbine or solar panel, but also ensure policies to empower people through legal rights to access land for renewable projects, I think. And or through education, the world is seeing actually multiple systems change at once. and it's dizzying, but the coherence around SDG 7 goals is providing guidance. Indeed, and the law is evolving to us, as we all, as I said a couple of minutes back, the technology is evolving. The law, coming to the law side, the law is also evolving day by day, hour by hour. So we also know, we should also know how we have more than 100 carbon pricing schemes globally. Energy efficiency standards in buildings, bans on incandescent bulbs, EV mandates, etc. All these policies make the transition happen on the ground. I often remind audiences that a strong legal foundation like Renewable Energy Acts or carbon taxes is what ensures our strategies are enforceable. I think in India there are no carbon taxes are not available at this juncture, but in the near future, the central government and the state governments will plan for something like that. Exactly. And talking about more about the topic, what I can say is that as we discussed about achieving the SDG 7 is expensive. That estimates are that we need to roughly double clean energy. That is double clean energy investment from current levels by 2025. That means trillions of dollars each year flowing into renewable, flowing into renewable and generation, grids, storage, and efficiency. Also, I can say that the private capital is essential in this sector, that whether green bonds, sustainability linked loans, or equity from institutional investors. We have already seen growth. The green bond marketing is surging, hitting over $1 trillion, outstanding recently. The energy projects, a big chunk of that. Actually, the innovative finance is booming, but public finance still plays a key role. I stress that word, the key role of the public finance in de-risking projects. For example, the institutions like the Green Climate Fund, World Bank, AFDB, that is the African Development Bank, and others are crucial for early phase renewable projects in emerging markets. They can blend actually the concessional funds with private investment also. There is also the global environment facility and regional development banks, all aligning resources to SDG 7. And actually, talking about, I can quote an example about the public-private partnership about that. The Asia's largest solar-powered airport, international airport, is working in our state. That is in Kerala. That is in Kochi, the Nedumbaശ്ശേരി Sial Airport. That is the first private partner. Public-private partnership airport running in India as well as in Asia. It's the completely solar-powered, what we say, international airport. And I'm very proud to say the quote as my this international airport in my state as quote example for this. And actually, the multilateral programs aside, there are also big global initiatives to be initiated. That is, we mentioned GEAPP, that and Mission 300. But there is also Global Energy Alliance launched by UNDP and others focusing on off-grid and decentralized solutions, and philanthropic coalitions like Bloomberg Philanthropies with partnering with national governments on clean energy. And these alliances basically match corporate or private sector commitment with technical support and finance. And also don't forget policy-driven finance. For example, China announced that COP26 a pledge of $3 billion for clean energy in Asia, and the European Union has international climate finance packages plus national development banks like KfW Germany, AFD France, and are now they're now enmarking large funds for green energy assistance to low income countries also. And the net effect is a network of financing streams aligning to SDG 7. And then, of course, as I talked earlier, the partnerships we have mentioned a few. Nigeria's globally, Nigeria's Solar Coalition, Chile's EV Coalition. There is also a partnership for action on green economy, helping countries like Indonesia or Kenya, etc., like that, to align their industrial strategies with clean energy. These coalition models often combine UN agencies, governments, companies, and also NGOs, certain NGOs. They work well when roles are clear. For example, that who does the finance, who provides tech, who handles community, and regionally also. And another partnership model, think of energy compacts at the national level, is Senegal, Ghana, and a few other countries have drawn up energy as energy compact commitments to detail exactly how they will hit the UN targets. These compacts list concrete projects like 500 million watt of solar by 2025, or a cooking fuel switch campaign, etc., and ask for international assistance. And the high-level dialogue asks countries to do these compacts, and the UN plan is now matching pledges to support. It's like a matchmaking service for energy. It is, and transparency matters there too. The Energy Compact Action Network has an online platform where offers and needs are listed. It's inspired by SDG 7's inclusive approach, that the governments, companies, cities, even universities, colleges, etc., can announce their commitments for call or call for help. They can then any partner, a development bank or an NGO, a supplier can come forward. That's the unprecedented openness in this sector, although it hinges a good follow through. And talking about the global trade policies, global trade policy does intersect with energy outcomes also. And similar is education funding. Organizations like UNESCO, UNIDO are helping update technical curricula worldwide to include renewable tech and efficiency also. So future generations are prepared for this. Those maybe don't make headlines, but they're key. They're key enablers behind our discussion topics actually. And in summary, in this finance and partnership phase, I can say that we see the ecosystems maturing, public-private coalitions, innovative funding systems, and supportive laws also. It's a great factor. And allied sectors, that is finance, trade, agriculture, all aligning. Each piece is a strategic initiative in its own way, actually, I think. And one word that often comes up is just the word just, actually. The just transition, just development, just access. That's just all crucial in sustainability. That the sustainability isn't only about tech and money. It's about people's lives also. And it's a very fundamental thing, I think. For gender, women's, as I quoted earlier, women's role in this energy sector is often under the highlighted. Yet women are disproportionately affected by energy poverty, as I quoted earlier. And collecting firewood, as we dive into the history of the womanhood, they are actually locked into. They were actually in the earlier days itself. They were in the earlier days. Now the situations are becoming much better. They have locked into the four walls of the kitchen. And before the invention of these gas stoves and the modern cooking equipments, they have the power sector and their situations are more worse. That the energy poverty was real in their life too. That is collecting. They want to collect the firewood from the forest, and and if this renewable energy, the cooking with this renewable energy will make them cooking related illness. especially breathing illness, etc. That's the very energy poverty and the risk factors that were existed in the earlier days for this women, and they represent a large untapped workforce and customer base. The UN Energy Plan actually launched included a gender and energy coalition aiming to put women in the center of the transition. That means equal opportunities in technical training, also the leadership roles, as I said earlier, in utilities, and designing energy programs that benefits women's needs actually. And talking about on youth, as we mentioned, more than 800 million young people globally have no electricity at home. Actually, it's a very shocking fact actually for me. In the first instance, I have gone through the data. Youth activism actually and entrepreneurship can play a big role in this. The YSEH, that the Youth Sustainable Energy Hub run by the UN major group of children and the youth, is a great example. It's a platform where young energy advocates and practitioners share projects from micro hydro in Peru to biogas in India, and all showcase to investors and policy makers. The visibility is very valuable, and it builds capacity. I have seen young engineers at the UNFCCC and also in UNEP side events, and when I follow these events, I can see that their insights on tech adoption or community outreach can be very innovative. And actually they push for digital tools and social media to engage peers. From a communication perspective, tapping into youth minds, digital tools and social media to engage peers. From a communication perspective, tapping into youth networks like SDG 7, youth constituency, and sustainable energy for all. All youth cactus ensures our outreach users what we say in modern channels such as the TikTok, educational videos, and online hackathons. In the Instagram reels also, there are so much of this renewable messages are passing. Contents are coming these days, and it's a very appreciable efforts by the young minds of us who are using the social media, and we are continuously criticizing them being on the smartphone. And it also means adapting messages also. Actually, a young entrepreneur might be excited by startup story of a solar kiosk, whereas an older policy maker cares about the GDP growth. We need multi-layered narratives like this. One effective approach actually highlight the success stories of youth-owned energy businesses to inspire more investment and making energy careers look sexy actually. And I recall a report that thousands of youth jobs come from scaling decentralized renewable energy that connects youth employment, that is the SDG 8 is to SDG 7. And talking about the same, the education ties is here as well actually. And some countries, in some countries, secondary schools now include the renewable energy in science curricula. UNIDA had certain workshops regarding the training electricians in rural areas to install and maintain solar, and knowledge sharing partnerships like technical exchange between countries are part of the UN plan's agenda. Also, financial literacy for women and youth, teaching them how to secure micro loans, what we say, the micro loans. They are providing micro loans and grants. The state governments also providing this type of support for the women and youth, and especially in sometimes it's overlooked, but it's a strategic part of building sustainable energy enterprises also, I think. And on the flip side, many of these communities can leapfrog technologies. A nice story I remember I have read recently, that is the certain Pacific islands introduced mini solar systems on atolls that are allowing schools and clinics to run off-grid, turning remote villages into local microgrid hubs. That a small scale, but huge, not a small scale, not a huge, not in a big scale, but huge local impact it is making there. Those stories are very, when shared intentionally, internationally, build momentum and can attract funding. And we must not forget the role of cities also. Urban planning for energy efficiency and renewables is skyrocketing. City networks like C40 and ICLEI have sustainable energy clusters. For instance, more than 150 cities have committed to the C40 fossil fuel free streets declaration. That is promising 100% zero emission buses in major routes by 2030. These subnational efforts fall in line with UN Energy's goals too. In fact, UN Energy, what we say explicitly, working with mayors and communities in the back of its plan by involving local agencies across 190, 200 countries. And to wrap up, let's pull back to the big picture of the global governance and policy. There are also so many overlapping frameworks. SDG 7 itself, the Paris Agreement, the UN Decade of Sustainable Energy for All, and regional agendas. The UN Energy Plan, Action Plan we are discussing is also, in essence, a roadmap in aligning all this. Also, for example, in COPs, the climate conferences in recent years have increasingly included energy schemes. At COP26 in Glasgow, there were 27 Energy Day announcements till now on everything from just transition partnerships to hydrogen hubs. SDG 7 is getting more spotlight in those climate negotiations than ever. And vice versa, the UN energy goals now explicitly reinforce national NDCs and climate pledges. And multilateral finance tools are also linking to them to take the Green Climate Fund. It has a formal mandate to fund at least 50% climate mitigation projects, many of which are renewable energy or energy efficiency. Countries like Vietnam, Egypt got large GCF loans for solar expansion. And meanwhile, the International Renewable Energy Agency and IEA are working together to advise governments in transition laws and roadmaps. This is international policy actually they are focusing at. And talking about, let's not forget the financial disclosure side also. The rules like the task force on climate related financial disclosures, although climate focused, they drive investors to consider energy risks also. And it's worth nothing that the world is also investing in modernizing grids and building interconnections, which is often a policy-led challenge. Europe's green grid and Africa's power pools and Asia's power grid integration initiatives are linking countries to share renewable power. These tie directly to the UN call for improving electricity grids and cross-border infrastructure to reach the last mile of access, I think. And finally, I think as an inspiring note that all these strategies are interlinked, we can see that how supporting one target on SDG 7 often boosts others. Clean cooking affects child, and gender renewable job affect decent work. Also, the rural energy affects life on land by reducing fuel wood pressure. If we tie the narrative to the 2030 agenda as a whole, we multiply impact. That exactly as we conclude our conversation, let's emphasize to this audience. Actually, I wish to emphasize to this audience that what we do in the next 5 years is very, very, very crucial. And the UN Energy Plan of Action is very ambitious also, but it's one of many signals that the international community is serious about accelerating progress on SDG 7. It means every initiatives we launch, from a new solar panel financing scheme to a school program on energy, can plug into the global effort also. And also I'm concluding is I can definitely say to you guys that to all you that it's an optimistic to share with you, very optimistic to share what leveraging strategic initiatives. And also it's a sharing about you the legal, financial and social strategies regarding our topic. And the UN plan also gives us the the collective map. Now it's up to leaders, companies, communities, and especially the youth, ignited minds like us, to walk the path and take over to these goals and this initiatives to the next level. And actually, absolutely to the sustainable energy future we all envision, and we can even each one of us actually each one of us make a community actually, and each one of us can lead the torchlight, and we can definitely achieve these goals in the near future actually.
Sir, it's
Yes, ma'am.
extremely elaborate and very informative talk, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes,
For
thank you.
1 hour. You really engaged us. You
Yes.
took that SDG 7 and all interrelated, from law to all SDG goals, how they were related, and how the laws, policies are going to. You elaborated everything. Thank you
Yes,
so
ma'am.
much, sir. Thank you so much. We look
Thank you.
forward for many sessions with you, sir, in
Yes,
future.
yes. Yes,
On
definitely.
behalf, yes, sir, sure. On behalf, we thought of asking few questions, but somehow in your talk you answered all the questions, so we don't
Yes.
know what to ask also. Thank you so
Yes.
much, sir. On
Thank you.
behalf
Thank you
of,
so much. This is a great opportunity actually. I have
yes,
it's a global platform, and it's a very good opportunity also for me. Thank you.
yes, sir. On behalf of Institution of Green Engineer, thank you for joining us today for the insightful and forward-looking conversation. And to all of you with us today, thank you for the engagement and your continued commitment to empowering progress where it matters the most. Thank you so much, sir. We'll move on to the next session. So next session is talk show. Rania ma'am, are you ready? We will start, ma'am.
Yes, I'm ready. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. This is Powering the Cosmos, Energy's Role in Advancing Space Research by our partner, Greek Astronomy and Space Company. Green greetings to one and all present here. It is with great excitement that I welcome you all to today's special talk show, Powering the Cosmos, Energy's Role in Advancing Space Research. Today's conversation brings us to the intersection of two of the most dynamic frontiers of our time, energy innovation and space exploration. As humanity sets its sights farther into the universe with missions to the moon, Mars, and beyond, we are reminded that progress in space is deeply rooted in what powers it. From fueling rockets and powering space stations to enabling life support systems, data transmission, and propulsion technologies, energy is the foundation of space research. But the questions we face today go beyond technology. How do we ensure sustainable, efficient, and resilient energy systems in space? What breakthroughs on Earth are helping to unlock new frontiers in orbit? And how can global collaboration drive the innovations needed to power our cosmic ambitions? This talk show brings together leading voices, scientists, academicians, engineers, energy experts, and visionaries who are actively shaping the future of both energy and space. Whether you are here as a researcher, a student, a policymaker, or a passionate space enthusiast, we invite you to join us in exploring the bold ideas and strategic solution that will empower humanity's next giant leap. Before we proceed, let me introduce our moderator and the session coordinator, Professor Dr. Rania Lampo. Professor Dr. Rania Lampo is a multi-awarded global educator, STEM instructor, ICT teacher, trainer, researcher, author, international speaker, and global peace ambassador in Greece. Currently, she is working at Greek Ministry of Education, and she is also a STEM instructor at the Greek Astronomy and Space Society. She is the founder and international coordinator of many innovative international projects that focus on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. She has been awarded many national and international prizes, over 200 prizes, and she is the Global Teacher Award winner in 2019, 20, and 21, and winner of Global Teacher Prize finalist 2019. She collaborates with many international organizations. Furthermore, she is an editorial board member of many journals. She has presented her research in numerous international conferences, and she has published works in various journals. Madam, the floor is yours. Thank you for accepting and thank you for arranging so many speakers, ma'am. Thank you. You can take over the session now.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anuradha. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all our esteemed participants joining from across the globe on behalf of IGEN, the Institution of Green Engineers, and the Greek Astronomy Space Company. I'm truly thrilled and honored to welcome each and every one of you to this new edition of the IGEN ENERGATHON 2025 Marathon, powered by IGEN. My name is Dr. Rania Lampo, and I have the immense privilege of serving as a session partner and moderator for this inspiring and impactful event. Today, we will dive into the theme Powering the Cosmos, Energy's Role in Advancing Space Research, because we stand at a pivotal point in human history, and as we look towards the stars, aiming to explore, inhabit, and understand the vast reaches of space, one thing comes abundantly clear. None of it is possible without energy. From the earliest rocket launches powered by chemical propulsion to today's spacecraft driven by ion thrusters and nuclear batteries, energy is and has always been the invisible force behind every milestone in space exploration. So whether we're talking about solar panels on Mars rovers, powering life support systems on the International Space Station, or dreaming of fusion-powered missions to the outer planets, energy is the heartbeat of our space ambitions. So in this session, we will explore how energy, the very force that fuels our daily lives, is also shaping the future of space exploration, satellite technology, interplanetary missions, and perhaps even the way we may one day live beyond Earth. From solar propulsion systems to energy-efficient habitats on Mars, the intersection of energy and space science is redefining what is possible. And IGEN, we believe that green engineering and sustainable thinking are not confined to Earth alone. They are essential in ensuring a responsible and forward-looking presence in space. We are honored to have today a diverse and visionary panel of speakers from 12 countries: Australia, Portugal, Romania, Bangladesh, Gabon, Nigeria, Nepal, Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, Egypt, and Greece. Your presence reflects actually the power of the national collaboration and the universal importance of sustainable energy innovation. We truly appreciate your presence here, given the fact that the time is difficult in some countries. To IGEN, thank you very much for this opportunity to co-organize together for third year this marathon and moderate, and also to Dr. Anuradha for your constant help and support. To our speakers, thank you for bringing today your knowledge and passion to this global platform. And to our audience, whether you're a student or researcher or policymaker or a dreamer, thank you for being part of this movement to power not just the planet, but the cosmos also. So get started. Let's get started, and we're ready for an inspiring journey through the stars as we engage with brilliant minds, change ideas. Let's ignite a dialogue that transcends borders and let the Energathon spark innovation, ignite curiosity, and fuel a future we can all be proud of. So without further ado, I would like to request the first speaker from Australia, Dr. Chris Sotiropoulos, CEO of Global Opportunities Commercialization and involved in several renewable energy programs, to take the virtual floor. Dr. Chris, welcome. The virtual floor is yours.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us for third year.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Aranialampu. What can I say? It's a fascinating topic. It's a part of where we are heading in the future. And what I'll do is I'll bring up a slide and presentation, and as we talk through this session. Okay, so part of our human nature is to look for new directions. Our commitment to space is etched in our genes. If you look at some of the images here, human endeavor has always sought to touch and control what we do, whether it's the wheel, the industrial age, although unfortunately you see 2 children working in those factories in a very unsafe environment. I think one of them hasn't even got shoes on. The airline industry, internet, and now as we move into space in this discussion, you'll see just curiously that even the space suit that these astronauts, and these are the astronauts that came down from the International Space Station a month or 2 ago, being stranded there for more than they should have been, has evolved substantially to the spacesuits of 10 years ago, 20, 30, 40 years ago. And then, of course, there's the vision of humankind moving into other planetary systems. And I'm convinced that we will get there, even though the mechanism will change as to how we do that. So performance to date, this is an interesting slide that for me, what it demonstrates is that there have been a number of different systems that have taken our visions to the moon, to Mars, to Jupiter, to Saturn, etc. But also there's a reference to the power system. So the RTG power systems, of course, a lot of our satellites close to the Earth use solar, but as you move away from the sun, you need other systems. And as the voyage time to some of these distant planets is many, many years under current innovations, a lot of these systems simply run out of energy, run out of space, run out of wear and tear. So you can see that on the moon, the RTGs are used more and more. And as we talk about these discussions, there is room for innovations as well. So propulsion systems is where a lot of energy has got to go into, as well as engineering of equipment. Who pays? Now, this is an interesting element because if we look at the space program of many nations in the past 20 or 30 years, they have been driven by sovereign money. The Americans, the Chinese, the Indians, the Russians, etc. And they haven't sought on a return on investment model. However, due to the, I suppose, a capitalistic nature and consumerist nature of society, a lot of those, and the debt that governments have, we're moving now to corporations taking the role. So corporations have what I call the human greed element, which is necessary for their existence and survival. And they will look for what makes sense. They will grab innovations, they will fund innovations, but they will grab them and quickly integrate them to assess. And we've seen this through the colorful character, but also the of Elon Musk and his SpaceX, where they have driven innovations very quickly. Now, this is not something that they have primarily invented themselves. Absolutely not. But their model is, let's find out what the latest materials are, energy systems, who's developing what, can we fund some developments, can we license some developments in order to move forward. So I think, regrettably, this is the future. It's a venture capital, private equity driven model, And you'll see with SpaceX that its investors are, in fact, those categories. But they are also leveraging on what it is that they can receive when they're in different parts of our planetary system, whether it's minerals or microsatellites. And regrettably, in some senses, in many senses actually, during the last month or two, we've seen through the Indian-Pakistan conflict and also the continuing Ukraine-Russian conflict that microsatellites and the space environment is playing a leading role in the various defense and warring mechanisms. Now, it's very regrettable, but also it is a reality that is a driver for energy systems moving forward. Now, an area which I personally think is undervalued in terms of intellectual understanding is the knowledge of the science of space itself. So I don't like the word space because we know what that means, but what actually constitutes that area. So if you take a 1 meter by 1 meter cube of what's up there, there must be mechanisms in there that can be utilized in order to assist the energy propulsion. Now, but we also have to manage another area, which is not part of this discussion, but is necessarily relevant: human shortcomings. Now, as humans, we have what I call our biome partners, our viruses, bacteria, cellular systems that we need to be aware of and manage and figure out how that's going to help us moving forward. We see, for example, that if you're in space, even up at the space station for a significant period of time, you have all sorts of major significant health issues, not just muscular degeneration, your eye shape changes, a lot of your blood cells change as well, their shape, and that has extremely deleterious effects on the astronauts. But also our inputs, what food will we be eating? Now, spirituality is actually quite important. Even though we tend to brush that aside, we may want to call that wellness now in the West, and also what our sarcos, our physical body needs. That's part of our energy role design mechanisms as well. Now, an interesting area that is becoming really hot at the moment is our consciousness of net zero. So that's emerging in the space context. I'm very excited about that. Not just what we do at home and what we do in our industrialization, but how we manage innovations in this space. The International Space Station served us well, solar array driven, as well as some other small energy systems, but unfortunately that's going to be decommissioned. It's run its course, regrettably, and it's moved now to a private sector model, and they will come up with other systems and probably drive the human experience and relationship further into the other planets. And if they're going to design space systems, they will definitely be looking at bigger, more comprehensive and nuclear driven as well. So the innovation path has been inefficient to date, and it's economically not supported for the reasons that I said earlier, being that governments haven't got the money. Private industry said, listen, we'll do it for you. We can do it cheaper, more effective. And that's where it's going. So space has its own elements which are unknown. So these images here, you've got the Cassini rocket, which uses the radioisotope thermoelectric generators necessary to travel those long distances. But I think there's lots of merit in electromagnetic wave energy, as well as the sunlight. Fission's coming on board slowly. Batteries and hydrogen and the hybrid. Obviously, batteries are being used. The hydrogen and the hybrid is being employed in test systems now. But what's also interesting is the in situ resource utilization. And we'll talk about that on the next slide. But a lot of these existing energy systems convert to 1200 watt energy. Now, the problem with that, it's great, but it wears down. And if we're talking about multi-years in space, you've got that problem. So this is a great environment for innovators. So I want to bring to attention two articles which are quite recent, which talk about the philosophy of where we're heading. So one that's 1st of April from WRCA and others out of the UK, Qatar, and Nigeria are looking at regulatory frameworks, circular economy and space design. And of course, they're not so much focused on the who pays, but from my perspective, there's a lot of energy and money that's around for innovators who are able to introduce green propulsion systems. Now, why is this relevant? Because we are creating from a policy format and extending what we do in our other terrestrial environments on Earth to say that these policies and practices and regulatory frameworks and the net zero targets, etc., we also want to employ for green propulsion systems. So for those who are listening in and speaking into our networks, this is a great opportunity to head back into innovators in universities, startup companies, or companies that have had programs which have just not flourished because there's been no financial demand, to say, hang on a second, there is a demand because this towards net zero in space exploration article gives us an insight that this is where matters are heading in the next at least 25 years in terms of R&D. So key article for you to watch. Next is in situ resource utilization. So you're on Mars. What do we know about the environment, the minerals, the chemicals, what's in the air, what's underground, and what catalytic conversion mechanisms and smarts can we utilize in order to leverage our energy systems, both from there beyond as well as on there and for human systems. So an article which will be appearing shortly, June 2025, but it's a pre-print available online from Pajaris and others. So this is from the European Space Agency and a group out of Belgium and the Netherlands. Again, quite detailed analysis of Martian soil, looking at catalysts, looking at conversion processes. So when I saw this, I realized that when we're talking about going to Mars, we're not just thinking about, well, it's a nice story, let's see what happens. There's a lot of background work which is being done through chemists, scientists, crystallographers, as well as others in jet propulsion systems and life management systems in order to identify what can be used. So a great article, and it demonstrates that we are moving in this space. So the impossible is possible. And if somebody had said to me even 5 years ago that rocket boosters will be returning to Earth and being captured, I laughed. So I think a lot of us around the world said, oh my God, look at what SpaceX is doing. This is based on AI systems. It's based on technology. And down the track, they'll be looking at other energy propulsion systems, which can take the rockets up to a certain distance and then retain the boosters. So this saves hundreds of millions of dollars each time there's an exploration activity. Then I saw this slide, which Professor Dr. Rania kindly provided. And I thought, hang on a second, we're looking at new energy systems, and we've got representatives from 12 countries, not to mention the participants attending today. So we have global connectivity, a common drive, and access to inventors. I'll add something to that. Money. There is a stack of money available around the world for R&D in this space. So IGEN, speak to your people. Everyone speak to your people, because money is available for commercializing an R&D for new energy propulsion systems, for new materials, for new ways of doing things, in addition to policy mechanisms to ensure that it's done in a way that manages our expectations, being the net zero environment. So thank you, everyone. It's been a pleasure. I look forward to staying here and listening to the other speakers and learning myself what's going on. But you may recognize this is also another image of one of the recent rockets that SpaceX put up, and the booster disengaging and heading back to Earth. So Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for this amazing presentation. You touched so many, critical issues, and it was very thought-provoking, your presentation. And you highlighted the energy challenges in space, and that energy, we could say after your presentation, is the enabler of the impossible. I love what you said, the impossible becomes possible, because energy is what turns a spark into propulsion that escapes Earth's gravity, what transforms barren alien worlds into habitats. And the message after your presentation would be that to power the cosmos is to power the future. Energy is not just about electricity or propulsion, it's about possibility. It's how humanity dares to dream beyond the stars and how we make those dreams a reality. Thank you so much, Dr. Kritz.
It's my pleasure. Thank you.
For this eye-opening presentation. Thank you. And now I'd like to move forward with our second panelist, Dr. Mireille Tulikima from Gabon. Dr. Mireille. She's here, but I don't know if okay, if it's not possible now, I will call Dr. Alan Custodio from Philippines.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Alan is an innovative educator at the Julia Ortiz Luis National High School. And his topic is very interesting. It's about smart systems in orbit, sustainable energy management using AI and Internet of Things in space research. Dr. Alan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, ma'am. So I will share, ma'am, my screen now.
Dr. Niara has joined, ma'am.
Okay. Teresa will call him.
You can continue, ma'am. You can continue.
Can you see my slide, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see.
Thank you, ma'am. I want to thank the IGEN community, all of the experts right now, and Ma'am Dr. Anya Lampio. I see many colleagues right now that is very familiar to me because every conference, here we are to collaborate in another interesting topic. So, as an educator of the Philippines